probably the first time that this category has been streamed in for a while. Done. It's another one of those point-and-click educational type titles from Sierra. Actually, probably closer to like King's Quest or Space Quest, that type of game, more so than Castle of Dr. Brain, because you actually can walk around and stuff. Might as well start with the introduction. This is Pepper Pumpernickel and Newshound Lockjaw reporting live for Pepper's Adventures in Time. Let's talk to a few witnesses and see if they'll give us a reaction to this bizarre new twist in time and space. Hey, Miss Sintime, did you know that Mark Sabert is the producer? That's nice, Pepper, but I have to go produce breakfast now. See ya! Mr. Inui, did you know the director was the whole team Tribal Bite? Tribal what? Oh, go away. My life has no direction and I like it that way. Good morning, Mr. Chomp Fodder. Did you know this game is based on an original concept by Bill Davis? That's nice, Pepper. Could you call off your... Yikes! Weird way of saying I'm making breakfast. Well, the joke there was that Pepper told her the name of the producer of the game, so her response is that she's going to produce breakfast. Oh, hi, Mrs. Vitriol. I'd like you to know that this game was designed by Gano Hain, Jane Jensen, Josh Mandel, and Lorelli Shannon. And guess what? Lorelli wrote all the text and dialogue.
A conspiracy. I knew it. Why is everyone so rude to Pepper? Yeah, such sadness. Oh, Mr. Spheroid. Guess what? The lead artist is Jim Larson. The lead animator is Tony Margione. And the lead programmer is Carlos Escobar. So what? Who's the lead chef, huh? Good morning, Miss Gumflapper. Were you aware that Neil Grandstaff did the music for this game? Musicians. Let me tell you a thing or two about musicians, young lady. Hey, Will and Ned. The artists are Terry Falls, Maria Ruhi, Darlu Gams, Tony Margione, Jim Larson, and Al Ruffton. They have some weird names here. Cancels. What? Well, no, each one of those that you redeem, it adds another 90 seconds onto the timer. So you can either rapidly switch back and forth between them, or just redeem the whole bunch of times. No. Totally. Do they like to party? Bring them over here, dudette. Yeah, but it's just a single global timer that it adds seconds onto, so... Hi, Mrs. Maplebar. The programmers are Kim Bowdish, Chris Carr, Hugh Diedrichs, Carlos Escobar, and Thaddeus Pritchard. Oh, that's nice, Pepper dear. Why don't you all come by for supper tonight? Am not. R2. Am not. R2. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Cranky. Were you aware that Dan Willard is the senior QA analyst? Oh yeah? Can he assure me a better quality husband than this one? Hey. Well, I'll see you all later. Come on, Lockjaw.
Okay. Gotta start from the beginning. Act 1, time travel. Pepper travels through time, or Colonial Crash Landing. Things to look for in this act. Poor Richard's Almanac, the Town Watch, the Liberty Bell, the Village Stocks, the Stamp Tax. The objectives of this act: meet Uncle Fred, go back in time, and escape from the Watchman. Okay, so we got stuff here. Actually, let's look at this first. Oh, there's a nasty old chewed up piece of gum on the sidewalk. Oh, that sounds good. Can we take it with us? F. Oh man, I stepped in it. Yuck. Nasty. We now have a piece of gum. There's no way I'm chewing that. Yuck. How about our dog? Let's give it to the dog. Here you go, Lockjaw. Just what you always wanted. Hey, you got all the emotes. Here you go, Lockjaw. Just, oh, I already read that. Ha 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 ha. Wow, what a totally talented dog. Yuck, dog spit. Now we have... It's a soft, gooey, sticky wad of chewing gum with dog drool all over it. Hi there, bird woman. Wheeze! A sassy blue jay is sitting in her nest in the apple tree. As a cat, I am unimpressed. Ah. Actually, can we do this? Good boy, good boy. Okay. So I think this one over here. Yo, Mrs. O. Mrs. O'Brien can't hear Pepper. Her TV is turned up too loud. So we got a bit of a gutter problem here. Birds aren't real. A large section of the drain pipe is broken off. Well, that's no good. We better fix that. We don't want it running the... I wonder what I could do with this broken piece of drain pipe. We better fix it. We don't want the base of the house rotting out. Oh. Jeez, that's not gonna work. Hey, Lockjaw, I think I'm gonna pick one of Mrs. O'Brien's flowers for Mom. Hey, I've told you and that much to keep away from my flowers, Missy. Just look at all the holes he's made in my flower bed. Well, that got her attention. Tell me, Mrs. O, why do you hate dogs? Were you terrorized by a chihuahua as a child? Don't you get smart with me, young lady. If that dog comes near my flower bed, I'll make cocktail sausages out of him. You're gonna make a video game and birds are gonna make cardboard cutouts or spy drones. Uh-oh. Zelda just popped up in front of the game for a second. Okay, all better now. So what's causing your foul mood today, Mrs. O? Did they cancel your soap operas? I'll tell you what's wrong, Missy. Your rotten dog has been burying things in my flower bed. He's killed most of my flowers, and I don't even want to think about what he might have hidden there. Okay. Let's turn on some water. How about a drink, bud? Okay, let's take the drain pipe again. What can I do with a piece of drain pipe? Well, I happen to know that we can... Check it out, Lockjaw, it's stuck! Now I have a piece of drain pipe with gum on the end of it. Hey, it's stuck! Excellent. I don't think I would really trust the longevity of that as a household repair. Maybe I'll just shinny on up this drain pipe. Uh-oh, better not. The parental units are in the kitchen. I can't take this anymore. Uncle Fred's got to go back to the nursing home. Honey, you know they won't take him back. He blew up the shuffleboard courts. So what he's doing in my attic? So what's he doing in my attic? The door is always locked. Terrible banging noises night and day. I tell you, the guy is evil. Hush, darling, he might hear you. I doubt he can hear anything over that noise. I can't stand this anymore. Do something. He's your Uncle Fred. I'll ask him to be quieter, I promise. He's really a sweet old man. Oops, little ears. Sweet old man, my foot. I wonder what he's really doing up there. Let's go find out for ourselves, Lockjaw. Ruff! Lockjaw, let go of my leg, you hairball. Fine. What, do you want to go with me? Uh-huh. So just how do you expect me to get you up there, huh? You hid your harness. Go get it, boy. Go fetch. Now we're playing as dog. We have a different set of action icons, in fact. So we got like mouth, nose, eyes, and then walkies. Let's see. I remember if things had different descriptions if you looked at them while you were the dog. Lockjaw doesn't want to go into his doghouse right now. He's having too much fun. The bird is too far away to smell, but Lockjaw bets it smells good. Let's see, sniff the flowers. Keep hearing Fred. You think he'll look over and see Maniac Mansion? Just smells flowers, dirt, and his harness. Hey, let's see here. Paw. Lockjaw feels much better now. He's decreased the flea population on himself by at least 2 or 3. Oh, accidentally clicked on himself. There we go. Lockjaw suddenly remembers where his harness is. Oh no! Get out of there, you horrid animal! Pepper! Stop your dog! Oh, excuse me. Pepper, stop your dog! Lockjaw, come here. Good boy, good boy. Good, good! Pepper Pumpernickel, your dog is the worst creature I've ever seen! Well, I like
You anyway, Lockjaw. Ruff! So now he has dog harness. Looks a little dirty, but at least you didn't chew it up, Lockjaw. Fine. Okay, so I guess we just use that. Come here, Lockjaw. Here, boy. Let's put on your harness. Woof! Arf! Not! You want to stay down here, then? Ruh-uh. Lockjaw, what are you doing, you weird dog? Let go! Ruh-uh. Well, okay, but don't come whining to me when you fall off and land right on that pointy nose of yours.
Let's see, I think I can make it up there. Yeah. All right. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, Lockjaw. Here, let me pull you up, boy. Poor guy, you are hanging there like a fat old spider. Haha. Whine. Alright, best peek in the window. We'll just look in here and see what old freaky Freddy is up to, boy. Yuck, it's too dirty to see through. Let me wipe some of the dirt off. There, come on, Lockjaw. Let's take a peek. You're crazy, Fred. You're sick, Fred. You should be locked up, Fred. That's what they said about me in the institution. Ha ha ha. Well, I'll just show them. I'll show them all. Bwah! My what-if machine and I will change the course of history. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. What if penicillin was never invented? What if the Mongols took over Europe? What if I were king of the universe? Bwah! Okay, now where do I start? Who's gonna get Fredified first? Ah, him, Ben Franklin. I've always hated that guy. Just wait till I get through with him. Self-determination, equality. What a load of flamingo feathers. Equality is only for those who deserve it, namely me. Oh, I know just a thing. 1968, yes. I'll get you, Ben Franklin. In a few moments, I'll add this special essence of the year 1968 to Philadelphia in 1764, and everything will change. This potion has all the mellow stuff from 1968, the let it be attitude, and all that junk. But I took out the backbone. I took out all the will to protest. Oh no, indeed. When I get done with Benjamin Franklin, he'll be an incense-burning, headband-wearing jellyfish. Bwah! Open wide, Mr. Franklin. Once you've become a flower child, you'll destroy any chance for an American Revolution. You're so influential, you'll probably have all the colonists quitting their jobs and staging rock concerts in no time. Here goes. Holy time warp, Lockjaw. He's going to change the course of history. We've got to stop him, or else I'll be singing God and Save the Queen at school tomorrow. Woof, 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 arf! Lockjaw, look out, we're... Yikes! Equality is only... Yeah, exactly how the meaning of that word works. Arf, 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 arf! Why, you nosy little brat, get out of here. You'd better keep your mouth shut about this invention, or I'll turn your ugly mud into dog puree. I'm not letting you change history, Freaky Freddy. No way. Grrr, woof. Lockjaw! Oh no, you get that rotten dog out of my machine right now. He'll ruin everything. Stop him, you fool! Guess I'll have to save the furry little jerk. No, get out of there. You'll ruin my beautiful machine. No! Trippy. Child abuse. That's nice, Fred. Hey, Axio. This is Pepper Pumpernickel in Pepper's Adventures in Time. Oh, what a drag, spiritual man. The bell is having a crack in it. It was the bell's karma to be doing so. Do not sweat it, my brother. I am digging you, brother. You are most heavy. Let us take the bell to the forge and think good thoughts upon it. Oh, now it's teaching you how to use the truth icon. False! No way. These guys are totally uncolonial. The Hare Krishnas, a cult stressing devotion to the Hindu god Krishna, first appeared in the United States in 1966, and they didn't crack the Liberty Bell. In due process. The Liberty Bell was actually cracked at the foundry or forge. It appears that Uncle Fred's evil machine has done its work. In case you're wondering what you just saw, it was a demonstration of the truth icon. Use it often. Now back to Pepper's Adventures in Time. Okay, well, village idiot. Oh, holy Hare Krishnas, Lockjaw. Did you just see what I just saw? Grrr. Rrr. Good. I thought my brain fell out or something. Oh wow, it looks like Uncle Fred's machine really has messed up history. There aren't supposed to be Hare Krishnas here, right? I mean, there aren't even any airports. Ruh-roh. Oh boy, we have to fix this somehow. What are we going to do, buddy? Wine. Alright then, I think we're back in control. True, ridicule was often a part of punishment in colonial Americas. In addition to being put in the stocks and labeled the village idiot, the prisoner was often pelted with rotten vegetables and things by his or her neighbors, and you thought detention was a bummer. Talk to this person. Oh, you there, lassie. Couldst thou spare a moment for a poor soul in dire need of thy assistance? Oh, excuse me. Oh, constantly looks evil, yeah. Prithee, lass, but thy clothing is odd. Oh, I am rude. I do not mean to offend, stranger. Prithee, have mercy. That's quite the mugshot on this individual here. Rehabilitation was never an option. I'm Pepper Pumpernickel, ace reporter. What horrid crime led you to these sad circumstances, Mr. Village Idiot? Hey, you don't look so good. Are you okay? I have committed no crime, lass, and my name is not okay. My ancestry is English, not Irish. Poor Richard, at thy service. Wait a second. False. Poor Richard was not a real person. He was a fictional character dreamed up by Ben Franklin for his Poor Richard's Almanac. Very fancy. Yeah, the almanac contains proverbs, weather predictions, facts, and farming guides. It was very entertaining and popular. Okay, you're saying, if the dude's not real, then what's he doing here? Well, you'll just have to play the game and find out. Bummer, huh? It's a mystery. Spoilers. Let's see. Let's get the ladle here. Pepper takes the dipper. Let's just dip the dipper in the bucket. I'll just fill this dipper up with water. Oh, I thank ye, lass. That made me feel so much better. Please, couldst thou set me free now? I'd rather talk to you first. Please, lass, we may not have much time. Set me free, I beseech thee. Now he gives them ridiculous, silly advice, and they follow like a flock of sheep. Nothing like a sprite, yeah. Foolishness and frivolity rule our once fair colony, thanks to Ben. For pointing out their folly, my friends and neighbors have clapped me into these stocks. Please, lass, I need thy help most desperately. I don't know. Should we do it? I mean, we've only just met this person, and they're not actually a real person. Oh, put makeup on him. Well, no harm, no foul. Here you go, Mr. Richard. Oh, that feels ever so much better. How can I ever thank thee? Well, I must away. I fear that I have been from my duty too long. I must hurry back to my family. Again, I thank thee. Farewell. I'm sure the makeup did amazing. Well, I guess I don't really need this dipper. Uh-oh. Here now, I saw what you did. You let that criminal go. Who are you? Chill out, dude. Grrr. I'm the king's own watchman, I am, and you're under arrest. For what? For tampering with the king's... And my accent is gonna, like, fly all over the place. Who cares? For tampering with the king's justice, for outlandish dress, and... Hey, you're a girl, are you not? Crap, yes. I'm gonna, like, mix 50 million different accents. Whatever. We'll just accuse it of being Uncle Fred's influence. You can't fool me. You're a girl. You're also charged with wearing trousers in public. Come here, you. Let's just empty those pockets. Better at accents than I would. Yeah, but I can't keep it consistent. I'll float from like 10 different accents. Hey, haven't you ever heard of freedom of the press? Lockjaw, help! Grrr. Oh. Oh man, Lockjaw, I can't believe this. 5 minutes after we get to Colonial America, we're criminals. Wine. got to get the heck out of here. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. Good dog, yeah. Rough. That watchman guy is such a goon. I wish he'd just go away. We turned her into a squiggly line. Hey, let me out of here. Ah, not on your life, you little wretch. Oh, false. Glass was expensive in colonial times. No one would have wasted this much of it on a storage shed. True. The hammer was just as popular a tool in colonial America as it is now. Back then, hammer heads were all forged by a blacksmith. Now they're made by the thousands in factories. Hey, a hammer. I should pick that up. Mom says you should never go anywhere without one. Really? Okay. I see this nail here in the corner of the glass. Some nails are sticking up out of the wood. Okay, let's use the hammer on the nail. I'll just pry these puppies right out of there. Okay. So now I have hammer and nails. It's the nails. It's the nails. You don't bring a hammer with you everywhere. Well, I will from now on, apparently. Let's see. What all do we have in here, though? We have barrels, we have crates. You're gonna be sorry you helped that criminal, young lady. You're the sorriest thing around, dude. The crate has a label that says, herbs for the treatment of gout. Pepper decides to try and move the crate. Here now, lay one grubby finger on those crates and you'll regret it. Oh, secretly a hammer, bro. Oh no. Oh hey, we have a sheet over here. I wonder if I could use this canvas for something. Okay. Oh, now all of this has been merged into a single inventory item. There we go. There, now that big jerk won't be able to see what I'm doing. Yeah, what are you doing now, you little hooligan? I'm changing my clothes, sir. Well, get on with it, and see that you dress proper for his lordship. I will, you big oaf. What's that? I said, do you have a loaf? I'm hungry. Oh, that'll be bringing your cold... Ah, crap, I'm like... Can't even stay on, like, the Redcoat British accent. Classic, I'm just, like, floating towards, like, a mix of, like, Scottish and Irish. Picture in my mind, the voice that I want. Oh, I'll just read it. Oh, they'll be bringing your cold sheep stomach gruel pretty soon. That's good enough for you. Who do you think you are, the general's daughter? Humph. Delicious. Yeah, okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that looks suspicious. Well, that got me totally nowhere. I'm bummed, Lockjaw. I think I'm gonna take a nap. Wake me up if they decide to hang us or anything. I think this is pretty straightforward, though. I see a patch of light-colored dirt here. Jailbreak. Lockjaw digs like a beast. Lockjaw is a beast. What? Oh! Good boy, smart boy. And with that, we make our jailbreak. Come on, boy, we're getting out of here. Oh, hello, what's this? Actually, let's... Oh. True. What, you thought animals had wooden bones in the 18th century? Let's talk about this bone here. Grrr. Oh, don't give me that grrr stuff. I'll give it right back now. Fork over the bone, bud. Good boy, good boy. Wine. Okay, so we got the duck bone. Darn, I just can't reach it. On second thought, it's pretty hideous. I don't think I'd look good in Barfo pink. No way, I wouldn't be caught dead in that girly foo-foo sissy thing. I'd rather wear a barrel. How about this? Darn, I just can't jump high enough. Greatest to have ripped him. I think Lockjaw just ate a fly out of air. Just went yomp. Snatched it right up. Can't reach. Well, see, the only thing we have is the bone. Not a chance. I wouldn't even touch it. Okay, there we go. Get the boy. Or get the bone, boy. Go get it. Okay. Yeah, throw the bone at the clothes. Lockjaw jumps up and snags him. I'll just borrow this outfit. Disguise time. That's an excellent idea, but Pepper is going to need a disguise for Lockjaw too. Get the bone, Lockjaw. Get it, boy. Good boy. Awesome boy. Oh, bummer. Bone went on the roof. Fine. Oh, poor boy. I'll try to find you another bone, okay? Sigh. This might be just the thing. Well, these baby clothes definitely don't fit me. Okay. I want you to do this in the right order. Hey, I think this will fit just fine. It's actually pretty cool. I'll just... excuse me. Go find the crate. Ta-da! Disguised. Nice. Looking good. And period appropriate. Except for those sneakers. That's fine. Is there anything else here that we can... Truth? True, life for Colonial American girl was very restricted and sheltered. The clothing little girls had to wear was equally restrictive. It's hard to climb a tree or go swimming in a skirt this long. True, people used cooking aprons in colonial times as they do now. Oh, that's what that is? A cooking apron? A blue ruffled apron is drying on the line. Pink house coat is hanging on the clothesline, and... Oh, the alley opens into the commons? Oh. So you can click on the different colored words if you need a definition of them. Colonial Jordans were crazy, yeah. Maybe they'd see them and suspect that they're some weird type of moccasins that have been hanging out with the Native Americans or something. But yeah, commons, a section of land owned or used by all the inhabitants of a particular place, such as a park in a city or town. Oh, time to put our disguise on the old pupper.
Hold still, Lockjaw boy. We'll just wrap you up in this. Grrr. Oh, hush, you'll live. Here we go. There we go. You look marvelous. Wine. This better work, Lockjaw. If that watchman recognizes either one of us, we're dog meat. You there, hold it. Excuse me, lad, but have you seen our wretched little girl in a mangy white mutt? No, sir. I've been out walking with my baby sister all morning. Your baby sister, eh? Let's have a look. I love babies. Maybe you shouldn't. Coochie coochie coo. Grrr. Oh dear, she's a mite ugly. Poor little nipper.
Well, I suppose she'll grow out of it. Move along, laddie. Yes, sir. Alright, so far so good. Just be quiet and make like a baby, Lockjaw. Uh-oh. Woof, woof. Lockjaw, no! He's not a looker himself. Ouch. Let's see, can I minimize this real quick? Okay, there we go. Less distraction. Oh. Oh, bother. What is it now? Some snot-nosed colonial brat, I suppose. I just had these wheels polished, you know. It appears to be a dog, General Pugh, sir. A doggy! Ooh! Hey, has anybody seen a strangely clad young girl about? She's a felon, and that dog is her accomplice. Colonial Princess Peach. This is more like Colonial Veruca Salt from Willy Wonka. I should try to do her voice if I could, but that might be challenging. Felon, dog accomplice, okay. Well, that hardly matters, doesn't it, you malodorous fellow? That dog is dead. He is not, he's just stunned, he is. See here now, man, that dog is stiff as a board. That dog was stiff before he ever hit your carriage. See there, he's looking at you. Hello, doggy. He is not looking at me, because he can't look at me. That dog has perished. He is deceased, defunct. He is an ex-dog. Holy shit. I remember them doing the whole Monty Python dead parrot bit in this. Wine! See? I told you. I told you. Oh, why don't you just shut your gob and find this mysterious girl, you fatwit? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like Pepper's about to get caught. She'd better do something. Hide in the alleyway. Now, Miss Pugh. You don't want that dog. That dog's an escaped felon, he is. See here, you rancid fellow. Since when do lowly watchmen address my Ema? You're not worthy to clean her pony's stable. Don't even look at her. Yes, your lordship. Sorry, your lordship. Like anybody'd want to look at her. Gives me the horrors. Oh, look at him. Isn't he precious? Oh, I love you, doggy. I'm going to keep you forever and ever. Daddy, help me get the doggy into the carriage. But Ema, darling, that creature is infested with fleas. And who knows what else. He'll ruin my beautiful carriage. Daddy, I want the doggy. But sweet pea. I want the doggy! I want the doggy! Wah! I want the doggy! I want the doggy! Wah! Percy, you heard my daughter. Get the dog into the carriage, you idiot. Yes, sir, General Pugh, sir. Arf, arf, arf! Ema, keep that dog away from me. I mean it. Grr, arf, woof. Daddy, don't. You're hurting him. Me? Hurting him? Just look at him. He looks like he's about to. Aw. Don't worry, Lockjaw. I'll save you. I promise. Okay. How was the Liberty Bell cracked? Well, it was not dropped by two Hare Krishnas in 1764. It was cracked during its initial casting and forging process. True, it probably cooled too fast at the forge, which made it crack. Okay, what was Poor Richard's Almanac? A book of facts, proverbs, and humor written by Ben Franklin. True, Ben published an almanac annually for many years. What did Ben Franklin have to do with the stocks in Boston? Well, it looks like I didn't examine enough because all of the answers to the quizzes are supposed to be findable by using the truth icon or inspecting all the different objects in each chapter. Through a letter writing campaign, he caused them to be burned. That sounds like it. True. Bin's letters shamed the town into burning the stocks. What did the Stamp Act actually tax? It was a tax on specially stamped paper goods. True. The paper cost so much that people were appalled. What did the town watch do? It was a giant wristwatch that told everybody what time it was. They were hired by the British to keep the colonists safe. Don't think so. They were hired by the town itself to defend the colonists, or they watched the town for signs of social decay. I don't know. It's going to be a guess. Maybe hired by the town to defend the colonists? True. They were a sort of citizen police force. Nice. Act 2, Pepper explores Philadelphia, or kooky colonists and a bogus bin, I think was what it said. Went away too quickly. Things to look for in this act. British taxation acts, millinery shops, Ben Franklin's influence on the colonial post office, the Penn family, and potholes. The objectives of this act: meet the colonists and meet Ben Franklin. That guy has a frisbee. False. There were no hippies in Philadelphia at this time in history, particularly not disc-tossing hippies. Excuse me, sir, but shouldn't you be chopping wood or growing crops or something? What a date with Ben Franklin. I thought you colonial sorts were busy all the time. Would you like to make a statement? What kind of statement, little dude? Let's ask about himself first. So, Mr. Pennsylvania Party Dude, do you have a name? Of course I do, silly little dude. No, what I mean is, tell me your name. Why didn't you say so, small dude? My name's Marty Hardy, the excellent fellow. I'm playing with my brother, Throckmorton Hardy. So, Mr. Hardy, were you always this loopy? No way. My brother and I used to study all the time because we thought we wanted to be doctors. What a couple of squares, huh? Glad Ben showed us the error of our ways. You know, I think the flying disc is Ben's greatest invention. Sure, whatever you say, Marty. Oh man, I've got to fix this somehow. It's about Ben Franklin. I've heard disturbing rumors that Mr. Franklin's sanity is being questioned. Can you either confirm or deny this? Well, what did you just ask me? Geez, is Ben Franklin crazy or not? Oh, no way, he's totally not crazy, little dude. He's the one who taught us to party hardy. Just listen to this proverb. Stay up all night, play all day long, makes a man healthy, wealthy, and strong. Pretty cool, huh? That's about Pugs. What can you tell me about the Pugs, sir? You know, they're a couple fun people, and corn might grow out of my nose. Oh, theory about wasps, huh? Right on. What makes you say that? It's always tax this, tax that. I never have any money, because they take it all. And now there's this blasted curfew. Curfew. Time generally in the evening set as a deadline beyond which the inhabitants of an area may not appear on the streets or in public places. Sometimes a curfew applies only to certain inhabitants, such as children. How can I party all night when I'm supposed to be off the streets by 10 at night? It's inhuman, little dude. Yo. No one knew it was back. Oh, I missed him. Okay. That's about Lockjaw. Have you seen my dog, Mr. Colonial Party Man? He's a little white guy, about so tall. He was kidnapped by General Pugh. Oh wow, hate to lay a bad trip on you, but your dog is in big trouble. You wouldn't believe what I've heard about Pughs and dogs. Totally gnarly. Oh yeah. Actually, I think you mentioned sometime before, didn't you, that you're supposed to, the repair person for the building was supposed to put a vent cover on the outside that was missing or something like that. Yeah, so, Pughs and dogs, totally gnarly. Sure, I would. Go on. You were saying? I was saying... What was I saying? What were we talking about? My dog! We were talking about my dog! Oh, well. So we got a little paper on the door. It's a taxation notice. It says, "Let it be known that the Crown has passed the Stamp Act, and the citizens of Philadelphia will be taxed accordingly. This tax includes a 20% toll on salt, sugar, molasses, rutabagas, chocolate, toys, clothing, and anything else the Honorable Pughs find interesting or tasty." Trying to find the nest first, but there was no nest. Actually, that sounds just like wasps, for them to build their nest right in the middle of the pipe that leads to the inside where the hose would connect to it. It will also cost citizens 1 shilling to pass any and all stamp tax styles. Signed, General Hugh Pugh, 2nd Acting Governor of Philadelphia. Let's get some truth on this. False. The actual Stamp Act wasn't passed until 1765. Its purpose was to raise money for the British Army stationed in America. Colonists had to buy stamps for legal documents, liquor licenses, playing cards, almanacs, and newspapers at outrageous prices. Only official distributors were allowed to sell the stamped paper, and it was considered a crime to have unstamped paper goods. Other British taxation acts included the Navigation Act, the Molasses Act, and the Sugar Act. It's amazing that they never got around to passing a Salt Act. Let's go back here again. I can work on the stream stickers. Someone should tell the guy it's Pennsylvania, not Pugh-Sylvania. Yeah, good old Uncle Fred, messing everything up. I guess there's actually nothing else to do in the alleyway, it's just there. Yeah, I don't know when it comes to, since I dumped, actually I don't know. I don't know if you're still on Streamlabs or if you're on regular OBS now. I know there was always a volume slider for the stickers overlay once you added it to your scene, but that volume slider never seemed to do anything for me. So, I don't know, it's kind of weird all around. Can we actually go in here now? Oh, tearing down the Stamped Act notice might be fun, but it would almost certainly get Pepper arrested and thrown in the stocks. Well, I just want to open the door. Okay, shed is locked and bolted. Regular OBS. Alright. Yeah, I would have to take a look through mine sometime and see how I have it set up, because I think on my end it just goes through the regular desktop audio, and then the desktop audio is what I have set in the... I can look at that real quick. Audio. Yes, for desktop audio I have it set to the specific output that corresponds to all that stuff. So whatever I hear is what gets picked up by the stream. So yeah. Let's walk over here. Yeah, left is a good direction to walk. Well, aren't these some unpleasant-looking individuals, huh? Sound alerts are fine. Excuse me, sir, but I'd like to go into the mansion. I'm a delivery boy. Oh, is that right? And just what are you delivering? Air. Nice fresh air, see? Oh, in that case, go on. Hey, wait a minute. There's no such thing as an air delivery boy. Oh, well, it was worth a try. Excuse me, sir. The only way I'll excuse you, boy, is if you give me some food. So have you got any? Any what? Any food, boy. How many times do I have to repeat myself? 147. What? That's how many times that's how many times you have to repeat yourself. Oh, you think you're so smart. That's actually truth. False. There were some redcoats in the colonies at this time, but not very many. Large number of troops were withdrawn from colonies after the French and Indian War, or 7 Years' War, ended in 1763. It was just too expensive to keep them there. The colonial governor might have had redcoats to guard his private estate, but probably not. He sure wouldn't have had anyone as silly as these guys. Oh, we just walk in. Hey, where do you think you're going? Halt. Halt, I say. Well, I was just going to what, you young scallywag? Scamper rascal. The general doesn't want any grubby urchins on his property, he doesn't. Hey, who are you calling grubby? Now, you little wretch, now off with you. What's this up in the tree? Hey, there's some kind of string in that tree. I wonder if some poor kid's kite got caught up in there. Charlie Brown reference, maybe? The kite-eating tree? Excuse me, sir, but I wonder if you'd hand me that string in the tree. Now, what do you want with a kite string, you little wretch? Oh, he's going to wear it in his pretty hair. No, he'll use it to keep his pants on his scrawny bum. Ha ha. Laugh while you can, lobster boys. Everybody knows the Americans win in the end. Hee hee, he's not just obnoxious, he's balmy. Here you go, you silly little twit. Don't strangle yourself now. Hee hee hee. Alright, I got string. Oh, okay. That's not what it looked like when it was on the tree. It was like actually a whole stick with the string wrapped around it. It's totally kite string. That's probably going to be involved in the lightning and kite experiment whenever we get around to that. Oh. Truth? Oh, true. Hey, it's an important one too. Penn Mansion was built by William Penn, who owned large portions of Philadelphia. He was generally considered to be just governor. Once his sons inherited the property, however, they decided to stay in London and party instead of taking care of their lands. They put in governors in their stead, and they weren't too picky about who they chose. This made the colonists really angry. Some of Ben Franklin's time in London was spent protesting the Penn brothers' right to receive money as absentee landlords. Ben disliked them heartily, and they felt the same way about him. Okay. Yeah, so anytime we hear that with the truth meter, that means it's on the test. When the quiz comes around later, it'll ask a question about whatever the topic was. Oh, false. Penn Mansion was not actually surrounded by a river. We're just trying to make things harder for you. Stay away from the river, you little water rat. Right, stay away. Yeah. Can't ford the river with our wagon. Oh, had our time getting back off the side of the screen. Its walking speed is so slow. The people in this game seem to be a little out of line, yeah. Come on, let's go. Okay, here we go. But you have to see my point, don't you? I mean, even someone as pig-headed as you can understand that. Pig-headed? Me? Pig-headed? You could out-stubborn a mule, baby. Are you calling me a mule? Are you? You should talk. If either of us looks like an animal, it's you. Oh, and what kind of animal is that, my dearest darling? I can hardly wait for you to share your wisdom with me. A weasel. Just look in the mirror with those beady eyes and pointy nose. I'm surprised you don't sneak into hen houses at night. Well, that was most uncool of you, especially coming from someone who looks like a fish. A fish. A fish. Well, you, ooh, humph. Humph. Wow. All right, well, let's talk to this guy first. Sir, am I wrong? Are you playing catch with a flying disc? They didn't want to get hit with the trademark notice. Flying disc. I totally am, little dude. Isn't it cool? Ben Franklin invented it. He just woke up one day and blammo, he decided to make a flying disc. So who are you playing with? Oh, that's my excellent brother. Hey, Marty. Hey, brother dude, what's up? Little dude, I'm Marty Hardy, and, little dude, okay, crap, I screwed this up 3 times in a row. Little dude, that's Marty Hardy, and I'm Throckmorton Hardy. We're like the Hardy Party. Nice to meet you, gentlemen. I'm new to the area. Could I ask you a few questions? Questions? Too heavy for me, little dude. I'm out of here. Well, I already interrogated that guy earlier. That's my brother, all right. Anyway, what do you want to know, small person? The Hardy brothers, yeah. Ask about himself first. So, Mr. Hardy, tell me a little bit about yourself. You weren't always a disc-tossing lawn bum, were you? No, not always, little dude. I used to be a medical student. My brother and I wanted to save the world from disease. Pretty silly, huh? I don't think that's silly at all. I think that's a truly noble goal. Yeah, I guess so. But it didn't leave us any time to play. We had to go to bed early and get up early. And actually think. Brr, gives me the chills. Ask about Ben Franklin. A lot of strange and unusual things seem to be happening around here, sir. What does Ben Franklin think about all this? Think about it. He created it, little dude. He gave us all these excellent doctrines of personal mellowness. So the doctrine of personal mellowness influenced you to become like this. Yeah, exactly. Groovy, isn't it? Yeah, right. Groovy. Ask about the Pugs. So, Mr. Hardy, what do you know about those terrible dog nappers, the Pugs? Now, there are some people with muddy karma. Karma. In Buddhism and Hinduism, the totality of a person's actions thought to determine his fate in the next existence. Loosely translated, fate or destiny. For example, a person who is bad all of his life has bad karma. Yeah. If they're not taxing us or stealing our dogs, they're kidnapping little girls to be maids for Ima. If they're really that bad, why don't you do something about them? Well, I would, but I'm too busy playing. Besides, Ben said we're all brothers and sisters, even with the Pugs. Geez, if I had a sister like Ima, I'd leave her on somebody's doorstep, preferably somebody in Timbuktu. And lastly, Lockjaw. Terrible thing has happened. My dog has been kidnapped by Ima Pug. Do you know how I could get him back? Geez, I don't know. I don't think anyone ever tries to get into Penn Mansion. Plenty of people try to get out, though. Alright, next talk to the quarreling couple over here. Nice music. Excuse me, sir, but why are you in such a bad mood? Are you upset by the Pugs' rampant tyranny? No, nothing like that. I'm just trying to convince this stubborn woman that I didn't lose her stupid hair ribbon. Oh, you got it? You checked the control audio and OBS? Okay, sounds good. Didn't lose stupid hair ribbon. Oh, there's a good reason to call someone fish face. Sarcasm. You tell him, little boy. He's a brute. Yep, set the slider in the sources. Yeah. Give it a rest, Quibi. What do you want anyway, you little troublemaker? Ask about himself. Could you tell me something about yourself, sir? Sure, little boy. I'm Victor Bicker. I travel the streets of Philadelphia, spreading peace and love. Really? Oh, all you ever spread is butter on biscuit. Oh, all you ever spread is butter on biscuits, Victor. I've never seen a human creature eat as much as you do. At least I stay thin, dearest. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, nothing, dear. It's about Ben Franklin. I believe that Ben Franklin is under the influence of a what-if machine and may not be in his right mind. Do you know anything about that? That's not true. He's perfectly fine. In fact, he's the one who told me that quarreling is healthy. Well, if that's true, you must be the healthiest couple in all of Philadelphia. So what's a what-if machine anyway? Well, it's this big, spinning, whirring sort of, you see, my Uncle Fred, he, what it does is take time and space and, oh, never mind. I'm beginning to wonder if you're in your right mind, little boy. Sounds in the living room. Oh, Shadow forgot to fire Luigi. It's about the Pugs. General Pug seems like a terrible governor, sir. Why hasn't somebody done something about him? Because everyone in this town is a spineless coward, that's why. Have you ever seen more worthless men in your life? Oh. Who's saying this? Is she saying this? Who asked you, Toots? Or Toots? Anyway, there were some people who wanted to get rid of him, especially Ben Franklin. But when he changed his mind and said, everybody do your own thing, I guess we all changed our minds too. That's right. Okay. That would be a nice theory, dear, if you had a mind to change. Zip it, babe. In your dreams, Weasel Boy. Scott Dog. General Pug's daughter stole my dog, Vicar. Have you heard anything about him? Well, what does your dog look like? He's a little white guy with a tough expression and lots of teeth. Have you seen him? No, the last dog I saw came out of Penn Mansion was a green poodle. Poor little thing. I think they took him away. I heard he went loony. Oh, blaming a rush to get in another game after stretching pizza dough. So, Ema turns dogs crazy, huh? That doesn't sound good for Lockjaw. Oh, solid coating of canola oil. Oh, you exaggerate all the time, Victor. Don't believe him, little boy. No, it's true. You'd better rescue your dog before it's too late, little boy. Can we talk to her a little bit? Okay. Excuse me, miss, but what has caused you and your beau here to argue so bitterly? Is it politics? Money, perhaps? No, it's much more important than that. He lost one of my hair ribbons. Can you believe it? Did not. Shut up, dearest. So what do you want anyway, little boy? Ask about herself. What's your name, Miss Quarrelsome Colonist? I'm Quibble Quabble, and this thing is the love of my life, Victor Bicker. I can speak for myself, dearest. Put a cork in it, dearest. But Ben Franklin. I have reason to believe that Ben Franklin is under some kind of influence. He may even be disturbed and deranged. Adjective, mentally unsettled, disordered, or insane. Do you know anything about that? Say what? Oh, Ben's not disturbed. He's really cool. He's the one who taught us to, let all our feelings out. Ben? Cool? You like him, don't you, Quibby? You have a crush on Ben Franklin. I knew it. I just knew it. Hello, why don't you come and live in this world with us, Victor? Ben is married. Jeez. Ask about Pugs. So is it true that the Pugs are running roughshod over the colony of Philadelphia and no one is willing to stop them? Hey, they're a pain and all, but most of us have our own problems. We don't have time to save the world from British generals, you dig? The names in this game. Yeah. What? You're too busy doing your nails? You have no sense of social injustice, Quibby. Oh, go tell it to the chickens in the hen house, Weasel Boy. Ask about Lockjaw. My dog Lockjaw was kidnapped by the Pugs, miss. I don't suppose you've seen him. No, I'm afraid I haven't seen any dogs around lately. The Pugs get them all, I think. Not that she would have noticed. Even if your dog walked up and bit her, the chick is so into herself, she can't see past her own nose. Oh, who asked you? Alright, so we can either go up the path. Actually, what is this on the tree? It appears to be a taxation notice. It says, let it be known that the Crown has passed the Stamp Act. Okay, that's the same as the other one, huh? Yeah. That's the same notice as from the other area. Truth. Yeah, and that's the same thing about that too. Truth. True, there were many hopeful young clergymen in training in the colonies, including vicar wannabes. Many colonial parents hoped their sons would become clergymen instead of doctors or lawyers. Or false. A young single woman in colonial America would probably not be allowed to sit on a bench alone with a young man. Rules for dating were very strict back then. You wouldn't have liked it at all. Yeah, and then, of course, the other Hardy brother has the same truth message as his brother. Where's the walk? Okay, walk. Let's go over here next, I guess. So you have to double click. That music. Who's out there? I hear someone walking out there. Oh no, an urchin. Alright, urchin. Urchin, mischievous youngster, usually refers to a child who is dirty or ragged. Also a sea creature. I beg your pardon, ma'am, but I am not a sea creature. Oh, well, there you go. Don't give me any lip, you young scoundrel. Scoundrel, a mean or wicked person, a rascal or villain. I know an urchin when I see one. Get off the street, you hear? Go home. I'd really like to, ma'am, but you see, that's my problem. Don't waste your sob story on me, little man. I really don't want to hear it. Go on now. Scat. Well, wasn't she charming? Sheesh. So that was ye old so-and-so. Knock on the door. Pepper knocks, but there is no answer. Maybe the proprietor is upstairs. Proprietor, someone who owns and operates a business establishment. So if I remember properly, if you want to get her attention, you need to pick up the rocks on the pavement. No. We can't reach the window. Tap on it. Maybe she should, yeah. Maybe she should toss something, which I thought you'd pick up a rock from the street, but it doesn't look like we can pick up any of these rocks. Millinery shop. Actually, let's shoot some of these buildings here. True, most colonial women sewed clothes for themselves and their families, but upper-class women often had their sewing done elsewhere. They had really important things to do, like painting china and learning to dance. Millinery shop. Uh-oh, something important. Okay, true. Colonial millinery shops sold wigs and hats. They always did good business since hats were part of everyday dress, and many people liked to imitate the fashions of France by wearing wigs. And ye old sprouts and rice. True, since life was often so difficult for colonists, luxury items were highly prized. Boutiques, small shop or small department in a store specializing in gifts and fashionable accessories, that specialized in nice but slightly expensive things usually did very well in the colonies. Alright, well, let's talk to millinery shop. Pepper knocks on the door. Hey. Oops. True, women occasionally did run shops and boutiques in colonial America. Okay, microphone. Hello. Oh, 'tis a fine young boy. Can I help you, lad? Oh boy, I don't know where to start, ma'am. I'm lost in time. Pugs stole my dog. I need to see Ben Franklin, and I don't know what to do. Now just relax, laddie. My name is Tattle Taleteller, and I know everything about everyone. Just tell me what you want to know. Ask her herself. So tell me about yourself, Miss Taleteller. Aren't you sweet? Well, I'm a very highly respected member of this community. Some people call me a gossip, but that's not true. Nellie at the sewing shop says I'm a gossip, but what do you expect from someone who drove her husband to an early grave by scolding him so much? Penny calls me a gossip too, but she's just jealous because she owes debts and I don't. And don't believe General Lee's stuffed either. He doesn't like me because I know he got a dishonorable discharge from the army. Anyway, I am not a gossip. Ask about Ben Franklin. What exactly is going on with Ben Franklin? I heard he wasn't feeling well. Ben is perfectly fine. After all, he did give us the excellent doctrine of personal malice and all. But that's not the whole story. No, sir. I heard that Ben and his wife Deborah are having problems. Yes, sir. She's always leaving the house to go somewhere. Some people say she's seeing another man. Some people say it's that poor Richard. But I'd never say anything like that. No, sir. Well, you kind of just did. Ask about the Pugs. Tell me, Miss Taleteller, have the Pugs always been this rotten? Oh, yes. When old Hugh Pug the first was here, things were even worse. I guess we're just lucky that Hugh Pugh II spends so much time powdering his wig instead of making us miserable. This is definitely Jane Jensen's writing style. That awful Ema Pugh stole my dog. Have you heard anything about that? Oh my, yes. I heard just a little while ago that the Pughs got a new dog. I'm so sorry, little boy. You'll forget about him in time. What do you mean? I can't forget Lockjaw. He's my best friend. Oh, didn't you know? Dogs who go into Pin Mansion never come out, dearie. At least, not the same way. Well, I guess that's... we better hurry up and get things taken care of in a hurry. For Lockjaw's sake. Later. And just like that, she vanishes. It's another nice little tune. Oh, and look at that. She's got flies. A swarm of pesky flies are buzzing around Goody's shop. And what's this? It's a glass jar full of pickled cabbage. The cabbage looks disgusting, but the jar might be useful. Some nasty-looking green cookies are on the counter of the bakery. It's a picture. There's the interior of the old Sprites and Rice Bakery. It's a basket of bean sprouts. Basket full of whole grain rice. It's a rocking chair. There's some kind of weird appliance attached to the back of it. It looks like it's missing something. Truth? True. Ben Franklin invented the rocking chair. It was an instant success. He even invented a rocking chair that had a fan attached. One newspaperman, however, had this to say about the classic invention. Mr. Benjamin Franklin has invented a rocking chair. Shame on you, Ben. Almost all persons are lazy enough now. A chair that rocks will ruin the rest of us. This is not a gift to mankind, dear sir. So far as we know, the rocking chair has yet to destroy civilization. True. False. Nobody... Oh, cabbage cookies. False. Nobody made cabbage cookies in colonial times. We sincerely hope nobody does now. But there's this one little place in Berkeley that we strongly suspect. What about the pickled cabbage? True, many foods were pickled, canned, or otherwise preserved in colonial times so they would last longer. True, any kind of establishment that served food would attract flies, or maybe Goody just needs a shower. Ew. Alright, well let's talk to her. Hello, ma'am. I wonder if you could help me out. Certainly, child. What do you need? Some soy flour? Some tofu? A nice cabbage cookie, perhaps? Blech! Oh, excuse me, ma'am. That was kind of involuntary. What I meant was, no thank you. Well, you don't seem to be affected by the mass lunacy that's plagued this colony. I believe you actually shuddered at the mention of tofu. Tofu. Bean curd. Its food has a unique quality of taking on the flavor of whatever it's cooked with. It was the cabbage cookies that made me shudder, ma'am, but you're right. I haven't been affected by it. You haven't either, have you? No, thank heavens. Nice to meet you. I'm Goody Gumdrops, and I own this once fine establishment. Once fine. If there's anything I can do for you, let me know. Actually, there is. I wonder if you could answer a few questions for me. Oh my. Well, I'll certainly do my best. What do you want to know? Ask her about herself. Miss Gumdrops, was your store always this health-conscious? Heavens no, you could get anything you wanted here, from strawberry tea cakes to airy cream puffs to chocolate bonbons. When the town went mad, they stopped eating sugar. All they wanted was tofu and brown rice. They burned my bonbon recipe. They even made me change the name of my store from Goody's Delectable Delights. Delectable. Adjective, very pleasing, delightful, especially to the taste, delicious. Kind of knew that. I don't know why they decided that was a complicated enough word that we needed the definition for it. To ye old sprouts and rice. Humph. I can't even get chocolate anymore. Oh, how I miss the smell of baking chocolate. That's about Ben Franklin. I have reason to believe that Ben Franklin is responsible for the weirdness going on here. Is that true? It is. He came into town dressed like a fool, all covered in beads. Then he started passing out his foolish doctrine of personal mellowness. My friends and neighbors believed it. Before I knew it, they were all dressed like Ben. Then they started talking strangely. Everything was groovy, and it gets worse. They all stopped working and developed bad habits almost instantly. Now they're as worthless as a bunch of lame oxen. You seem like a sensible lad. You should go to Ben's house and try to talk him out of his foolishness. May you have more luck than I did. Okay, let's go out the Pugs. I just couldn't believe the Pugs took my dog. Are they always like that? You bet they are. They'll clap you in the stocks for looking at them wrong, and they've taxed this town nearly to death. Yikes. And Lockjaw. My dog Lockjaw got kidnapped. The Pugs just rolled up in their carriage and snatched him. What do you suppose I should do, Mr. Gumdrops? Oh, you poor child. I don't know how to tell you this. Tell me what, ma'am. I can take it, ma'am. I'm a reporter. Lad, you may never see your doggy again. The Pugs have an evil reputation for taking poor pooches in the night and doing things to them. What kind of things, ma'am? You don't want to know, child. You really don't want to know. Oh no. Well, I guess we're done here for now. Can I turn this up? Speed. Well, it's actually already pretty high. Oops. I don't want this all the way up because I know it goes way too fast. Play. I suppose we can just live with it. The problem is I think it raises the other animation speeds as well, not just the walking speed, and we really don't want that to happen. Up the path we go. Up the long path we go. Uh-oh. So we let people go past the stile, but only after we've given them money. No, you fool, you take money from the people. You don't give them money. You tell them it's part of the stamp tax, and you take their money. Okay, sure, I get it. Get what? Look, you fat-witted, bean-brained idiots. People pass through the gate. You take the money when they go through. You tell them it's a part of the stamp tax. That's it. That's all. Nothing more. Now, yeah, we're not the brightest lights in the outhouse, but we're not stupid. We demand money from people that want to go through the gate, right? Yes, precisely. And then we can pocket it like, no, that money is mine. You keep 1/2 penny of it, and I'll see you hung from the tallest building in Philadelphia. That'd be Nellie's shop, wouldn't it, Monty? No, it's the General's mansion, Cecil. Rah! See here, man, just remember it this way. Take it all, big or small. Take it to the General's Hall. Take it all, big or small. Take it to the General's Hall. Ooh, I like that. It's got a ring to it, it does. Finally, carry on, you worthless ninny hammers. Humph, you're lucky I came up with that rhyme for them to say, the money had better start rolling in, Percy, or I'll have all of you boiled in oil. Yes, sir, I'm sure it will. And if I do say so, it was a nice touch putting the stile right in front of Ben Franklin's house, sir. Yes, it was brilliant of me. The colonists won't fight the tax when they see that Ben won't lift a finger to get it off his front lawn. Ha 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 ha. Are these the same two guys that were standing in front of the governor's mansion? Oh man, look at that silly guy. No wonder the British lost the war. Oh, that's one of the goofiest looking people I've ever seen in my whole life. Jeez. Alright. Truth? False. The stamp tax had nothing to do with toll roads or tax styles. Style. Shortened version of turnstile, a device placed in an entrance to restrict human or animal traffic. General Pugh is definitely up to something. And this is going to be the same message from the other Redcoats. Oops. Let's talk to them. Halt! If you want to pass, laddie, you must pay the tax. Right, pay the tax. Pay a tax, huh? And just what is this tax going to? New roads? New schools? Oh, the General's wig collection, most likely. Hush up, you fool. Who are you anyway, you nosy lad? I don't think I've seen you before. I am what I am, dude, which is more than you can say. Huh? Stop, your brilliance is blinding. Here now, I think you're insulting me. He's insulting you, Cecil. Well, stop it. The price for you to pass is a whole shilling. British coin. 20 shillings equals 1 British pound. So that was before they switched to the metric system on that, huh? Little smart aleck. A shilling, and that's final. You can talk to them some more. Give us a shilling or you can't pass. Right, give us one. Actually, I got nothing. Pepper would walk better if she used her feet. Here now, don't touch me, you little wretch. Help, help! He's trying to get me. Get away from me, you horrid child. Alright, well, we need some money. Where do we get some money from? Oh, wait, what's this? I didn't notice this earlier. There's a little... It blends in with the tree. Looks like there's a bag sitting here. Look at the bag. It's a small bag on the ground. It appears to be full of round objects. Ooh. Pepper takes the bag. Pepper opens the bag. Hey! Marbles. Marbles. Ah. I now know how we get the attention of the person upstairs over here. It's good because we didn't actually like talk to her earlier. She just yelled at us and then went back in the thing. Wait, what? Pepper closes the bag of marbles. Pepper opens the bag of marbles. Do we not throw a marble at the window? Well, nuts. You get excited and then it's a bust. Then again, I guess the marbles might break if you throw them at the glass. So head back over this way then, now that we've talked to everybody over here. Pepper doesn't need an entire bucket of water. True. Oh. And I just accidentally trued something. True, the Great Philadelphia Road to Lancaster and York counties were a major artery for trade, and for the many immigrants who traveled through Pennsylvania on their way to the western colonies. If it still existed today, people would probably cruise up and down it on Saturday night. See, I don't think anybody talked about marbles earlier. Don't try it, little laddie. I can't be bribed. You don't have any gold or mutton, do you? Afraid not. Like I said, I can't be bribed. Oh, this guy. You young rascal. I should have you arrested for attempted bribery. I'd do it myself if it weren't so much work. Come on, get off the... One of my screen transitions are so difficult in this. Okay. So maybe I can just give a marble to the guy instead of a shilling. Yeah, and actually gotta do something with this speed. Can we turn it up to like, maybe there? Maybe that'd be better. I don't notice much of a difference on that. Like maybe like 1, 2 clicks down from the top. Play. Oh, that's better. Hopefully it doesn't screw up any other anime. Oh wow, there's a bunch of stuff here now. The pile of stuff has grown to staggering proportions. Is there anything that awful tax sentries won't steal? Pepper doesn't want to take the people's stolen goods. Well, maybe they will accept the marbles. Pepper can't use that here. Pepper can't use that here. Pepper doesn't want to give the bag of marbles to the rotten pugs. She might need them. Yeah. Truth. False. Stamp tax didn't involve taking people's personal belongings. What could General Pugh be up to? True. Deborah Franklin rented this house on Market Street in Philadelphia while Ben was in London. He liked the house, but was amazed at the high rent. £80 a year. Alt. If you want to pass Letty, you must pay the tax. Right, pay the tax. Pay a tax, huh? And just what is this tax going to? New roads, new schools. Oh, this is repeat. Before yeah, repeating the shilling, that's final, shilling. Marble, nope. Well, I think it's been around 25 years since I played this, so I left for a while trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Try giving the marbles to other people. Can't use that here. Can't use that here or here. Oh. Yeah, close-up view of the thing. Yeah. Text notice, I already read that. Get arrested for tearing the stamp. I can see there's something behind this tax notice, but I can't pull it down yet, so... Whoa, what are you doing walking all the way over there? Still got nothing here. Throw a marble. Let's see. Talk to some other people again. New message too. I'll be happy to talk to you later, little boy, but now I have to go catch up on the latest stories. I wouldn't want to miss anything, says the gossip lady. Oh yeah, I didn't try. Goody, do you suppose I could have this jar? Well, times have been tough, child. I'm afraid I can't just give it away, but if you were to bring me something in trade... I know, bring me a recipe for chocolate bonbons, and the jar is yours. It's a deal, Goody. Say... Green cookies? I don't think so. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll go snag that later. See, I got my glitch section on the Discord that I can post it there, but I also need to post it in the ALTTPR channel on DFS's Discord as well, because he needs to see it. He's probably seen it before, honestly, but who knows. Chair, sturdy and well built. Walk. I still definitely remember throwing something at the window, though. I just don't know what. Ooh, up to 93 points already. Total on the... Wait a minute, what's this? Quiz. Right. Wait, what's this? Whoever doesn't want to put her hand in the muddy pothole, yuck. Truth. True. Oh, hey. And that one's on the test. True, the streets of the colonies were often neglected because of a lack of organization and manpower. The potholes in Boston, where Ben Franklin grew up, were particularly bad. In fact, when Ben was only 16, he wrote a funny letter to his brother's paper under the name of Silence Do-Good, asking if potholes were there on purpose. If so, he said, they were a great favor to the flies and the pigs who loved to wallow there. The letter shamed the town council into having the potholes filled. If only it were that easy, huh? Oh, hey! That is a completely different screen from the other one. That's right, though. I do remember this being here now. Okay. Ye old pub and eats. Games of chance, games of skill. Come make a bet. I know you will. Truth. False. There were no hippies or beatniks in colonial America, and anyone caught gambling on a street corner would probably have been slapped into the stocks. Puritan values were still common in the 18th century. True. Colonial businesses advertised with their signs. Infomercials weren't invented yet. True, a colonial pub might have a window or it might not. They were all built differently. I kind of meant the building itself. Who will play? Be rich today. Your fortune is just a wager away. True, there were shopping districts and larger cities and colonies. Okay. True, the colonial carpentry shop was an important member of the community. Many household goods were made of wood then, and the carpentry shops were always busy. And oh, okay, yes, that's right. It mentioned too this was going to be on the test. True, there were post offices in colonial America. Ben Franklin was the first postmaster of Philadelphia. He greatly improved the efficiency of the Royal Postal Service, cutting delivery times in half. Nice. To sign for the Philadelphia Post Office, sign for the carpentry shop, sign for a pub. Okay, let's do this from left to right. Pub first. Whoa. Okay. Yes, Trump Munch. What can I do for you, lad? Bilge. Would you perhaps like to groove on a nice leg of lamb? No thanks. I'm not really hungry. What? Not hungry? Oof. Good grief, boy. How can you not be hungry? I'm hungry all the time. I'm too sad to eat. My poor dog has been kidnapped. Humph. I never understood the point of having a dog. They just eat all your food, and they never bring you more. Heck. But I suppose you are upset, poor lad. Sir, you could help me by answering a few questions for me. Oh, certainly, Bilge. By the way, my name is General Lee Stuffed, retired from His Majesty's Royal Army. So, what do you want to know about, lad? Ask about him first. General Lee, don't you think the new trend in Philadelphia is a little weird? To be honest, you don't really seem like the kind of person who likes wearing love beads. Actually, lad, I hate the blasted little baubles, wretched things. I'd like to shoot them out of a cannon into the Pugh's blasted mansion, haha. If you hate them so much, why do you wear them? Why did you go along with the whole thing? Oh, you'd never understand, boy. Chomp. I'm a military man. I've taken orders my whole life. I think of Ben Franklin as my commanding officer. Woof, you see. When he said, wear sissy clothes and talk like a blasted fool, I did it, you see. You're right, I don't get it. Oh well, it's almost time for lunch anyway. Gurgle. General Lee, how well do you know Ben Franklin? Do you think he'll help me save my dog? I know Ben well, Gulp. I was a member of his philosophical club, the Junto. He's a cool old gent, and I'm sure he'd be thrilled to help you. Of course, just so long as he doesn't get out of his hot tub. He never gets out of his hot tub anymore. Hot tub? What? Oh man, Uncle Fred's goofed everything up. What? A piece of bread? That sounds good. Maybe I'll go get one. Ask about the Pughs. Generally, why do you put up with the Pughs? Why don't you just march over there and kick their toss them out? Understand something, lad. I'm loyal to the crown, even when they send obnoxious, petty dictators. Dictator, a ruler with absolute power and authority, particularly a tyrant, like the Pughs to plague us. Even when they tax you unfairly, even when they put outrageous trade restrictions on the colonists, even when they treat you like a prisoner? He's doing Twitch streams. I don't know, go take a look. You might find Ben Franklin in the hot tub category. Outrageous trade restrictions, even when they treat you like a prisoner? Well, I admit they haven't exactly given us a fair shake. Exactly. But if you can't trust your king, who can you trust? Oh, brother. And Lockjaw. My poor dog Lockjaw was kidnapped right in front of me. The Pughs just snatched him up. Do you know how I can get him back? Eric, took your dog, did they? Blasted uncool of them. Grunt. Have some kidney pot pie, lad. It'll make you feel better. Nothing will make me feel better until I have Lockjaw back, General. Ben Franklin's on the $100 bill for a reason. But around here, it's all about the Washingtons, baby, not the Benjamins. Though it'll be a shock, though, if anybody ever decided to do that one of these days. Anyway, nothing will make me happy. Okay, we're good. Time to talk to Mr. Gambling Guy. Oh, look at that. He's flicking a coin up and down. All right. See ya. And, okay, talk to this guy. Whoa, that music. Okay, time to break open the next water bottle. Oh. I missed the first part. Indeed I am, lad. My name's Roland Betmunch, and games are my life. Interested in a game of chance or a game of skill? Poker, perhaps? Jammin' song. Oh, drat, those uncool pugs took my deck of cards. Darts? No, they took those too. Let's see, what do I have? Jacks? No. Chess? No. Checkers? No. Horseshoes? No. Hey, I know. Do you have a horse? No, but... Total bummer. My aura is turning dark. Oh, wait, I know. We'll play marbles. I've got them right here. Ah! What? Somebody was in love with Ben Franklin, yeah. I've lost my marbles. You could say that again. If you find my marbles, let me know, okay? Later, Cosmic Cat. Oh, crap. I should have been doing like the beatnik voice on him. Yeah. Well, too late now. Now he's got... At least now we know what to do with the marbles. Hey, Roland. I found this bag of marbles. They may be yours, but they may not be. I don't suppose you'd be interested in buying them. Ha ha ha. Alright. Do I want to try to beatnik voice now? You are a little sharpie, aren't you, kid? Tell you what, you give me the marbles, and I'll teach you to gamble with the best of them. Oh, I don't think so. I'm a reporter, not a gambler. I want cash for the marbles, bud. Cash? But kid, where's the sport in that? Where's the action? Where's the thrill of the game? Don't you have the game in your heart? Nope, I've got air in my wallet. Now fork over the bucks, bud. Something is wrong with the people in this town. Oh, alright, here's a shilling. It's all I have, you little rubber. Thanks. Oh, go fly a kite. Starting to talk to him too, right? So, Mr. Betmuch, could I ask you a few questions? You see, my dog has been kidnapped by the Pews, and... Hey, hold it right there, Cosmic Cat. I don't know anything about anything. I keep my eyes open and my mouth shut. But you don't understand. I'm in real trouble. Which means you could get me in trouble. Look, kiddo, I'm not about to tell you anything that might get me in deep tofu with that gnarly puke. I just don't want to get involved, you dig? That's pretty chicken if you ask me. I didn't ask you, did I? Besides, the chicken is a noble bird. See ya, kid. Gambler only has a coin. Yeah. Given acid 200 years early. Yeah. Not a good gambler then. Oh, looks like Skunk Baxter. Let's search for that real quick. Search Google. Yeah. Kind of the generic beatnik kind of guy though, I suppose. Alright, well, he's got, hey kid, you still hanging around? Why don't you get a job or something? Alright, now let's talk to the carpentry shop. Hello, is anybody in there? No answer. Okay, let's knock. Ding. Whoa. Music. Hello? Who's there? Oh, a short person. Go away, I'm busy. I can't let these beautiful coins get cold. Ooh, so pretty. Please, ma'am, may I just ask you a few questions? What questions? If you can't... wait. If you want my money, you can't have it. It's mine. Mine, I tell you. Lady, I don't want your money, I swear. I'm just looking for my lost dog. Can you help me? Well, I suppose so, if it won't cost me anything. My name's Penny Pincher, and this is my shop. So what do you want to know? Ask her about herself. You piece of French, alright. Oh, original guitarist from Steely Dan. Alright. So, Mrs. Pincher, would you like to tell me a little bit about yourself? Well, as long as you're not trying to sell me anything, I guess I can. My husband's name is Egbert. He owns this carpentry shop. We used to spend all our money on all kinds of foolish things, like food and clothes and things. Now I've discovered the virtue of saving. I can make a week's worth of soup out of one cabbage. I have every penny, or I save every penny, every single one. Don't you think you're carrying this miser thing a little too far, Mrs. Pincher? Ben Franklin. Of course not. Ben Franklin says it's okay, so it's okay. Alright, ask about Ben Franklin. I'm interested in finding out about Ben Franklin, ma'am. I think he might be able to help me. Do you suppose he would? Oh, I guess he might. Ben's a generous guy. Makes me shudder. I love you, my bright little coins. I guess clothes and food are dumb. Who needs it? I love you, my bright little coins. Do you always talk to your money? Of course. It gets depressed if you don't hold it and kiss it and stuff. Of course, you should never spend it. Just imagine my poor little coins in some stranger's purse. Oh, poor babies. Okay, Miss Pincher, my dog was stolen by the pews. I'm telling you, boy, a person has to protect his property. I suggest you get a cannon for home protection. I don't want a cannon. I hate guns. I don't want to hurt anyone, Mrs. Pincher. I just want my dog back. Oh, you could forget that. Those pugs never let go of a dog. Once they have it, totally bad karma, little dude. Mr. Krabs' soulmate. Alright, and ask about Lockjaw. My poor dog was just snatched right out from under my nose, ma'am. I really don't know what to do. Is there a police officer in town I could talk to? A police officer? I don't follow your groove, kid. What's that mean? Oh, you know, someone to make sure people aren't breaking the law. Oh, those cats. Well, there are those awful Redcoat sentries all over the place. Have you ever noticed how they all look alike? Hey, that's almost racist? I don't know. Anyway, General Pugh owns those dudes. They're useless. So is the Watchman, for that matter. The Pugs bribed him as soon as they got to the colonies, and he does anything they want. Oh, well, that was all the dialogue. Okay. Post office. See ya. And away she goes. Whoa. Oh man. Got their feet up on the counter. Hey, wait a minute. False. Elvisandro Presley-Gary? As if you didn't believe that, did you? I should have looked at it first. It's a portrait of the famous Italian musician Elvisandro Presley-Gary. How do you know, Mrs. Pincher? I have a red coat. Known far and wide for his Hound Concerto for flute and basset horn, Elvisandro supposedly died almost 20 years ago. However, strange reports have been turning up recently. It seems that Elvisandro was sighted several times in the past year going into the local pub for egg McMutton and deep-fried pork rinds. Intriguing, isn't it? Sacks and sacks of mail are piled up in the post office. Okay. That's an interesting looking package. And it's addressed to Ben Franklin. Hey, let's take it to him. A package for Ben Franklin. So guys, how about if I deliver this package to Ben Franklin for you, absolutely free of charge? Yawn. I don't know about that, kid. You're not qualified to deliver mail. I'm more qualified than you, turnips. Here now, there's no reason to be rude. No reason. Look, I'm sorry, listen. I know Ben personally. We're best buds. So can I deliver the package? You know Ben, really? Well, I don't know. Tell you what, if you can answer a few questions about Ben, then we'll let you have the package, okay? Can't be too careful with the mail, you know. Right, Heidel? Right. Okay, sure. That's quite a fan sent them to him. Oh, new cat ears? Okay, sure, ask away. Answer, true or false, or no, sorry. Answer, true or false, lad. King of France once sent Ben a letter of congratulations for his electricity experiments. I don't know. True? It's been planning on going to England this year, kid. I don't know what year it is. True? Ben ran away to Philadelphia when he was 17, right? I also don't know. True? Oh, okay. That was easy. Guess you are a friend of Ben's after all. Friend, here you go. Be sure to take it right to him. Thanks, I will. Okay, nice. Talk to left guy first. Excuse me, sir, but I wonder if you could help me with something. Future Rush. Why do you always blank on chat commands when you actually have an opportunity to make them? Who knows? Yeah. Oh, it's just Mr. Mackey. Why not? Oh, I missed what that said. What? Nope. Why? 'Cause. What do you mean, cuz? Would you like me to pull that mail sack right out from under your lazy hide? Nope. Then just answer a few questions for me, okay? Okay. Only has 4 custom commands. Alright, we'll ask about himself first. So, mister, what's your name again? Idle. Idle? Yup. It suits you perfectly, dude. Thanks. You're on. Ask about Ben Franklin. I've heard some distressing rumors about Ben Franklin lately. It seems he's not himself. Is that true? Beats me. Don't you pay attention to what goes on in your own town? Nope. Why not? Beats me. Yeah, it's easy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the Pugs. Look, Heidel, the Pugs committed an act of blatant larceny right in front of my eyes. I'm not going to take that laying down, are you? Yep. You're disgraceful. If everybody was like you, nothing would ever get done in this world, you know? I know. You just don't care, right? Exactly. Ask about Lockjaw. My poor little dog was kidnapped by the Pugs right out from under my nose. What can I do to get him back? I don't know. Could you take a guess, maybe? Nope. Why not? Brain cramp. Like conversations with... Yeah. Alright, now for the other guy. Excuse me, sir, but I wonder if you could help me. Nope. Don't you work here? Yep. Well then get up and help me! Don't shout, oh obnoxious little person. What do you want anyway? I just want to ask you a few questions, sir. I'm no sir, I'm Billy Idle. Colonial Postal Clerk. That's my brother Heidel. He doesn't talk much, but I'll answer your questions if you'll stop shouting. What do you want to know? That's about, tell me, sir, how does anyone in Philadelphia ever get their mail when you're sleeping on the job? Yeah. Billy Idle. Hey, if they want their mail, they can come get it. What do I look like, a delivery boy? Yeah, what do we look like, Actually, you look like a couple of colonial slugs to me. Oh, okay. Ask about Ben Franklin. Mr. Idle, I've heard that Ben Franklin has been acting strangely lately. Have you noticed anything different about him? That's what you are. Deliver the mail! Oh yeah, dude's become much more laid back. He used to be on my case all the time, telling me and my brother to hurry it up. But just the other day he told me I was working too hard and I should just take it easy. And hey, who am I to turn down Ben Franklin's advice? Well, I mean, he's got a point. Good thing I'm not that little person. Yeah, okay. Listen, dude, the Pugs stole my dog. These are dangerous people. I think we should all do something about them. Do what, kiddo? They're not causing me any problems. They just seem just as pleased as Punch when they don't get any mail from England. Punch, grr, I'd like to punch the pair of you. Well, hey now, punching a postal clerk is a federal offense, Pepper. I've lost my dog, Mr. Idle. Well, I haven't lost him exactly. The Pugs stole him from me. What do you suppose I should do? Stolen your dog? These Pugs sure have a lot of energy. Oh well, pull up the mailbag, why don't you? Are you nuts? That won't help me get my dog back? No, but we'll get you to be quiet so I can get some sleep. Okay. Well, alright then. Truth. True, there were postal clerks in colonial America. There were also postal carriers, but their job was a lot harder than it is now. They had to deliver all the mail on foot or on horseback. Yeah. Okay, true. The Postal Service was very active in the colonies. Almost everyone had friends or family in Europe or other parts of America that they, wanted to write to. Mailing a letter was a luxury back then. It was pretty expensive. True, oil lamps were used to light buildings at night. The oil was very expensive and it burned hot and smelled rather nasty. Guys aren't doing anything. Yeah, like how much mail is this that's piled up in here? Especially considering that this is back then, the 1700s. Yeah. Window. True, Colonial Post Office might have had a window. However, some of the more remote post offices were just made of log cabins with dirt floors. Alright, well, I think it's time for us to pay a visit to Ben Franklin. We got our shilling. We can go pay these turkeys. I love their theme song. Here we go. Bring it all, big or small. Here you go, you big red goon. Well, thank you very much, you smart-mouthed street urchin. Yon old gentleman's a right nutter, you know, and his wife will toss you out on your ear. Remember, you'll need another shilling to get back the other way. Ha ha ha. Right, another one. Ha ha ha. And we like thoroughly inconsistent in their voices every time I come back around again. Oh wow, here I am, standing in front of Benjamin Franklin's house. And Lockjaw's not here to see it with me. I wonder what he's doing now. Oh wow, look at that blank. Oh, those eyelashes. Okay. And I think we're going to have a cutscene. Meanwhile, back at Pin Mansion. Wow. Like I'm psychic or something. Throw a tantrum, it gets fun. Eva is my name. I am rich and must know I don't really care. Leave all doggies big. Oh, love all doggies big and small. Screwed up. Shave them, dress them like a doll. Glue their paws to parasols. Ema is my name. Oh, my little snooky wookums. Mommy's naming you Fluffy. Does him like his new name? Such a languid blink. Too languid. Yeah. It would have been nice if the dialogue box popped up a little bit before the melody on that, so I could actually, like, you know, read it on time. Oh, poor Lockjaw. Phew, Fluffum smells bad. Him's a dirty birdie. Yes, him is. Does Mommy's little sweetums want his bathy wathy? The nice man will be in soon to give Snookums his itty-bitty bath. Mommy's going shopping for Snookums treats now. Yes, she is. Definitely Raggedy Ann in the back, in the foreground. It's reserved. We'll look at that as soon as we have control of it. Don't cry, because I'll be back soon, Huggy Bunny. Yay. Oh, yes. Grating his teeth against the nasty smell of the butler, Lockjaw takes a drink. Lockjaw still feels thirsty. He takes another drink. What's that sound off in the distance? Oh, it's the call of nature. Look at that satisfied look on his face. Can we do it again? It's not bad that we got a point for that. Okay, truth. Oh, this entire room is so incredibly pink. True, rag dolls have been made for centuries. Before that, children made dolls out of corn husks and corn silk, clay, sticks, and other natural materials. Not one of those early dolls could drink a bottle, wet its diaper, crawl around the floor, or sell breakfast cereal during Saturday morning cartoons. Same thing. True, mostly true anyway. There was a big fad among the rich people of colonial America to decorate girls' rooms in a sort of overdone French court fashion. They usually weren't quite this bad, but a few were actually worse. No, really? True, the Swiss have made cuckoo clocks for hundreds of years. They were very expensive in colonial times, as they are now, so only very wealthy families could afford them. This cuckoo clock may not be what it seems, however. True, Germany has been known for making beautiful china dolls and figures for centuries. The German town of Dresden was world famous for its china until it was firebombed in World War II. Uh-oh. Nice, doggy. Good doggy. There's a good little flea-bitten mutt. Grrr. Easy now. Easy, you ugly little hound. Here I come, you horrid canine. Lockjaw decides to give the butler an attitude adjustment. Oh my. Lockjaw doesn't believe his eyes. Did the bookcase just spin around? Oh no, I'll not have any more of that. I'm not paid well enough to wash wild hyenas. I'm not. I don't care what Miss Ima does to me. Oh man, I love the wow, wow sound at the end of that. Okay, let's take this bone. Okay, nice. Oh, let's see here. Lockjaw tries to rip the silk sheets, but his paws just slide off. Lockjaw takes out his aggressions on the doggy bed. Nice, dude. Look at the damage there. Yeah, I see feathers up here. There seem to be some feathers on the windowsill. Lockjaw doesn't want to touch too many things in Ima's room. He's afraid he'll get swallowed up by all the ruffles and never be seen again. If you're... Smell. This room has an unpleasant odor of sickly sweet perfume, extra strong potpourri. Mixture of dried flower petals and spices kept in a jar or cushion for its fragrance. And triple strength doggy shampoo. Yikes. Lockjaw's gonna get into the dresser. Nothing can stop him now. Hey. Get out of here. Pillow smells too bad for Lockjaw to even try to bite it. What's that? We got a thing. Oh, it's a key. It's Ima's room key. Or Ima. Sure. Remember. Okay. Lockjaw's collection of savage, saber-toothed fleas. And it's a huge butcher's bone that Ima gave Lockjaw. Okay. True, there were pillows in colonial days. What, did you think people slept on big rocks? Supposed to, Roger tries to paw the box open, but his paws are too clumsy. Paws the right. Well, wait a minute. I think I'm like clicking on different things at different times here. Box. There we go. Lockjaw can't take it anymore. He's got to have the goodies. I think it just gave me a point. Let's see. Can we? I don't know what else we can. Lockjaw might barf if he ate all that or ate that much silk. On this dresser, can we? How much stuff in the? Okay, Lockjaw would love to chew up Ima's room from one end to the other, but he thinks biting all that perfumed silk might make him hurl. Can't find a place on the door, sinking his teeth into. About this. Tries to claw his way out. Nope. Okay. Now this room will be far more damaged the next time we see it again. Let's see, Pepper always tells Lockjaw not to chew up clocks with his mouth full. Lockjaw decides to sample the brass pine cone on the cuckoo clock. Ooh, that opens a secret passageway. How can you get a truth icon message on this when you don't know what it is, huh? Go on, take a peek. I don't think I ever tried that before, so that message is new to me. Alright, here we go. Hope everybody is ready for this. Lockjaw gathers his courage and grabs a mouthful of shroud. Brass plaque by the collar says, "My beloved Fluffum-Foo, all I did was shampoo you, shave your paws, pierce your nose, put rings upon your little toes. So why, oh why did you run away and jump into the sea that day?" Brass plaque by the collar says, "There once was a doggy named Jot who was spied..." Oh wait, these weren't written by her. Okay, never mind. I thought she wrote the dog's obituaries. "There once was a doggy named Jot who was spied by Miss Ema and caught." Ema. Whatever. I will interchangeably pronounce her name, however. By Miss Ema and caught. She painted him pink and draped him with mink, and he died of shame on the spot. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a dog. Ema dressed him like a frog. Then she threw him in the lake. He couldn't swim, for heaven's sake. A poodle named Muffet sat on a toffet, covered with shampoo and whey. Along came Miss Ema with fur bleach in China. Okay, well that confirms it then. It's Ima, right? Ima, China. Fur bleach in China, and Muffet just faded away. An itsy-bitsy Yorkie came into Ima's yard. Ima grabbed the Yorkie and spiked his hair with lard. The Yorkie ran around the room, squealing like a hog. Then the itsy-bitsy Yorkie vanished in the bog. Muffy was a spaniel. Muffy was a pup. Ima went to Muffy's house and scooped the doggy up. Ima scalloped Muffy's ears and shaved off all her hair, so Muffy climbed up on the roof and dove off in despair. A dog angel stands vigilantly atop the dog memorial. Alright, false. Pet cemeteries were just about unheard of in colonial times, and certainly no one put dog memorials in their closets. Pet cemeteries weren't common until the 20th century. Shroud looks there's bad on the ground. This is down on the dog memorial. Be a dog memorial marker. It looks uncomfortably like a gravestone. Lockjaw shudders, imagining what horrible fates must have befallen the owners of those 6 collars. Yeah, we have a mouse hole. Wait, mouse hole. True, rich people have rats too. Okay, well, rat hole, not mouse hole. Lockjaw chews through the wood like a buzzsaw. Hey, it's big enough for us to fit inside now, right? Yay. I see fire there, though. Lockjaw can see people just beyond the fire. The old safe hidden behind the painting trick. Like, Percy, how is the tax operation going? Are you keeping those stupid sentries in line? They don't know the stamp tax is a fake, do they? No, sir, General Pugh, they have no idea. Good. If I told the Colonists' Stamp Act hasn't been made law, things might get ugly. How much money have we taken in so far?
Oh, sir, scads and oodles. I'd say half the town has been wrung dry, and the other half is still slightly damp, sir.
Good, my wigs aren't cheap, and my little Ima must have whatever she wants. Oh, Percy, remind me to beat you for letting Ima have that horrible butt.
Yes, sir, you should beat me, sir. It's all my fault.
Oh boy, this guy's portrait, that's something as well. Blasted right you should have. You'd just better not slip up again, you miserable toady. Toady, noun, flatterer, a sycophant, suck-up. Especially one who does distasteful or unprincipled things in order to gain favor. I want you to keep an eye on Ben Franklin in case he decides to get out of that oversized wash tub. I don't want anything interfering with our plans.
Yes, sir. Sir, there's a tiny, teeny-weeny, itty-bitty, minuscule problem.
See, I hate that word. I might just have to strangle you. Well, what is this problem?
Poor Richard, sir. He's been trying to rile up the colonists. Talks a lot like Ben Franklin did before he's lost his mind. He's dangerous, sir.
Potato. Yeah, he does kind of a very potato look to him. You should have anticipated this, you fool. Take care of him, Percy, or your neck will be on the chopping block. Go! Triple exclamation point.
Yes, sir. Now, sir.
Okay, and back to Pepper. Yes, right in the fire. Okay. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, yeah, baked potatoes. Up. Talk, quick talk. Good afternoon, Mrs. Franklin. I'd like to see Benjamin Franklin, please. No. Wait a second. Mrs. Franklin, I really need to see him. I have a terrible problem. No. But you don't understand. My dog's been kidnapped by the Pugs. Please, I need Mr. Franklin's help to get him back. Lad, I'm truly sorry about your dog, and there was a time when Ben could have helped you, but not now. He can't even help himself. He's gone round the bin, filling the colonist's head with all sorts of silly mush. I'm allowing him no visitors. If I let you in to see him, he'd just be a bad influence on you two. She seems strangely familiar somehow. But if you could get Ben, if you could help Ben get him interested in his experiments, perhaps I'd let you in. I'm sorry, but you have to leave now. Goodbye. Well, we do have that package. We better deliver that. Knock, knock, knock. Okay. Package. Here, Mrs. Franklin. I picked up this package for Mr. Franklin at the post office. Humph. It's probably a gob of smelly incense or more of those wretched love beads. You keep it, lad, and may you enjoy it. But maybe it's something Mr. Franklin really needs. I seriously doubt it, lad. Tell you what, open the package for me. If it's something that might do Ben some good, maybe I could let you see him. Very familiar. If it's something foolish, you can throw it in the river for all I care. Okay then, we have her permission, so open it up we shall. Pepper opens the package. There's an electricity book inside. Ooh. It's Ben Franklin's electricity book. Can we open the book? Yes, we can. What a coincidence. Pepper has opened the book to the chapter titled Leyden Jars. Let's see what it says about them. The Leyden jar is a mysterious and wonderful thing. It can hold the fire of the heavens and keep it contained for many hours. Use the Leyden jar with care, for it is a mighty instrument. For a diagram of this amazing invention, look in your documentation on page 18. Pepper's Adventures in Time Manual PDF. Manual PDF. Okay. Double click. All right. Add window capture. Yes, there we go. Crop the things. It's a pretty fancy looking manual too. Back cover. Other Sierra Discovery Series games: Alphabet Blocks, Castle of Dr. Brain, Island of Dr. Brain, EcoQuest, The Search for Cetus, The Lost Secret of the Rainforest, Mixed Up Fairy Tales, Mixed Up Mother Goose, and Quirky and Quasu's Turbo Science. Anyway, yada yada blah 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 blah. We want the This one doesn't go to a page 18. Did I ever play Lode Runner? I have tried a few different versions of it. Kind of interesting. Also quite a few games, though, that have drawn inspiration from it. Well, okay. Here we go. I'll bet Mr. Franklin would like to see this book on electricity, Electricity. Ben used to be so interested in electricity. Before he took ill, he'd skip lunch and dinner both and work into the wee hours of the morning at his electricity experiments. Say, lad, do you know anything about electricity? Well, I have been known to light up an entire room bright as day with just a flick of my finger. Oh, splendid. That sounds like something Ben would have loved hearing about before. Do you think we could get him interested in electricity again? Sure, absolutely. Wonderful. Come in, lad. I'm going to be gone for a while, so just come and go as you please. Right this way. Come on in, lad. By the way, you look familiar. Do you have a sister by any chance? Well, excuse me, Mama, but Papa would like some more hot water. Well, Sally Franklin, I've no time for that today. If it's hot water he wants, he can drag himself from that blasted tub and get it himself. I'm busy enough trying to fix the damage he's done with that wretched doctrine of personal mellowness. Yes, Mama. Oh, and don't you get it for him either, Sally. It'll do him good to stop soaking his hide and stand on two legs again. Yes, Mama, but you aren't going out again, are you, Mama? You just got home. Just never you mind, daughter. That's nobody's business but my own. As you wish, Mama. Well, before you go, I'll introduce you to the old gentleman. Come on. I'll also get ready for this song here in just a moment. I hate these blasted silly beads. Look at that hippie beads on the door. Sally, you missed a spot. Yes, Mama. Here it comes. All right, and the dialogue keeps going. What? Oh, it's you, my little love flower. I have no idea what would be an appropriate Benjamin Franklin voice, actually. Don't call me that. I hate it when you call me that. Now, Mr. Franklin, are you going to get out of that wretched hot tub or not? Honey, your vibes are a real downer. You need to relax. Why don't you just climb on in and meditate with me? I'll not indulge in such silliness. General Pugh is taxing our neighbors on our very front lawn, and if you won't do something about it, I will. Hey, live and let live, baby. Money is only money. Let the Pughs have it all. It won't buy them love. You see what I have to put up with, lad. This creature used to be the most respected man in the community. Now look at him. You're trying to drive this colony to the poorhouse, Ben Franklin, and Pugh will thank you for it. Well, not while I have a breath in my body, husband. Chill, baby. Good luck, lad. You'll need it. Oh, quiz time. What did a colonial millinery shop sell? Hats and wigs. True, hats and wigs were a booming business back then. What did Ben Franklin have to do with colonial post offices? He was the first postmaster of Philadelphia. True, Ben made many improvements to the system as postmaster. Who was the Penn family? They were the governing body, or the governing family of Philadelphia for years. True, they were unpopular throughout most of their reign. What did Ben Franklin have to do with potholes in the Boston streets? He wrote letters to the paper, causing the potholes to be filled. True, Ben's satirical, silence dog good letters did the trick. Which one of these was not a British Taxation Act? The Navigation Act, the Stamp Act, the Salt Act, or the Molasses Act? Well, I remember it saying that they're lucky they are surprised they never got around to a Salt Act. Correct, there never was a Salt Act. Pepper and the Kite/Key Experiment, or Zap Pow, look at Ben now. Things to look for in this act: the function of Leyden jars, Ben and the sea, the sign of the blue ball, the results of the Kite/Key Experiment, Ben's apprenticeship, and the objectives of this act. Get the ingredients for the Kite/Key Experiment, distribute Poor Richard's proverbs, and get Ben Franklin to do the Kite/Key Experiment. And this song again. Actually, I can unhydrate real quick. I haven't done that in a while. BRB. My first natural instinct, for whatever reason, was to pick up the Super NES controller when I sat back down. Nope, this is a mouse game. So if Benjamin Franklin hasn't gotten out of his hot tub in several days, he's been peeing in his hot tub water. Right. Truth. False. There was a real Ben Franklin, of course, but he never turned into a hippie and hung out in a hot tub. Uncle Fred's evil machine is at work. What about the hot tub? False. Hot tubs weren't invented in the 18th century. Hot mineral baths were popular in France, but those were taken in hot springs or marble bathtubs. Ben Franklin probably would have liked a hot tub, though. He loved the water and prided himself in being very clean. Not every colonial guy could say the same. Okay, true, Ben did invent a folding step stool for use in libraries. It didn't look exactly like this one, but this one is cool, isn't it? Folding step... I mean, it looks more like a chair with some extra planks in it so you can't actually sit down. It's got the armrests and the padded back. What's this thing up? So what is this thing up here? Hang on. Bills of Philadelphia are green and beautiful. Now I want to know what this thing is. Strange looking pipe sticks out of the wall and hangs over the hot tub. There's a tall windmill on the other side of the fence. Truth. True, Ben Franklin once knocked a hole in his kitchen wall and hooked up a windmill to the meat roasting spit so it would turn all by itself. Interesting. True, tomatoes were grown in colonial gardens. Tomatoes are indigenous to indigenous. Adjective, existing, growing, or produced naturally in a region or country. Native, for example, coyotes are indigenous to North America, hyenas are not. Indigenous to North America, and they're actually a berry. Okay. True, Ben always enjoyed gardening, and cabbages were a staple of the colonial diet. True, Ben liked flowers and experimented with different growing techniques. Actually, what's this little metal rod sticking down here? An iron rod is sticking up out of the ground. True. False. Iron was too expensive to use as garden stakes in Colonial America. Ben probably would have used wooden ones. Artistic license strikes again. Artistic license noun. The freedom to deviate from strict conduct, rule, or practice in the name of art. For example, changing the age of an actual historical character in your novel or game is artistic license. Can I have the steak? Oh, looks like I can. I got a ding out of it. Pepper picks up the iron rod. Ben doesn't seem to need it. Small iron rod. Okay, well that will be useful. Time to talk to the man, though. Mr. Franklin, can I talk to you? Talk away, little... Talk. I'm trying to find the right place here. Because he needs to sound like a hippie, but not just be another Mr. Mackey. Okay. Talk away, little dude. Words like birds are truly free. Oh, geez. Uncle Fred really did fry his brains. Hey, my groovy brain gives me no pain. Anyway, Mr. Franklin, could you please help me save my dog? He was kidnapped by General Pugh and his daughter. They've taken him away and... Hey, little dude, mellow out. Here, take this string. I wear it to remind me to forget anything stressful. Ding. Thanks, but Mr. Franklin, I really need to get my dog back. Can you help me, please? As a fellow human being, I can't refuse. Here, read my doctrine of personal mellowness. It'll help you come to grips with your hostility. You dig? I don't want to come to grips with my hostility. I want my dog. Yo, chill out. It's your dog's destiny to be with the Pughs. Peace, baby. Mr. Franklin, are you sure you can't help me? Child, I must meditate. Go seek inner peace somewhere else, would you? Oh man, if I can't get Ben back to normal, who knows what could happen to history? Let's show him his book then. Check it out, Mr. Franklin. This book on electricity came for you in the mail. I used to be interested in that sort of thing. I can't remember why. Excuse me, I feel the nap coming on. Oh boy. And then what's this book that he has up here? Book. Ben has rigged up a book arm so he can read without getting the pages wet. Nintendo World Championship is not a stream category. What is this, the $10,000 game, isn't it? No, not that. Truth. True and false. Ben really did design and build a book arm that would clamp onto your chair and hold your book for you. He never built one for hot tubs, though. What's the rest of this stuff? Pepper doesn't want to mess with Ben's invention. She's afraid she'll break it. Yeah, that is a groovy song. Okay, I guess it's time to head back out into the streets of Philadelphia. Oh hey, here's the thing. Pepper picks up the schematic for the kite key experiment. Schematic. Diagram or plan for something such as a scientific experiment or electrical wiring. Uh-oh. I just passed that. Oh, it's gone forever now. Let's look at which one. This one is it, right? Schematic for the kite key experiment. Oh no, the schematic must have gotten wet. The ink is all blurry. The only thing Pepper can read are some letters at the bottom of the page. They say, to find the schematic, look in your documentation on page 18. Nice. Thanks, game. You're gonna stream for 10 minutes before you get bored with it? I don't know. It'd be an interesting thing to do multiple attempts at, trying to beat your high score, but it's more of a competitive thing where everybody plays it at the same time and you see who wins and who doesn't. Okay, let's go back to here. Knowledge, jazz, life and times. Actually, this might be it. There is this other file here which is called The Life and Times of Ben Franklin. Okay, page 8, page 9, page 10. Okay, yeah, this is a lot longer than the other one, so this is probably... Here we go. Alright. I have to adjust the crop again, because Actually, no, what would make more sense is for me to zoom in so that I can see this as well. That looks about right. Click, click, click. Okay. A schematic for Ben Franklin's famous kite and key experiment, in which he proved that lightning from the heavens is actually electrical fire. Objects used in this experiment: a fine silk kite, a silken string, a brass key, a complete Leyden jar. Okay, nope. Oh, it's going the wrong way. Grab a little tiny scroll thingy. Alright, so here is the jar. The Leyden jar, presented here for the amusement and edification of the reader, is a schematic design for the scientist. Oh god, what? Muskenbrook? I don't know where he's from, unfortunately. Wonderful bottle, the Leyden jar. The Leyden jar consists of a large glass bottle wrapped inside well, let's just refer to the diagram. We've got the iron rod going through the rubber stopper. We have water, we have tin foil, and we have glass jar. Okay. Scroll down to the next page. 18. Captain. Oh, come on now, PDF. Large glass bottle wrapped inside. And then the next page is the... Oh, it's down here. Okay. In and out with tin foil. It may be filled with water or iron shot and should be stoppered with a rubber cork pierced through by an iron rod. The Leyden jar is capable of storing powerful charges of electrical fire and should be handled with extreme care. The noted American scientist Ben Franklin once electrocuted and cooked a turkey with such a jar, but not before he nearly electrocuted himself. I still have the floppy disks for this game, but this paperwork, I have no idea. Still have the Encyclo-Almanac-Generiography, though, from Island of Dr. Brain, and somewhere I have the book with the code, the secret code that you need for Castle of Dr. Brain. Okay. Take a look around this room now. Look. Okay. Wow, what a tacky hat. Okay, I see what it is now. It's like one of those raccoon hats with the tail. It has tools hanging on the wall where you can get to them easily. Wow, that's some weird clock. It only has one hand. Just look at all those minutes. It's a painting of a little colonial library. Ben is standing in a doorway holding a book. Workshop. So you just all kinds of wild experiments here. Well, actually, I wanted to look at this little chain thing hanging down from the ceiling. Alright, well. Okay, painting of Colonial Post Office. Ben is in the picture shaking hands with someone. This one. Painting of a Colonial Fire Department. They don't have hoses or fire engines, just buckets and a wagon. Is that Ben Franklin in the background? This tool chest contains a font of type for the printing press. Pepper sees lots and lots of little bitty letters on metal bars. Bottom two rungs of the ladder have been broken. We'll probably need the step stool from outside for that. The shelf has books in many different languages. There are books in Italian, French, German, and other more exotic languages. So Benjamin Franklin could read lots of different languages. Nice. Big bag of plaster. What? Pepper doesn't need a bag of plaster. I got the movable type printing press. Printing press seems to be missing a part. Oh, it won't run without its lever. Truth. Oh, yeah. True, the printing press was invented in the Renaissance. And the design didn't change much for hundreds of years. It wasn't until the Industrial Revolution of the 19th century that the printing press became fully automated. Well, yeah, but you're just talking about the printing press and not its connection with Benjamin Franklin. It's probably how he printed up the copies of Poor Richard's Almanac. True, at this time in history, a typesetter had to place each character in the printing press by hand. Can you imagine trying to write a letter that way? How about a whole book? True, Ben Franklin had a workshop in his house on Market Street where he conducted experiments and built inventions. True, oh hey. True, Ben really had a coonskin cap. He developed eczema, a skin disease that caused his scalp to peel in late middle age. Oh, he was very embarrassed by this, so he started wearing a raccoon skin cap almost everywhere he went. He even wore it in fashionable France, and they loved him. Says, true, Ben had dozens of pen pals, and he wrote several letters a day until the day he died. He particularly enjoyed writing to pretty young ladies. Hey. Okay. True, Ben did many agricultural experiments, including one with plaster as a fertilizer. Wait, what? Okay. So, agricultural experiments, including one with plaster as a fertilizer. He chose a large field to experiment with and painted the words, "This field has been plastered," on the ground. The local farmers were horrified, then delighted when the letters sank into the field. Ben had the last laugh when the letters grew back as lush green grass. The experiment was a success. True, Ben Franklin drew up many designs for paving and lighting the streets of Philadelphia. He came up with a new kind of oil lamp that was more stable than the old ones. In some areas, his plans were actually used. So, where was the thing here? Oh, I truthed on this. Yeah. Exfoliative dermatitis. Well, it just says eczema, E-C-Z-E-M-A. True. Oh, true. Ben Franklin invented a clock that had only one hand. It had all the hours and minutes marked on the face. It had a second face for the seconds. This just proved even brilliant people have weird ideas sometimes. True. Well, wait, this is the same... Yeah, that was just the same message from earlier chapter about the post office. What about the fire? Okay. True, Ben Franklin founded the first organized colonial fire department. Dang, he did everything. Printing press, okay. Perversion must have been personal things. Perverse wanted candle. Oh, it's truth on the hippie beads. False. Beaded doorways didn't become popular in America until the 1960s. In some areas of the world, such as parts of the Middle East, people have had beaded doorways for centuries. Okay, actually I see the rubber stopper. Pepper takes one of the rubber stoppers. She doesn't think Ben will miss it in his present condition. Cool. This looks like just what I need. Yikes, the magnets stuck to my buttons. Ha, I knew I had a magnetic personality, but this is ridiculous. I was actually going to pick up the magnet next, but it looks like it took care of it for me. Do I need any tools? Pepper doesn't want to take Ben's tools. He might need them sometime. Need them in the hot tub. Okay. Hey, we got matches. Can I have a match? Pepper doesn't need the matches just yet. But it gave me a point for trying to take the match, even though I don't need any matches. True. True, absolutely everybody in colonial New England had a fireplace because it got so cold in the winter and everybody needed firewood. True, most upper-class homes had a sideboard to hold their china and silverware. You don't see them as often today, but they're still made. Sofa? False. Most 18th century couches didn't look like this. They had more wood showing, and the padding wasn't as fluffy because they didn't have foam rubber and they didn't use springs. But it's a good-looking couch anyway, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. Candles, definitely true. Well, I wanted the candle, not the end table. But true, end tables have been a standard piece of furniture for a long, long time. Did Benjamin Franklin's house have a window? True, wealthy people could... Okay, that's the same message from somewhere. Oh, wait, no, this is different. Glass was very expensive since it was hand-poured. It was usually not perfectly smooth. Often colonial glass had ripples or bubbles in it. Okay. What do we got here? That door leads to the private chambers of the Franklin house. Where... Yeah, it'd be rude of Pepper to go back into the Franklin's private rooms. Franklins have some very pretty painted china plates. Do they? True. Many wealthy colonial ladies practiced gentle arts such as embroidery and china plate painting. China was very expensive then, so not everybody could afford to do it. In the 19th century, china painting became enormously popular as the price of china dropped. Interesting. And I see the sideboard is sticking open and something is poking out of it. I wonder what's in here. Oh, hello. Pepper doesn't need a stack of recipe cards. She can't even boil water without burning it. What about this one? Oh, it dinged. What is it? Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh. I think I'll just borrow this recipe card. Let's read it. It's a recipe for chocolate bonbons. Yum, yum. Well, we know somebody that needs that, so we are in good shape here. Oh, yeah, let's talk to what's-her-face, too. Miss Franklin, what do you think about your parents' strange behavior? Oh, I'm worried about them, of course. Papa has been so strange of late, and Mama is always gone. Where do you suppose your mother goes, Sally? I only wish I knew. I knew her fiery nature, though, and I fear for her safety. She'd walk right up to General Pugh and swat him if she thought it would help Papa. That's truth her. True. Ben and Deborah Franklin really did have a daughter named Sally. She was older than this in 1764, though. Artistic license strikes again. Can we talk again, or is it just going to be the same message? Talk. Oh, how long has your father been in this condition, Sally? Okay. Not long, lad. Just a fortnight ago. Fortnight ago. Fortnight is a unit of measurement instead of a game. Wouldn't you know? He was in his workroom writing when I heard him cry out. I came in to see, and he was lying on the floor. I lifted his head, calling out his name. To my relief, he opened his eyes. Then he said, "Groovy, Star Child." Sigh. He hasn't been the same since. Oh yeah, what about the Ottomans here? Victory Royale. Look at the footstool. Oh, it's a nice fluffy hassock. Hassock, now in a firmly stuffed cushion used as a footstool or seat. What about the other one? It's a pretty little footstool. Okay. Truth? True. Hassocks, also called ottomans or poufs, have been a standard piece of furniture for centuries. They're so convenient. You can rest your tennies or your school books on them, stand on them to reach high shelves, and they make great dog furniture. Okay. Where's the exit? And we got some more of them emotes coming in. Yeah, okay. Nice. Happy little expression. Actually, this almost looks kind of like vinyl siding. Oh, shutters. Actually, let's just truth all the things. True, Ben rented his house. Okay, no, that was... True, the Franklins had a front door. What, did you think they crawled into their house through a hollow log? Well, I do now. True, people landscaped their houses with pretty trees in the 1700s, too. Oh yeah, we gotta get past the goobers on the way back out, too. Talk to them. Big or small? Take it to the General's Hall. Hey Cecil, where's the General's Hall? That means Pin Mansion, you fool. Right, but does it mean a particular hall in Pin Mansion, like the main hall, or the upstairs hall, or the hall that leads to the loo? Ahem. Good day, gents. That's quite a hall. It's big, not small. Yeah, I suppose it is. Let's hope the General's Hall is not too small. It wouldn't be, now would it? Unless it's the one that leads to the loo. To store it all, you might need 'em all. Oh, blast. Montmorency. What did Percy Throttlebottle tell us to do again? Let's see. Take a ball, throw it on the general's wall. No, wait, that's not it. Take a ball. No, take a doll. No, take it all. That's it. Take it all to the general's hall. Now look here, you'd better stop confusing us. Right. We'd better continue confusing them. Ding. You know, of the seasons all, I like the fall. That's when the trees grow sweet and tall. It is nice, isn't it? All those lovely colors. Don't talk to him, Monty. He's trying to confuse us. No, I'm not. I just want to tell you all about the amazing General's Ball. A ball? Really? Oh, I love to dance. I'm quite a devil with the ladies, I am. They say the ball is big, not small. Hey, we weren't invited to no ball. Yeah, we weren't invited. Wear a hairpiece big and tall, and you shall dance at the General's Ball. I just need to wear a wig and I can go. Well then, I look dashing in a wig. Big and tall, I like that. Oh, wear a wig, ye, in the fall. Wear a wig, both big and tall. You too shall dance at the General's Ball. A wig in the fall, big and tall, to get to the General's Ball. Got it. Hey, Cecil, there's a wig shop in town, there is. But we don't have any money, Monty. Oh dear. You've got lots of money. Percy said take it all, big or small. Buy a wig at the downtown mall. Right, that's just what he said. We've got lots of money, we do. What are we waiting for? Right, but I get the biggest and tallest wig, though. Says you. Let's hurry before they're all gone. I had to do it. It was too easy. And they both stuff their pockets full of stuff. Oh, but they left something. Look at it. Smashing. The tax entries left behind a small piece of tin. Hey. Hey, they left something behind. I wonder what it is. A piece of tin. I guess I'll hang on to it. Oh. And then I'll let you use a truth icon on stuff in your inventory. I kind of should have truthed the piece of tin before I picked it up. Not this. False. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Oh, hello. This is new. Welcome back, poor Richard. False. Alright, no, I wanted the microphone. Hello, sir. You look better than you did the last time I saw you. And when hast thou seen me before? I do not think I know thee. Wait, hast thou a sister? No, yes, sort of. I saw you when you were in the stocks. My sister let you out. Ah, good and kind lass. I feel like I owe thee and thine a favour, lad. Is there anything I can help thee with? Well, I'd appreciate if you would answer a few questions for me. Lad, I would be happy to. What dost thou want to know? Talk about... Well... Grab this first of all. Okay. You sure are a brave man, Mr. Richard. It takes a lot of guts to speak out against the Pughs and Ben Franklin.
No, Squirtle. Yes, Squirtle. Not so brave, lad. Just determined not to see this fine colony on her knees. I'll die before I'll act like a fool and kiss the Pughs' ruffles. Geez, Mr. Richard, do you really think they'll kill you? Now, don't worry about me, lad. I'll stay one step ahead of them. Just find thy dog before the Pughs do something despicable to the poor little fellow. British Squirtle. Yeah. Alright, next, Ben Franklin. I just can't believe Ben Franklin is the cause of all this. Did his ailment come quickly, or was it a gradual thing? Oh, it was sudden. The old gent fell over, and when he got up, he had all these wild ideas in his head. Or so his wife tells me. He's my oldest friend. His plight grieves me more than I can say, as does the fact that I have to speak against him publicly. Okay. As does, okay, read that already. I'm sorry, Mr. Richard. I wish there was something I could do to help. Pughs. Those pugs are terrible, Mr. Richard. I can't believe the way they treat this community. Why do you all put up with it? Lad, until Ben went out of his mind, we resisted the pugs like a pack of angry badgers. We blocked their way at every turn. Why, Ben was getting ready to go to London to represent our fine colony, when he was seized by this sudden ailment. Oh, 'tis tragic. Schnoz. Oh yeah, what was it? I forgot his name already. Oh right, he was one of the, Hardy brothers. Why aren't you affected by this strange malady, sir? What makes you immune? I do not know, lad, unless it is simply that I know Ben better than most. I have been around the old mule for such a long time. I know when he is well and when he is ill. Believe me, boy, the man is ill. Alright, did I do pugs already? Okay. Lad, kindly do not ask me to discuss the pugs any further. Thinking of them makes me so angry. I fear I will slip and cut my finger. Right, and Lockjaw. Mr. Richard, the pugs stole my dog. He ran into their carriage, and that little creep, I must scooped him up. That is bad news, lad. I don't know what to tell thee. The pugs have kidnapped many a pup, and the poor little curs have never been seen again. Oh, Mr. Richard, what am I going to do? Lockjaw's my best friend. Although I would advise against it, thy only hope seems to be a bold rescue. Oh, if only Ben were well. He could advise thee and thou how to do it. Sigh. Alright, truth? True, peddlers would often set up booths in town commons. Okay. True, in past centuries when locks were much simpler than they are now, people like craftsmen and tinkers, traveling repair people, often carried a skeleton key. Skeleton key was supposed to be able to open any kind of lock. That way, when local innkeeper's wife locked him out of the house at 2 in the morning, a tinker could let him back in, for a modest fee, of course. Can I have it? Mr. Richard, is there any way you could let me have that key? I need it for something really, really important. I will give you the key if you will help me distribute these proverbs. Proverb, noun, a short saying or story that expresses some obvious truth. These proverbs, I fear the time is growing short. What are proverbs, Mr. Richard? A proverb is a saying that points out the error of a person's ways. I hope they'll cure my fellow colonists of their follies. Willst thou help me? No, but thou must. No, but thou must. Let me get this straight. If I pass out your proverbs, you'll give me the key? Such is my offer, lad. But how do I know which, or who gets which proverb? Read each proverb and judge which colonist could learn the most from it. Okay, truth is something we reporters don't mind shoving in people's faces. Here is the first batch. Come back when thou hast found the true owner of each. By then, I will have more for thee. Ding. Okay. Alright then. Side quest. Achieved. Oh, and they're carved into, like, wood. Alright. Now we have an extra row of inventory items. This proverb says, quarrels never could last long if on one side only lay the wrong. In other words, stop quarreling over silly things that don't matter. You're probably both wrong. Hey, I think we have the recipient of that one right here on this screen. Mr. Bicker, I think you might find this interesting. You know, little boy, my aura is stretched pretty thin right now. Why don't you be a nice kid and give that to Quibi? Miss Quibble, I have something for you. I'd appreciate it if you'd read it. A present for me? Oh, how sweet. Let's see what it says. Quarrels never could last long if on one side only lay the wrong. What's that supposed to mean? Is it supposed to mean that Vicar and I are both wrong? Well, that's ridiculous. That's stupid. That's true. Oh dear, sob. Oh, Victor. How could I have been so mean to you? Oh, cookie ears. I'm so ashamed. I behaved like a beast. Sniff. Victor Pooh. Quibby whips. I'm sorry, sweetums. I love you. No, I'm sorry, sugar toes. I love you too. Blech. Gag me with a time machine. Alright. That voice. Yeah. Alright. What does the next one say? This proverb says, eat few suppers and you'll need few medicines. In other words, don't pig out. You'll make yourself sick. I know who that goes to. Go there and visit the guy at the pub. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. Generally, this is for you. You might find it interesting. There's a goat here now. Oh boy, is it food? I know it's a bit of pastry from Goody. What? It's just a proverb. Oh bother, suppose I'll read it. Eat few suppers and you'll need few medicines. Oh, you can't mean me. I don't eat that much. I eat well, but I eat in moderation. Moderation, huh? So why don't you tell me what you ate today? But let's see, I started out with some muffins, some biscuits and gravy, a half
dozen sausage links, a gallon of milk, 2 dozen eggs, a loaf of bread, some cinnamon rolls, a rasher of bacon. And I wish I had Big Smoke's order memorized right now, because I would totally just read that out loud here. Tin of biscuits, a pint of jam, of salmon, a trout, a ham and a half, 2 whole fried chickens, some plain white toast, a bunch of grapes, a bunch of apples, a bunch of oranges, a bunch of watermelons, a quart of boiled Brussels sprouts with cheese, 2 bushels of fried okra, a gallon of Vegemite on rye, 6 jars of anchovies, a heaping plate of brains and eggs, a bucket of chopped liver and onions, 4 cow tongues, 2 fruitcakes, a gross of raw oysters, a possum, a woodchuck, a squirrel, a mess of grits, a slew of salt pork, an exaltation of larks, a fried peanut butter and banana sandwich, and a wafer-thin mint. There we go with the Monty Python references again. That's disgusting! Belch. Oh, horrors. I am a glutton, it's true. How could I have done this to myself? Oh, blast, I'm a wretched porker. I'll lose weight, that's what. I'll be a twig before you know it. I just wish I knew what to do about these wretched pugs. Sigh. Farewell, lad. And he throws the bone away from the leg he was eating. How does it start? It's like 2 number 9s, number 9 large, something or other with extra dip. Crap. Alright, let's talk to the goat. Mr. Goat, do you have any comments on the current situation in Philadelphia? Why, yes, I believe this situation sprang up out of a subliminal sociological backlash against the residual values of the puritanical system. If these people had strong values of their own, rather than leaning on the antiquated belief systems of their forefathers, they never would have been susceptible to this kind of adverse outside influence. Or maybe not. Meh. What the heck? Come play marbles, jacks, or hearts. I even play old maid and darts. Oh, wait, truth. True, people often kept animals such as goats and pigs in the cities in colonial times. Sometimes they would let the animals graze in the town commons, but this usually got their neighbors mad at them. Who has the nerve to place a bet? No one's ever lost money yet. Alright, I guess we'll talk to you real quick. We're already here. Hey kid, you still hanging around? Why don't you get a job or something? Oh. Alright, he's still mad at me for taking the shilling earlier. What's the last proverb say? All things are easy to industry, all things difficult to sloth. In other words, don't be lazy. Life will be a lot more fun if you get off your tail and do something. Uh-oh. Okay, where is the... Okay, there we go. You just like glitched out the graphics here. No. Okay. Alright, well obviously that one sounds like it belongs with the... Go inside, please. Belongs with these guys here. Hey Billy, I've got something for you.
Yeah, what is it? New pillow, I hope.
Nope. Here.
Oh look, pretty little carving. Let's see what it says. All things are easy to industry, all things difficult to sloth.
Sloth. 1. Laziness. 2. Slow-moving, tree-dwelling mammals native to Central and South America that hang from branches and eat fruits.
Now what does that mean? I'm not slothful, am I? Yikes. Oh man, I really have been a sluggard. I'm so ashamed of myself. Yeah, ashamed. How could I have been so lazy and useless? My karma must be like totally scummy right now. Come on, Heidel. Let's clean this joint up. Yeah, clean it up. I don't know how to thank you, little dude. You've shown me the error of my ways. I just wish I weren't so confused about Ben.
You shouldn't be ashamed, you need mine.
Oh well, are you ready, Heidel? Ready, Billy? Let's go!
Hey, look at that. We fixed the 2 Mr. Mackey postal workers. I don't think we can talk to them now. They'll say they're too busy actually doing working. You know, Billy. Please, kid, let us suffer in peace. We're totally embarrassed, you dig? Go away. So embarrassed. Alright then, that's the first 3 proverbs distributed. Right, talk to poor Richard again. Hello, Mr. Richard. I finished passing out the first 3 proverbs. Did ye, lad? Truly, tell me, did they work as I hoped? You bet they worked. I've never seen anything like it. I couldn't believe all the blubbering and yowling that went on. Thy news gladdens my heart. Here, I have finished with the next 3. I pray they are successful as the first trio. Mr. Richard, while you're here, could I ask you a few questions? Oh, I suppose, if thou wilt make haste about it. I fear I haven't much time. All right, tell me about yourself some more. You really are a man of dedication and courage. Have you always been an influential figure in the community? Before this whole unfortunate situation, I was hardly noticed at all. My life was simpler and easier then. Sigh. All right, tell me some more about Mr. Ben Franklin. Mr. Richard, do you suppose there's any hope for Ben Franklin? I'll not discuss that old scallywag, scamper rascal. Laddie, I must concentrate on my work, and thinking of him makes me too angry. Have you seen or heard anything from the Pugs lately, Mr. Richard? Lad, it is the Pugs that I fear will end my proverb carving endeavors, once and for all. I'll not waste my time talking about them. And lastly, Lockjaw. And potential sneeze. No, I think we're good for now. You seem to see a lot of things that other people don't, Mr. Richard. Have you heard anything about my dog? I've heard nothing, but if I were thee, I would try to save him. Terrible things happen to the dogs Ima casts her beady eyes upon. Alright, well, we got 3 more proverbs. Let's see what we got. Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. In other words, you'll do well if you work hard and don't party too much. Okay, well, another one where they're right on the screen. Mr. Hardy, I think you might find this very interesting. Oh, well, is it, little dude? Oh, a pretty carving and a little poem. Let's show it to my brother, too. He loves stuff like this. Holy crap, he turned sideways and look at his nose now. It's like Phineas and Ferb got nothing on these guys. Wow, that was heavy. Do you think he means us, Marty? I mean, we usually don't go down till the sun comes up. I totally think so, brother. I feel way stupid. You're right, brother. We've been a couple of silly dudes. I think we should get back to our studies, you dig? I hear you, dude. We've wasted too much time already. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts, little guy. You've shown us the error of our ways. You're welcome, Hardy boys. You're pretty nice guys under all that weirdness. Sigh. I just wish I knew what to do about the Pugs. I wish Ben would tell us what to do. Ah, well, let's go, brother. The world of medicine awaits us. Now they're back to studying their textbooks. Okay, next proverb. Beware the gossip who speaks ill of thy neighbors. With thy neighbors, she likely speaks ill of thee. In other words, if somebody tells you gossip about someone else, you can bet they're spreading gossip about you too. Ooh. Well, we know just who that applies to, so off to the other screen we go. Still wonder how I get the attention of the grouchy lady, though.
Pepper knocks on the millinery shop door. There we go. Take a look at this, Mrs. Tale Teller, or Miss Tale Teller. Oh boy, what is it? Somebody's mail? Papers from somebody's garbage pail? Let me see. Beware the gossip who speaks ill of thy neighbors. With thy neighbors she likely speaks ill of thee. Oh, what is this? I'm not a gossip. You can't possibly be me. I never talk about anyone. It's not my fault that my neighbors are all weird. Did I tell Nellie to be a grouch? No. Did I make Penny be such a miser she won't even buy food for her husband? No. Did I? Oh dear. I guess I might be a gossip after all. Oh, I'm so confused. Excuse me, little boy. I want to think about this. All right. And then we have... Wealth is not his who has it, but his who enjoys it. In other words, don't waste your money, but do have fun with it. Don't be cheap. Okay, well, 2 screens over. This one goes to the carpentry shop. Knock, knock. Whoa. Well, thank you, DFS, for dropping the 5 gift subs. Sweet. That's right, don't be cheap. What is it? Gold? Silver? Oh boy, shoot. It's just a proverb. Oh, I guess I'll read it. Here goes. Wealth is not his who has it, but his who enjoys it. Now what's that supposed to mean? You can't mean me. I enjoy my money. I'm not a miser. I'm not a skinflint. Oh, who am I trying to kid? Moths fly out of my purse every time I open it. Boo-hoo. I'm a cranky old miser. Well, I'm gonna change my ways. What will I do first? Maybe I'll go shopping. Yeah, groovy. I just wish I knew what to do about the pugs. If only Ben would give me some advice. Oh well, I'll see you later, little boy. I'm going out on the town. Then when we see her later, she's completely broke and spent all her money on shoes. That was a fun little conversation, though, that we had with her earlier. Let's see. Yeah, we got a few names that we recognize here. But yeah, let's see, was that the last? Okay, good. Now we just need to get 3 more proverbs. Unfortunately, after we get done distributing those last 3 proverbs, poor Richard will not be here for us. Hey, Mr. Richard, I'm back for more. What? Oh, 'tis thee, lad. I'm sorry, Mr. Richard, I didn't mean to startle you. I'm nervous because the Redcoats have been watching me, that's all. Here, take the last 2 proverbs. Off with you, before they arrest you as well. Hey, no way, I'm not leaving you here for those vultures. Come with me. Lad, thou art kind as well as brave, but I must stay and close up my stand. But fear not, for I am quick and quiet as a shadow. They'll never catch me. Oh, really? You didn't look so shadowy with your head stuck in the town's stocks. Ha ha. Well, I've learned from my mistakes, thou sharp-tongued rascal, so off with thee. Alright, well, now... Oh, we only have 2 this time. Okay, let's see what we got here. This proverb says, tart words make no friends. A spoonful of honey will catch more flies than a gallon of vinegar. In other words, don't say mean peens to thinkle. No, don't say mean things to people. They'll like you better if you're nice. So that is obviously for the crabby lady out here. Go on, you can do it. Okay. Can I finally pick up rocks, or... Nothing. Pepper can't reach the window to tap on it. Maybe she should toss something at the panes. See, but what I was thinking, though, or what I'm remembering, is picking up a rock somewhere on the screen or something. I actually thought it would have been the marbles earlier. On the lookout for any rocks that suddenly look a strangely different color from anything. Come on, you can do it. Okay. Strangely different color from anything else, because they are probably pick-upable. Let's go with this one first.
This proverb says, avoid dishonest gain. No price can recompense the pangs of vice. In other words, don't cheat people out of their money. You'll regret it if you do. That goes to our Mr. Gambling Beatnik friend out in front of the pub. I bet you I got stuck on this game for a long time back in the day, trying to find this alternate exit to the screen here. Again, why is the goat here? Goat wasn't here earlier. There we go. Roland, hello, how are you? Huh? Oh, I am as I always am. I am one with the sun. I am one with the moon. I am the winds and the cosmos. Really? Nah, my backside's getting sore from sitting here all day, and these cool shades are making dents in my nose. So what can I do for you, cosmic cat? Nothing, actually. I have something to give you. I'm intrigued. Lay it on me, baby. A cool poem. Let's see. Avoid dishonest gain. No price can recompense for the pangs of vice. Oh, snap. Hey, are you saying that I'm dishonest? I am not. Every game I run is perfectly fair. Every customer has a 1 in 1,500 chance of winning. Oh rats, I'm dishonest, cheating, curb shark. I admit it. Oh, I'm glad my mama can't see me now. Will I ever get rid of this stain off my karma? Oh man, I better change my ways. I'm so confused. I wish Ben could tell me what to do. Oh well, I guess I'll meditate on my sins. I think I liked him better before. Can't talk to him anymore now either, I think. Hey, Roland. Guy is about as interesting as a potato. Jeez. Let's see. Still on the lookout for a pick. Actually, can I... Anything here? Pepper doesn't want to put her hand in the muddy pothole. Yuck. Just want to take one more look back on this screen. So far all I got out of this screen was the kite string that was stuck in the tree. So there's plenty of rocks in the pavement. It's like a dirt road. Well, it's almost paved. It's just extremely sparsely paved. It could use a few more rocks than that. Yeet, come on. Oh yeah, I have the bonbon recipe. Turn that in while we're here. Up. Whoa. Good morning, Miss Gumdrops. Well, if it isn't those two handsome gents about town, James and Nathan Grayson. Good morning to you too, lads. What can I do for you? Kind of forgot I was having a Glinda voice going on for her, but I remembered it the last second. We've a penny to spend. We've a penny between us to spend, ma'am. What's the daily special? This is weird, these digitized faces. Character insertion. Kids are the developers. Sigh. It's cabbage cookies today, boys. Would you like some? Yes, ma'am, we would. Here you are, laddies. Oh, they're delicious, ma'am. Just gag. Wonderful. Oh no. Out of the way, you little ragamuffins. If you can pay your taxes, maybe I won't arrest you for loitering. Hand over all your money. But, we don't have any money. Just a penny. Want a cabbage cookie? No, here, give me those things. They'll do for now. I don't want to see you little weasels in town again today. Wah! Wah! Over the top crying animations. I can't believe you took our stuff, James. At least we didn't get our penny, Nathan. It's a good thing, too, because we owe it to Mrs. Gumdrops. Oh, forget the penny, lads. I know how dreadful those cookies are. Run along now before he comes back. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Gumdrops. Yes, thanks. Well, and immediately stop the crying animation when it's time for their walk cycle. Miss Gumdrops, aren't those boys a little unusual looking top tier animation? Yeah. Oh my, yes. They're not from Philadelphia. They told me they won a contest in the far-off land of Sierra, and that's why they're here. Oh, that explains a lot. What is the goal here? It is to change Benjamin Franklin back from, like, long-term, change Benjamin Franklin back from being a hippie, get him out of his hot tub, and break into Penn Mansion so that we can rescue our dog from the Pugh family. So at the moment, just kind of doing fetch quests. Oh my, yes. They're not from... Oh, I already read that. Gosh, I wonder if all people from Sierra look like that. So now we got it. It was a contest to make a cameo appearance in a future Sierra title. That's why they were in here. Okay, well, we now have the... Oops. We now have the recipe card for bonbons to give Miss Gumdrop here. Yeah, this one. Here you go. Goody, I have something for you. I thought you might like it. Oh my, a recipe for bonbons. Thank you, lad. If only I had some chocolate to bake them with, we'd be in business. Oh, how I miss bonbons. I'll tell you what, lad. I'll give you this lovely jar of pickled cabbage in trade for the recipe card. Gag. Thanks. Yeah, I even saw a chat drop and the other thing drop. I think that we are golden again, so yes. This is spontaneous. Yeah, let's just screw up everything for a minute. Alright, okay, so we got... Oh, I wonder if she'll let me have the cookies. Green cookies? I don't think so. Alright, so now we know that we need to come back here with a fan for this rocking chair. Oh. And false, nobody made cabbage cookies in colonial times. Yeah. So we have the jar, but the jar's got this nasty stuff in it that we have to get rid of. What about the bonbons? Let's see, we need to get rid of the flies. We need some chocolate too. Then she might be able to make some bonbons for us. Next thing that I need to figure out though is how to get this person's attention. Throw some in its panes. I can't pick up any of the rocks from the road, so let's go back around the corner here and take a look-see in this direction. Yeah, okay. And this thing was working, chat tablet, but then it died. Fortunately, I can still see stuff over here, so... So yes, we need to long-term goals, get fan for her rocking chair, and get chocolate so she can make those bonbons. And we're just heading back up to Benjamin Franklin's house real quick. Wait a second, is any of this stuff picked? Oh, too late. We have permission from Mrs. Franklin to just come and go whenever we want to. I wonder if we need the matches yet. Pepper doesn't need matches just yet. Wow, they rattle. Oh yeah, the door beads. False. Bead draped doors didn't become popular in America until the 1960s. Walk. Here it comes again. I don't know if anybody has not seen this yet. Here we get to see what happened to Benjamin Franklin. So yeah, hot tub, but the water is getting cold. Actually, I wonder if he'll speak to us yet. He refused to talk to us earlier. Talk. Ben seems to have drifted off to sleep, or at least out of reality. Either way, he's not talking anymore. Well, I don't think there's any more objects to pick up in here, so, yeah. Yes, so... The bigger plot here is that your evil uncle Fred has invented a time machine, and he has corrupted history by turning Benjamin Franklin into a hippie. And so we have to go around and fix all of the colonists in Philadelphia up, so they all go back to their normal selves again. Pepper, walk better shoes or feet. I want to pick up a rock somewhere. Maybe back here, or not there. I mean, like the little alley here around the side of the command ideas. Okay, so now these pebbles might just come in handy. Okay, there we go. So you can't take pebbles from anywhere else. They have to specifically come from this alley. Now we can go get the attention of the crabby lady. Walkie walkie. Also get ready for the music too, because this is another spicy one. The pebbles clatter off the upper story window.
Who's there? Oh, it's you. Get lost.
Please, Mrs. Nettlesome. All I want is a minute of your time.
Alright then, make it quick.
Talk about herself. Miss Nettlesome, doesn't it bother you that the colony you've lived in all these years is suddenly so weird?
Of course it bothers me. You think I like these stupid love beats, but Ben told us to do it, and he's the leader of this community.
Didn't it ever occur to you to think for yourselves?
Nope, it's too much work.
Miss Nettlesome, Ben told you to start acting the way you're acting because he's under an evil influence.
You're the evil influence, you little beast. Off with you.
Have you seen the pews around today, Miss Nettlesome?
Yes, the General and Ima both came in here earlier. They wanted silk dog pajamas. Silly twits.
Silk jog pajamas? Yuck. Poor Lockjaw. And ask about Lockjaw. Have you heard anything about my dog, Miss Nettlesome?
Red and Percy came in earlier and wanted 2 pairs of his pants sewed up. He said your dog did it. I guess I should thank the mutt for the business, eh?
Alright, now last week we give her... read this one more time. Tart words make no friends. A spoonful of honey will catch more flies than a gallon of vinegar. Which is actually not even true, but yeah, scientific, whatever. Here it comes.
Oh, what is it? What is it? Oh, it's just some stupid wooden carving. Let's see what it says. Tart words make no friends. A spoonful of honey will catch more flies than a gallon of vinegar. Oh dear, I suppose this means me. It must. Oh no, how could I have been so mean to everybody? I'm sorry, little boy. I've been just awful to you.
It's okay, Miss Nettlesome. I know you weren't really yourself.
That's no excuse. I was terribly rude to you. I was rude to everyone. Excuse me, I think I need to go inside and figure out how to apologize to everybody. Oh, if only Ben could give me some advice. Oh, well, I'll see you later.
Okay. Back to... oh no! Dun dun dun! Poor Richard's cart is trashed. Oh no! Who could have done such an awful thing to poor Richard's stands? And where's poor Richard? Got Shadow Command, Rebel Command, Share Command, Burp Command, P-Break, and Future Rush. I was looking over my stuff and kind of refreshed my memory. Because I got that. I also got this because I accidentally did it one time. It's slash mod, not exclamation point mod. Oh, anyway, I got the key. What's this blue bag here? Pick up. Pepper decides to take the carpet bag. Pepper opens the carpet bag. It's full of women's clothes. Yeah, what's that? The clothes inside the carpet bag look a lot like the ones Deborah Franklin was wearing. Rage P and Victory P. That's suspicious. So poor Richard had a bag full of Mrs. Franklin's clothing. The plot thickens. Where to next? Go over here, maybe? No, I guess not. Actually, maybe it's time to just head back to the house. Maybe I should program mine to log anything that starts with an exclamation point that isn't actually a command. If you had something like that, it would make it easier to have a list of things to look at later. I guess I'll just pop in on the Franklins. Oh, that was weird. Why did it just suddenly show that? Well, they rattled. No. Actually, is it time to start putting this jar together? Got the foil. Pepper has to get rid of the cabbage before she can put the tin in a jar. Pepper already has a jar of cabbage. What do I do with the cabbage? No, but thank you, lad. Oh yeah, burp command, huh? How does one get rid of a jar, or not the jar, I want the jar. How does one get rid of the contents of a jar full of cabbage? Actually, the fat guy, maybe he'd be interested in the cabbage if he's trying to eat healthier now. Wait, no, the goat. Oh, but he is eating a carrot now. See if he wants cabbage then. You want cabbage? No thanks, boy. If I can't eat it, it ain't worth it. Oh, and I've already forgotten what voice I used for him. Oh, truth? True, some people had weight problems in Colonial America, just like they do today. Usually only the well-to-do were heavy because no one else could afford to eat that much. Burp. Oh dear, did you hear that? I'm afraid my blasted stomach is getting empty again. This diet is going to kill me, I just know it. General Lee, how can you possibly be hungry? You haven't stopped eating all morning. When I die of starvation, will you make sure I get a proper burial? Thanks awfully. Alright, and that's everything out of him. Oh yeah, we haven't talked to Roland again lately. Hi Roland, how are you? Much better, thank you. I feel so much more at peace with myself since I stopped playing for money. I am an honest man. Oh, are you going to get a job? Nah, thought I'd try being a beggar. Hey, if I wrapped myself in rags and drooled a little, do you think anybody'd believe I have leprosy? Roland. Okay, no fake diseases. I'll go honest if it kills me. See ya, kid. Yeah, that's what the goat's for. Here you go, little goat. I bet you just love cabbage. Chocolate chip cookie road. Yeah, you were pretty hungry, huh? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Can we talk to the goat again? Hello, Mr. Goat. Do you have any comments on the current situation in Philadelphia? Meh. Yeah, nothing new. Should also talk to her again. Don't just stand there, child. Go break your piggy bank and go shopping. Oops. I have just accidentally... Oh boy. I may have just accidentally adjusted the border of this window by 1 pixel. So hopefully the aspect ratio survives. Alright, portrait thingy. Jar. Okay, let's start putting the jar together then. Put the foil in there. Pepper carefully lines the jar with the tin. We also need water. Go over to the bucket. It's a good idea, but there isn't enough water in the bucket to fill the jar. Why don't you look for water somewhere else? Well, there's only one other place I know of that has the water, so... Scoop it up. I'll just fill this jar with water if you don't mind.
Well, ordinarily we'd charge you for it, but I hate to see a little boy go thirsty. You've got my permission, lad.
Permission, right.
Thank you ever so much, dweebs.
Okay. Foil and water. Stopper. Pepper carefully places the stopper into the partial Leyden jar. A perfect fit. Okay, and put the iron rod in. Power with the metal rod through the center of the stopper. It's perfect. The Leyden jar is done. Oh. I can also use the... Can we do this yet? I want to do silk string. Okay. I was wanting to go ahead and see... Wait. Cotton string and a long piece of silk string. Why do we have cotton string? Oh, we got that, that, and that. We still need a kite. Too dark inside the shed. See. Can we open the shed now? Locked and bolted. Tearing down stand back. Nope. Lurk. Yeah. I don't really know about that actually. What I would want such a command to say. Whoop. You gotta be like pixel perfect with hitting the edges of the screens here. Which actually causes trouble with ScumVM because when you move your mouse outside of the window, it actually moves away. You need a way to refer to the one that executed the command. Yeah, I need to put in variables too. Just like $sign username would work. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's... Actually, that would work fine. Just... Usually just copy and paste it so anytime anybody lurks, it thanks me for their lurk instead. Number replacement, yeah. Oh, I finally figured out a way that I could actually add persistent storage to my current bot while still leaving it in web browser JavaScript. So what I did was I created a small HTTP server that I can get and post to running on the local machine that just reads and writes to files. So it has a special folder just for the bot to put files into. So it can store its JSON in there, and I know it won't go anywhere. Wait a second. So and so. I wonder if she has something to do with the kite. Pepper tosses the pebbles and no one comes one. Oh, okay. She's like living like a normal person now, so I can just knock on the door, right? Pepper knocks, but there's no answer. Oh, so I don't get to talk to the formerly crabby lady anymore then, apparently. Or maybe I don't actually need to collect the kite. I don't remember. I might just... Yep, Node.js. I also need WebSockets, and there's no WebSockets built into Node.js. Also, I just like how I have the ability to play sounds in the browser. So if I'm running it in the browser, you know, it already has WebSockets and sound. I could probably also use it for a overlay as well, just add it as a window capture, and I could have it display stuff that way too. Actually, I might do that instead of some of the stuff that I'm doing right now, pre-existing stuff. Well, every time I come in here and then they make you like switch which verb you have selected on the cursor all the time. Get, okay. Alright, let's show Mr. Franklin the completed Leyden jar. Here's a jar for you, Ben. No, thank you, lad. I'm at peace with what I have. Here, Ben, this is some really nice string. Tie it around your finger. Maybe you'll remember what you used to be like. No, thank you, lad. A string around my finger would just make me remember how cold this water is. Brrr. Cold water. Okay. Maybe now I need the, gotta get him some hot water. Now, do I need the matches? No, I don't. This is going to take until it... Can I talk to him then at least? I do remember needing to add some hot water to his hot tub at some point. Don't know if I'm quite there yet. Yeah, he's still not going to talk to me. Still need to know what happened to poor Richard. Maybe that was a pixel too. No, that's just extremely precise to get out of there. Maybe if I... That's a little bit weird with the aspect ratio, but at least now it's full screen for me. That'll maybe help a little bit with this. Oh, hold on, what? What is this? Eyeball. There's a big funnel connected to the pipe in the wall. False. Most colonial people didn't have big funnels sticking out of their walls. Okay, then, this little card at the top. No, okay. Alright then, we'll back to make the long walk back to town again. Walk back here. Something? Anything? Nothing? And it was dusty? I don't want to tear down the stamp pack, I just want to knock on the door to the shed. Maybe I can talk to the guards outside of the mansion again? Talk, oops. Oh, you bunch of creeps! I'll get you! And my little dog, too! Excuse me, sir, but I'd like to go in the mansion. That's the same message from earlier. Air, nice fresh air, see? Okay. Maybe they, well no, I was gonna say maybe they saw something, they were here. Vicar is too bedazzled by Quibble's beauty to talk to Pepper. Quibble is too moonstruck to talk to Pepper. Well, they were busy that all the time. These guys are busy looking at their books, so I don't think anybody would have seen what happened to poor Richard. The only stuff we have in here is that, and that. Well, let's talk to Goody again, then. Talk. Jeez, Miss Gumdrops, that was terrible the way the General taxed those poor little boys. How could anyone be so mean? Please, lad, call me Goody. Evidently, the General has a natural talent for being mean. You're lucky he didn't take anything from you. You'd have been disappointed if he did. The watchman at the shed already robbed me blind. Oh, what is this colony coming to? I don't know, but it's pretty awful. So could I ask you a few more questions? Oh, certainly. Tell me what you want to know. Tell me more about yourself. So you must really love to bake, huh, Goody? Oh, yes. If I had some chocolate to bake with, I'd be so happy. Well, I'd be happier if I could get rid of these blasted flies. Shoo, shoo now. Hey, at least they like cabbage cookies. Has Ben ever done anything like this before, Goody? Oh no, Ben is the most level-headed man in Philadelphia. He must be ill, that's all. I just hope he gets better before the whole colony goes to pot. Goes to pot? Hey, they're all hippies. Could be heading that direction. 420 time. Let's put the pubes again. Goody, why do the colonists put up the pubes' obnoxious behavior? Why don't they do something about it? Oh, believe me, they've tried. We petitioned the king and got back a fancy-pants letter reeking of perfume and sweet talk and lies. He did nothing for us. We even took a list of complaints to the Pugs ourselves. Oh yeah? So what happened? 7 arrests, that's what. After being kept in the stocks for several days, even the strongest of us seemed to lose our will to fight. Of course now most of my neighbors have no will to do anything but sit around like lumps. Such a shame. Such a shame. And Lockjaw. Goody, please tell me what the Pugs are going to do to my dog. I can take it. Well, I don't know exactly. But last fall, this poor little poodle, Oh, I don't know if I can go on. Please? Oh, very well. This poor little poodle escaped from the mansion one night. It was dyed green with orange spots, and it had a huge bonnet glued to its head. I tried to lure the poor doggy into my shop with a bit of cinnamon bun, but... The poor wee beastie was so ashamed, it just ran into the woods and vanished. It's never been seen again. It's said that on dark nights you can hear the poodle howl and see the silhouette of a lacy bonnet against the full moon. Oh, it's just terrible. Yeah, sounds like it. I'm actually not sure if I ever completed this quest now back in the 90s, because it means I have internet access to look up a walkthrough. Sleepies are setting in for you. Alright. Yep. If you're heading out then, good night DFS, and I'll catch you later. I remember something else happening, but I don't know what. First until I've picked up all the collectible objects. Maybe I need to go back in and talk to, what was her name? Sally Franklin again? We get this sleepers for the week. You stop talking in chat, falling asleep. Alright. Now I'll just keep... What are you working on, Sally? Oh, 'tis nothing, just a sampler. What's that? 'Tis a bit of cloth, embroidered with a saying. This one says, honor thy father and mother. Sigh. Believe me, I'm trying. Forgive me, friend, but I must finish my sewing and get on with my other chores. Oh wait, hang on. We got this up here. Look, please, look. Big copper kettle sits on the mantle. Can I take that? Pepper doesn't eat the kettle. And it still won't let me light the thing. Hey, come on, let's go. Hey, Damnethist. How's it going tonight? This is a classic Sierra edutainment title. Pepper's Adventures in Time. Where we are... Well, I'll just show you what happened. Our evil Uncle Fred invented a time machine and is trying to mess with history, and his first victim was Benjamin Franklin, who is now a hippie and sitting in a homemade hot tub. So what we got to do here is assemble all of the pieces so that Benjamin Franklin can do the classic kite and key experiment and get returned to his normal self again. Getting pretty far along so far. I've got the Leyden jar. That's like a battery. We've got this silk kite string, but we still need a kite. We got the book on electricity. I can't get Benjamin Franklin to talk to me again, though. But yeah, the water has gone cold. Check it out, Mr. Franklin. This book on electricity came for you in the mail. I used to be interested in that sort of thing. I can't remember why. Excuse me, I feel a nap coming on. Got this bag full of Mrs. Franklin's clothing. Pepper can't use that here. It's so beautifully bizarre, absolutely. Let's see, I can't climb... Oh man, I'm too short to climb up past these broken rungs if I had something to step on. Actually, maybe I can go ahead and take that now. Let's see. I feel like this is... Pepper doesn't want the step stool. It's really big and more than a little soggy. I seem to remember taking that and placing it there. Then I can climb up into the attic. Unfinished letters on Ben's desk and notes written to himself on wrinkled up scraps of paper. They say things like, fix the windmill, talk to that wretched Pugh, and get a horse. Water has gone cold. Yeah. So earlier I got a point for trying to pick up a match, but it said Pepper doesn't need the matches just yet. I want to light the fire so I can heat the water and put it in the funnel so I can reheat Benjamin Franklin's hot tub. Also, no longer around, mysteriously vanished, is poor Richard, who was actually not a real character, but something created by Benjamin Franklin way back in the day to, as Poor Richard's Almanac, put out the Proverbs and other useful information like that. So to have an actual Poor Richard walking around means something weird is going on. And over here we have the tax notice, which I can't take down because I don't want to get arrested, as it says. But things that I still need include a fan. I need to figure out what happened to Poor Richard. Actually, what's this say? Get the ingredients for the kite key experiment. Distribute Poor Richard's Proverbs. Get Ben Franklin to do the kite key experiment. Well, he doesn't even want to talk to me right now. I don't need the water here. Is it time for me to consult a walkthrough? Yeah, this is made using the same engine as a lot of the older Sierra point-and-click adventure games like Space Quest and King's Quest and all that kind of stuff. I've already opened the sideboard. What's this? Oh, China Ball. Don't want to take their candlesticks. Don't want to take their picture. Don't want the plates. Room is decorated with movie posters and newspaper articles, yeah. It doesn't need any firewood. I do want to light the fire. No. Huzzah. Talk to me. Come on, talk to me. He's drifting off to sleep. What else can I show him? How about this? Mr. Franklin, look what I have. It's a schematic for your famous kite key experiment. I found it in your workroom. That's nice, child. Can you keep it? I'm totally beyond science now. I'm into cosmic consciousness, you dig? Go meditate in the cabbage patch, okay? Consciousness now in the state of being conscious, aware of one's feelings and what is happening around the one, etc. Or the totality of one's thoughts, feelings, and impressions, the conscious mind. Cosmic consciousness, my foot, cosmic, of the cosmos relating to the universe as an orderly whole. For example, cosmic consciousness would be an awareness of the universe exclusive of the earth. Cosmic consciousness, my foot, he looks like a cosmic couch potato to me. What did you say, child? The music of the universe was filling my ears, so I didn't hear you. I said if I find the stuff for the experiment, will you show me how it works? Please, Ben, please? Well, after I've had a nap, perhaps. On second thought, I don't think I'll feel like it. This water is so cold, it's ruining my relaxation. If I get you some more hot water, will you help me then? Well, hot water, eh? This tub is really getting cold. Alright, sure, kid. I'll do whatever you say if you get me some more hot water. There we go. Finally advanced the plot. So now, will it let me touch the match? Match. Those matches look like they'll be useful. Maybe I'll just borrow a couple. What is it you need, lad? I was just gonna get the matches. Why for, friend? The fire has gone out. I just thought I'd light it for you. Forgive me, friend, but I think not. My mother gave me strict instructions not to light the fire. I'm not to give father any hot water, you see. Mother said the only reason I should light the fire was in case of an emergency. Thank you for your kind offer anyway. Oh crap, we need an emergency. Talk to her again then. Forgive me, friend, but I must finish my sewing and get on with my other chores. Yeah, move out of the way, please. Move, okay. Oh wait, matches. Truth. True, there were matches in the 18th century. They consisted of thin wooden sticks with small amounts of gunpowder on one end. Matches were expensive back then and were used carefully. Alright, okay, so we have the rocks. We have the book. We have, what was this? Oh, The Doctrine of Personal Mellowness by Benjamin Franklin, Guru of Grooviness. Yikes, the doctrine goes on to say, follow these 13 guidelines for groovy living, and you'll be like one totally cool dude or dudette. 1. Pig out. Eat till you hurl. Drink till you slosh. 2. Chatter. Talk all the time, day and night. It's fun. 3. Be a slob. Life is too short to be neat, man. 4. Never make promises. If you did, you'd have to, actually do something. 5. Waste money. Money is the root of all evil, so throw it away. 6. Be lazy. Why waste your energy doing anything? Chill out and meditate. 7. Lie. It's easier than telling the truth. 8. Don't get involved. Life isn't fair anyway. You can't change anything, man. Thanks, Ben Franklin. 9. Party hardy. Do, totally everything to excess. 10. Avoid baths. Smelling bad is, totally natural. Futuresh made a weather one, but you have to type the city you want after the weather command. Don't know how to do that for just where you are, for example. I know I have problems trying to get the bot to chain commands together. Not getting involved thing, yeah. Totally natural. 11. Let it all out. If something goes wrong, have a cow. It's good for you. 12. Love the one you're with. Being faithful to your steady is for the birds, man. 13. Be arrogant. You should always toot your own horn. Loudly. Oh no, did that used to be Ben Franklin's 13 virtues? Look in your documentation to find out. Oh, there it is again with that documentation. 11 is sort of right. Then the schematic for Ben Franklin's kite and key experiment, which has gotten wet. So it says to find the documentation, or find the schematic, look on page 18. Definitely was. So we got the thread, got the silk, got the key, the bag, and the magnet. Wait a minute. Magnet. Do I need to use the magnet for something? Nope. Nope, okay. Ben Franklin said all of that. Yes. Oh, the key. The mysterious key that was hanging on top of Poor Richard's cart. And we have a locked door over here. Key. Door. Pepper can't. Where's the pixel? Where's the pixel? Nope, I can't use that on that. The shed is very well constructed. It is locked and bolted. Pepper can't use that there. There's nothing just there. Where? What is this key for? I like that jingle. It fits the guards so well. Nothing else in the revel of the cart. Oh, Pepper wishes she could fix Poor Richard's stand, but she wouldn't even know where to begin. Besides, it looks totaled. Let's see, try to think of anybody else that I haven't talked to again since transforming them back to their original homes. Oh yeah, one more time for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. Click. The portrait of the famous Italian musician Elvisandro Presligeri, known far and wide for his Hound Concerto for flute and basset horn. Elvisandro supposedly died almost 20 years ago, however strange reports have been turning up recently. It seems that Elvisandro was sighted several times in the past year going into the local pub for egg McMutton and deep-fried pork rinds. Intriguing, isn't it? Okay, so can I talk to these guys now? You know, Billy. Please, kid, let us suffer in peace. We're totally embarrassed, you dig? Go away. So embarrassed. Okay, so I think we're done with them for the rest of the game. Let's talk to carpentry shop person. Whoops. Talk. Keep skimming past the icon. Don't just stand or child, break your piggy bank, no shopping. Okay, yeah. So, nope, that's not it either. Oh, okay. See ya. Actually, I'm quite sure that this is involved again somehow. I don't know where the exit from the shed was, though. It's just gone. Shed is well constructed. Window is dusty. The only thing that I can make use that on that? No. Can't even talk to this person anymore. She won't respond to knocking or to pebbles thrown on the window. Yep, nothing. Let me talk to the wig person. I'll talk to you later, little fellow. I have to go fluff up some wigs. Okay, later. Interior bakery. Butter churn. Churning lots of butter. Raised barn on Monday. Soon I'll raise another. Raspberry jam. Stuff. More stuff. I see something else on the counter here, but it doesn't want to let me do anything with it. Or was that just where the jar was sitting on top of? Out, out, out. Do, 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 do. I'm actually getting slightly annoyed now that I don't know what I need to actually do here. Away we go. So I'm still gonna go in there. Wait, can I talk to you again? No. Dr. Benjamin Franklin. Talk. Go find me some hot water. Okay, child. My karma is chilled, and my dogma is freezing its tail off. Oh, dogma. A doctrine or belief, or a collection of beliefs. Can I give him some more stuff? Like the jar now? Here's the jar for the experiment. A jar, huh? I don't remember what we're supposed to do with that. Why don't you hang on to it? Kite string? Here, Ben, this is some really nice string. Tied around your... Okay, no, I already said that. Side quest. Magnet. I feel like the magnet is actually still supposed to be done with something, but I don't know what. I actually don't have anything metal left in my inventory now, so let's do that. Check again. She still says no. In case of emergency. Hold enter out of this for a second. We don't want to be completely stuck here, so. Key experiment, okay. We did that, we did that. Tomato. Oh. Okay, I only saw just the one thing that I needed. Everything else that I looked at was stuff that I've already done, so we were good. Oh, look at it. It's even a different color from the other tomatoes, too. Pepper carefully takes the big tomato. Now let's head back over to... It's no fun party pooper. Use tomato on self. An emergency, huh? I'll give her an emergency. Splat.
Help. I cut myself. Ow, ow. I'm dying. I'm dying. Ugh. Oh no! What did you do? How did you do that? Oh, what should I do? Quick, boil some water. Ow, ow. Hurry before I get an infection and die. Water, right. Oh my goodness, my goodness. That feels wonderful. I can feel my aura turning purple. Aura, a subtle influence or quality emanating from or surrounding a person or object. Okay, now you'll help me with the kite and key experiment, right? But child, I don't have any of the things I need to do the experiment. I've left all that worldly stuff behind. Cosmic consciousness, remember? Ben Franklin was given 10,000 bits. Added some more hot water to the tub, yeah. A deal is a deal, Mr. Franklin, you promised. Alright, lad. If you bring me all the items for the experiment, I'll show you how to do it. Alright, thanks. Alright, finally. Jar. Here, Ben, we'll need this for the experiment. Oh wow, pretty cool. What's that thing called again? It's a Leyden jar. Hey, truth. Why is the truth icon? Leyden jar. An early device for storing electricity, consisting of a glass jar lined with tin, filled with water, and equipped with a conducting rod that passes through an insulated stopper. It could be considered one of the first batteries. Come on, she gave you bits, man. You gotta do it. It's a Leyden jar. You ought to know. You've done all kinds of experiments with them. Oh yeah, I remember. That was all in the past. Live for today, you dig? Go ahead and set your pretty jar down if you want. Okay, jar. Now, kite string. Will the string work for the experiment, Ben? Oh, definitely, child. That's pure silk, it is. Fabric of the gods. Just put it down and I'll watch it for you. She redeemed the points. Now that's two. That's two. Key. Okay, maybe that'll work. Key. Will this key work for the experiment, Ben? Sure it will, child. It's a fine key, child. Just set it down, okay? Hey, did you hear that? It sounded like thunder. Perhaps it was the rumblings of your own troubled heart, child. Or maybe it was my stomach. I haven't had lunch yet. Oh, so the last thing we need is a kite. Actually, now he's awake. Shows it? No. Okay. Well, we have the schematic. Here's the schematic for the experiment, Ben. Fine, fine, lad. Just set it down by the tub. Hey, that was thunder. I wonder if it's gonna rain. Alright, so now we have rocks, the book. Actually, book help. Do you need this for the experiment, Ben? Nah, I know this experiment by heart. Keep your little book, child. Alright, book. Doctrine of Personal Loves. Actually, let's show that to him, maybe. Listen, Ben, I don't think this doctrine thing will do me much good. Why don't you take it back, okay? I'm hurt, child. Go meditate upon the doctrine, won't you? I'm sure you'll understand its value in time. Ben's hot tub stream will be sabotaged. Oh, don't you know it? I guess you're right. It might come in handy if I need to blow my nose or something. Ooh, that's rough. How about this thread? No, wait, he gave me that, didn't he? Here's some string, Ben. It'll work for the kite, won't it? Some totally groovy string, child, but we can't use it for the experiment. The string we use has to be pure, you dig? Change the character upstream, yeah. No, I'm afraid I don't dig. It has to be pure silk, lad. Silk has a totally groovy aura, and it conducts electricity. Oh, okay, I get it. Actually, a script that could automatically change it to hot tub category whenever I'm on the screen and back again when I leave would be hilarious. So with bag full of Deborah Franklin's clothing, we have magnet. Can't use that here. And we see we got the hot water continuously being supplied to the hot tub now. Still don't know what that metal... Oh, there you are, lad. I was worried about you. Are you feeling better? Oh, much better, thank you. Let me look at your wound. It could become infected. No, I mean, it's far too gruesome for a girl like you to look at. It's all gushy and red and stuff. You'd probably faint. Oh, I hardly think I would. Let me see. Okay then, I'd faint. You don't want to see it, honest.
Tisk tisk, silly boy. Just don't blame me if you get gangrene. Gangrene. Noun. Decay of tissue in a part of the body when blood supply is cut off by disease or injury. Can I have any more matches? Matches, please. Pepper doesn't need the matches anymore. Alright then. Walk. Whoa, what's going on? I feel funny.
Gonna get ya. Gonna pull you right out of there. Here it comes. Here it comes.
And this is our evil Uncle Fred, by the way. And this is his time machine.
Gotcha! Oh no, I sent her to Ben Franklin's boyhood. Oh, rat noses. More power. I must give the machine more power.
I don't know, Ethan. My theory was not quite correct. I swim faster with the paddles, but they wear me out. I'm dog-tired. Oh well, 'twas a fine idea, Ben. Hey, Ethan, could you fetch me my clothes? I'm freezing. Sure, my friend. Oh no, Ben, they're gone. Somebody stole them. Aw, Ethan, don't tell me that. I have to go home and make candles for my father. The night watch just put in another big order. Tell you what, Ben, I'll run home and see what I can find for you. Wait here. Sigh, where would I go, my friend? Ben Franklin, I am the ghost of Panama Pete. I've taken your clothes to warm my cold white bones. Young Ben Franklin even does hot tub streams. No, this one's not hot tub. This is the pool or beach, I guess, part of that category. He just can't stay away. Cold white bones. Blah, 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 blah. IRL stream. Yikes. Okay, he is a funny walk cycle. Darcy Hancock, you goose. I should have guessed 'twas you behind this mischief. Come out from behind that rock and give me my clothes. Never. My pa gave me a hiding for what you done. It's the hot tub stream in the morning. No. Just no. Or at least not a real one. Might do something silly. Like I kept telling Gus that he needed to fill a noodle bowl with water and put one of the wrestling action figures in it. For what I done, or did, Darcy, you were stealing from my father's shop. I had to stop you. You made your own trouble. Well, your pa'll give you a hiding when you don't get back in time to do your chores, and then we'll be even. If you want your clothes so bad, then come out and get 'em. Or are you afeard of me? I daren't, you big lummox. What if a lady came by? Oh, you fancy the ladies, do you, Ben? You'd best shut your trap, Darcy, or I'll box your ears when I get out. Don't think I won't. Panama Joe for Smash 2022. Oh, I'm shaking in my boots, I am. Ha ha ha. Ooh. Look, poor Ben looks like he's turning blue. This looks like a swimming hole. Somehow it just doesn't look like Philadelphia. Ships are sailing in and out of the harbor. It looks pretty busy. An old, dirty, stained, shredded picnic cloth is lining on the rock. Okay, time to truth this up. Truth. True, Ben Franklin loved the water and was a very strong swimmer. He once found a book on swimming and taught himself many exotic strokes. Ben really invented swimming paddles, but later decided they were too heavy to be practical. Swimming hole stream, yeah. He was also an excellent sailor, but he only got to sail his friend's sailboats. He never got to go to sea with his brother Josiah, which was his childhood dream. That was probably for just as well for Ben, as Josiah drowned at sea. Oh, so sad. True, young Ben Franklin had a favorite swimming hole in his home in the town of Boston. He also enjoyed swimming in the harbor. Boats. True, Boston Harbor was an incredibly valuable port. Its central wharf, called appropriately the Long Wharf, was half a mile long. The largest ship afloat could dock there. Whatever the tide, ships were always in the harbor at all times of year. Boston's primary economic basis were trade with the West Indies and shipbuilding. So Ben, would Ben have a cartoony Boston accent? Trying to remind myself of what that would sound like. I don't know, something about leaving the car in the car park. I don't know. False. It's unlikely that a colonial family would discard any scrap of cloth, no matter how shredded. If it was too tattered to use as a picnic cloth anymore, it would have been used as rags for cleaning or as stuffing for a pillow or a child's doll. Colonial families couldn't afford to waste anything. True, there've always been water weeds. Right, let's pick up this cloth. Oh man, this thing is nasty. We talk to this guy. Talk. You give those clothes back right now. Yeah, come get them, little boy. Seem like Meowth or something?
Meowth, that's right.
Let's look at the cloth. It's a dirty, stained, generally disgusting tablecloth. Let me talk to him real quick. Talk. Hi, you sure look like Ben Franklin.
I am Ben Franklin, friend. Albeit I may look more like a fish right now. Say, could you help me with yonder fatwit Darcy Hancock?
Hey! You bet. I'll get your clothes back for you. I'll go right over and kick his...
No, lad, don't kick him. Violence should be a last resort, not a first choice. Besides, he's much bigger than you are.
The Brooklyn one's close enough. Hey, yeah, okay. If you give the approval, try that. Brooklyn, Boston, same thing.
You look like a clever lad. Perhaps you could talk him into giving up my clothes.
No, I already tried that. Well, we have a nasty cloth. Let's throw it on top of him. Pepper can't use that here. Ben, maybe you could wear this.
Thank you, lad, but no. My father would laugh at me till the roof shook, then switch me till I couldn't sit down.
Oh, violent. Okay. How about a taste of your own medicine, you big dork?
Who dares use my name? Who dares? What? I am the real ghost of Panama Pete, you foolish mortal impostor. You spoke my name, so I've risen to drink your blood. Ha 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 ha. The dastardly fella. There's nothing like better than a plump, juicy boy. Oh, that's a bit.
If this was never got famous, I would buzzer the stream right now for that.
I think I'll eat your liver with corn chips and a nice cream soda. Bwahaha!
Mommy! Help! He's after me!
That walk cycle.
Ha 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 ha! I didn't know that lung could run so fast. Truly, friend, 'twas worth the discomfort just to see it. Throw me my clothes, would ya? Then do me the honor of coming home for supper. 'Tain't fancy, but you're welcome to it.
Geez, thanks, Ben. All right, pick up the clothing. I'll just pick up your clothes, Ben. Yikes, he's naked in there. No, oh. Just really modern for the 1700s. Yep. Benjamin Franklin wears polka-dotted undies. Young Ben Franklin's clothes. Yep, I know. Pick them up and give them to him. Here you go, Ben.
Thanks. I'll just get out and dry off.
I'll just wait for you behind this rock. Later that night, after dinner with Ben and his family.
I'm finishing up my chores, friend. I'll be out in a moment.
Okay, Ben. So we get to play with this stuff in the meantime. Oh, wait. Truth. True, a candle and soap making shop would have had an industrial oven for heating and melting ingredients. True, Josiah Franklin was a candle maker, and he had a contract with the Night Watch. Civilians who patrolled the streets of Boston at night, they required a lot of candles. True, in a colonial wax-making shop, the liquid wax was poured into molds by hand, and then the wicks were quickly dropped into each mold before the wax could harden. It took a lot of coordination. Now most candles are poured by machine. Actually, I think most candles are made by having the wicks, and then it dips them in the wax, and dips it repeatedly to build it up in layers. Although I guess if you have shaped candles, those would still be made in molds. True, lie. a strong alkaline solution obtained by leaching wood ashes. Lye was used in cleaning and making soap in past centuries. Lye was used in the making of soap. It's a very dangerous substance. This one also... Okay. True, Josiah Franklin would have used coal to burn it. Oh, thanks again for dinner, Ben. That was really good. I'm glad you enjoyed the mush, my friend. Mother would have made roast beef if she had been expecting yous. Mush. Thick porridge made by boiling oatmeal in water or milk. Hey, mush is my favorite. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it? You say things strangely, friend. But speaking of sweating, I'd better start making candles. The Night Watch put in a huge order this morning, and they be expecting them tonight. Ugh, I hate the smell. I hate candle making. What a drag. Oh, I won't have to drag them. The watch will pick them up here. I'll just light the fires, get out the wicks, and then... Oh, no! What? Shh, I forgot to buy wicks in town today. My father'll skin my hide if he finds out. I'll just sneak back out for a few minutes and...
Benjamin?
Yikes! Yes, father?
You did buy wicks when you were in town, didn't you?
Well,
Benjamin Franklin, if you forgot again, so help me, I'll sew at you till you can't sit down for a fortnight.
Oh no, there's that fortnight again. Just a moment, father. I'm looking for them. Friend, I don't suppose you have any wick, do you? I'll be eternally grateful if you can help me. We have this. This'll work. Cotton string. Here, will this work? Oh, bless you. We'll soon find out. Excuse me, friend. Here, father. It was with my school books.
Good grief, boy, there's not very much here, is there? Or, good grief, boy, there's not very much here, is there?
Well, you see,
Oh, never mind. 'Twill do, son. I'm just glad you didn't forget. Now go tell your friend good night. You've much work to do this night.
No, don't touch Ben Franklin's Fortnite account. That's what he means. Grounded. Oh, so he plays... I got it. He plays Fortnite on the Switch instead of on PC. Yes, father. Hey. Thank you, my friend. I thought I was cat's meat. Meowth. Here, take this kite as a token of my gratitude. Oh, I can't. Nonsense, take it. Thank you, Ben. Think nothing of it. So, shall we go out and fly it tomorrow morning? We can go swimming if the day grows too hot. Well, Giggle, I really don't think... Yikes! By my father's whiskers, it's too hot in the shop! If only Ben knew what he'd become in the future. Oh, wow, that was bizarre. Geez, I hope I'm all here. And what do you know? We got a kite. Alrighty then, that is... Let's see here.
String, key, plans, Leyden jar, kite. These were the experiments chosen to perform the perfect lightning electricity experiment. But Benjamin Franklin added a secret ingredient to the mix.
Look what I've got. You know, that kite reminds me of one I had when I was a little boy.
Wow, heavy symbolism, man. Did you ever think about what a kite really represents?
Ben back to being a cool guy. Nope. Ah, the shallowness of youth. Well, set it down there and I'll watch it for you. Yikes, that was some serious thunder. And Benjamin Franklin said, be arrogant. Way cool. I guess that proves it was our karma to do this experiment today. That's everything, isn't it? It's time.
Yup, time for a nap.
Mr. Franklin, I got your hot water, and I gathered up all the parts for the experiment. Now you are going to get out of that hot tub and show me how it works. Sigh, do I have to? You wouldn't want to do this later, would you? No, now. Oh, all right, let's piece this silly thing together. Hey. Okay, child, let me clue you in on what's going to happen with this experiment. We're going to prove that lightning is actually made of electricity. That cosmic lightning is going to be drawn to this kite because lightning can't resist anything that flies around next to it, you dig? Besides, lightning loves silk, fabric of the gods, remember? Yeah, I know that part. And then what? Patience, child, patience. Once the lightning gets close to the kite, the electricity will groove its way down the string and hit this key. You dig? He looks cool in his... Yeah, that's a total hippie outfit. Then we put the key on the bottle, and... Oh wait, it's him. Sorry, I thought she was completing a sentence. Then we put the key on the bottle, and we have a jar full of lightning. Totally groovy, huh? I get it. A Leyden jar is actually like a battery. It'll hold the electricity for us. Yeah, that is pretty groovy. Of course, if lightning strikes the kite, things will get a little hotter. In fact, we may end up looking like baked yams. Here it comes. Yahoo! Yahoo.com. Oh no! I think the lightning just hit my totally groovy house. Man, this storm is bad. Maybe we should go inside. Maybe we shouldn't. You still got them polka dotted underwear. Well then, that was a bit more electricity than I was expecting. Are you all right, lad? Yeah, I'm okay. How about you? You look somehow better, even if you are a little fried around the edges. Oh, I feel fairly well, although I do have a strange buzzing in my head. Oh dear me, I hope there's something left in my house. Come, lad, hurry. Hey, and he's got proper clothes now. Oh geez, Ben, look at this. Oh well, 'twas a noble experiment anyhow. Good gracious, is that the hot tub I've been spending all my time in? It sure is, or was, I should say. It's toasted. Aye, 'tis nothing but a mess now. Help yourself to anything you may find in the wreckage, lad. Deborah will have my head if I don't clean this up soon. His streaming days are over now. Maybe you can do a science and technology stream instead. Thanks, Ben. You know, you look better, you know? Better? I suppose so. At least I'm no longer wearing those ridiculous clothes. Yeah, they were a little scary. Oh, I can't wait to show my darling Deborah that I've regained my senses. Excuse me, boy. Deborah! Oh, Mrs. Franklin! Quiz time! What exactly did a Leyden jar do? It held lots of mayonnaise. Nah, it stored energy, like a battery. True, Leyden jars were used to store electricity. Which statement is not true? Ben Franklin invented swimming paddles. Ben Franklin was a strong swimmer.
Ben Franklin went to sea with his brother. Oh, or Ben Franklin was a fine sailor. Well, we remember that from our trip through time. Ben Franklin did not go out to sea with his brother, who drowned. Correct, Ben never did go to sea with his brother. What did the sign of the blue ball mean? It was a sign of Josiah Franklin's candle and soap making shop? True, it was a sign of Josiah's shop for many years.
Interesting name. Yeah. Which of these professions did Ben Franklin learn early in life? Candle making, soap making, printing? All of the above. True, Ben Franklin learned all of those professions as a youth. Okay, what was the kite key experiment actually trying to prove? It was supposed to prove that lightning is electricity. True, people weren't sure what lightning was in the 1700s. Act 4. Lockjaw and the stamp tax. Or... the terrible truth about putrid fugue. Things to look for in this act. The function of the lightning rod. Communication in the colonies. Bin's inventions. Bin and public libraries. Bin and fire departments. The objectives of this act. Find proof of General Pugh's dishonesty. And rescue poor Richard. Alright, so we have a lot of stuff in here. We have a back scratcher. Pepper picks up the back scratcher. It seems to be undamaged by the blast. Actually, I should be truthing some of this stuff, shouldn't I? Truth. Oh. Oh. Well, for some reason, truthing the fan actually gives me the message about the rocking chair. But we do remember, we do need that for the bakery. Pepper eats cabbages. I'm not going for... Okay, wait. What's this? Pepper picks up the strange-looking paddles. Oh, those were the paddles that young Benjamin Franklin was using to swim with. We can finally take this chair now. Or step stool. Hey, I'll bet I could use a step stool. I'll just see if I can lift it. Cool, my pockets are bigger than I thought. Oh, yes, lamp shading, point-and-click adventure, game inventories. This thing here looks like an arrow or something. A lever like that might come in handy. Lever. Hey, for the, at the right direction. For the printing press. Book is soaked and scorched, and all the ink has run down the pages. Pepper doesn't want it. Pockets are infinite. Oh, yeah. I like the part in... Hey, it sounds like there's some kind of bird up in the attic. I wonder what it is. Well, let's get stuff out of the way as we can do them real quick. Pepper doesn't want to mess... Oh, okay, no, can't do that yet. So this is actually telling me that it wants me to go up here right away. So that's what we will do. Wonder if I could use the step stool. Yep. Yes! And now we can... Oops. We can climb up into the attic. I'll just go check out the attic. Uh-oh. We have a green light, but this is not happy. Now it's happy. Oh, let go of it. Go with the mouse, please. Okay. Test. Good, good. Also good. Okay. No problem. Hey, there is a bird. It's in a cage. Well, when was the last time somebody came up to you and fed you? Okay, truth. Oh, true. Many people kept carrier pigeons in colonial times. Along with the Royal Postal Service and the private press, they were used as a method of communication in the colonies. Each pigeon was trained to fly between two specific places. All you had to do was tie a message to the pigeon's leg and it would fly to its destination. The person on the other end would read your message and tie a message onto the pigeon's leg for you. Of course, you couldn't send a bowling ball like that. But you can send a USB drive. This is kind of a modern joke about TCP IP over carrier pigeon, where you put your data onto the USB drive and then attach it to the pigeon and it flies it. No, pigeons do nothing. Actually, what's funny about that is that that would actually have, in some cases, that would have higher bandwidth and less packet loss than the modern current internet does, because you could tie like a 128 gig micro SD card onto the thing, and they could like fly it a great distance. Come on, Tyler. Okay, there we go. I just need to figure out if there's an easier way to do that. So, oh wait, what's this? True, most large colonial houses had attics, and Ben Franklin's was no exception. Deborah probably kept it cleaner than this, though. What actually is this thing down here? Whoops. This is a Franklin's attic. All kind of weird old things are stored up here. It looks like the Franklins don't spend a lot of time here. Everything is dusty but the bird cage. You're free! Oh, I didn't think this through. Let's try this again. Let me open this window for you, little guy. I wish I could go with you, little pigeon. Oh, Lockjaw. Ah, lovely little tune. Also, the bird was just a single pixel as he was making his flight. Oh, and that's why the feathers are here. Lockjaw would love to pick the bone up and smack Ima with it next time she comes through the door, but unfortunately he has no thumbs. Also, yeah, we get a few more signs of disaster since last time. The eye is now coming off of this doll in the foreground. And there is a chunk bitten out of this large cushion up here at the front. Then we just go right on into... Oh, hey, fire's out. Let's go snoop around in his office. Fire's out. What an excellent chance to check out the study. New screen. It's General Pugh's wig stand. He's vicious. How hasn't he been broken out by now? Yeah. This is a weird looking device. It has a series of glasses on a central rod. The glasses are halfway submerged in water. It looks like there's a crank on the side for rotating the glasses. This is a portrait of General Pugh and Ima. Lockjaw thinks the slippers look mighty tasty. Let's get some truth here. True, colonial wigs were usually expensive and elaborate, so they were kept on wig stands to keep them safe. False. Nobody. Wait, no. Let's look at this first. Look. It's a tacky blue vase. The inscription on the bottom says, "Here are the ashes of our beloved Uncle Persimmon Persistence Perspiration Pugh." Okay. Now, truth. False. Nobody kept their cremated relatives on the mantle in the 1700s. That didn't get popular until the late Victorian era, over 100 years later. Oh, can we knock it over? Lockjaw can't reach it. Chew on the wig. Oh. Lockjaw doesn't want to chew on the wig stand. It smells like tons of wig powder. Oh. True. Ben Franklin invented this musical instrument called the glass harmonica. To play it, you would turn the crank and gently run your finger along the sides of the glasses to produce high, bell-like tones. Both Mozart and Beethoven wrote music for the harmonica. It was the favorite instrument of Marie Antoinette. She really lost her head over it. Okay. What's this? The fancy silver jar says ultrafine wig powder. Truth? True. The style of wearing wigs was picked up from the French court and carried over to colonial America. Wigs were carefully combed, fluffed, and powdered into place. Aren't you glad you don't have to wear one? Whew, okay. True, a wealthy man like
General Pugh would have a big, fancy chair like this one. True, a wealthy family like the Pughs would certainly have expensive furniture. Well, I think it is now time to chew on his slippers. Bring back powdered wigs. Good day, sir. Good day, Percy, you dreadful little worm. Are you here for a reason, or are you just trying to annoy me with your toad-like presence? This letter came by ship from London today, sir. Oh, bother. The king is probably complaining about my spending again. No, sir. His Majesty has merely stated that the Stamp Act has not yet been passed, but probably will be in the future. Let's hope they don't really pass that stamp tax, or I'll have to start turning the colonists' money over to the crown instead of keeping it myself. And Percy, if you ever read my mail again, I'll let Ima dye your purple and throw you into the river. Yes, sir. I have good news, sir. That obnoxious poor Richard has been dealt with. It's in our usual holding place for prisoners, pending his execution. Splendid. Now, what is the password for the centuries again? I might want to look at this ridiculous poor Richard myself. Of course, the password is Bluey, sir.
That's a stupid password, but I would expect nothing better from a tiny-brained idiot like you. There, I've written it down so I won't forget it.
Sounds so menacing, yeah.
Percy, you worm. You're excused. Take your mangy carcass out of my study, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Because every single character in this is going to have a different voice every single time I refer to them or talk like them.
Phew, you handsome devil. You're simply brilliant. Who else would have thought of imposing a false stamp tax? Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
Actually, I'd totally do the Mandark laugh if I could. I'd have to like practice that in private. Oh, what do I do here? Do I bite him? Bite. Oh, uh-oh.
You bit me. Ah, ow. You mangy disease-ridden creature. Ow. Look at the plague. I'll get gangrene. Help. Help.
Alright, let's grab that. Yes. Lockjaw takes the letter. Oops. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! There you are, you hairy villain! I have you! Yipe! Due to the terribly gruesome nature of this fight scene, we have decided not to show it. We will return to Pepper's adventures in time as soon as the village blacksmith manages to pry Lockjaw's teeth out of Percy's backside. Uh-oh. ScumVM 2.2.0 console is ready. Debugger started. Type exit to return to the game. Type help to see a little list of commands and variables. Error VM stack index 4096 out of valid range 0 to 4095. Exit. Oh, no, it said turn hit exit to turn. Oh, no. Restore a game. I haven't saved. One single time the entire time we've been playing this. Oh. Act 4. Oh. Alright. Speedrun time.
The terrible truth about putrid fugue.
Why the heck did that crash? Oh, the story thus far. Pepper Pumpernickel and her newshound Lockjaw have been sent through time by the wicked Uncle Fred. He's mixed up colonial Philadelphia with the year 1968, and the results are truly weird. Pepper freed a mysterious character named Poor Richard from the stocks and was arrested and thrown into a storage shed for her troubles. Lockjaw managed to get them out, but then he was kidnapped by the awful General Puke and his bratty daughter. Pepper went around town asking the colonists for help. Lockjaw, in the meantime, discovered a way to spy on General Puke and Percy. Pepper finally found a way to get in to see Ben Franklin, only to discover that he was a hot tub potato. Did you close OBS? Because I think that while you're running OBS, the bot lives in OBS instead of in the cloud.
Hot tub potato. Alright, hot tub potato. Ben Franklin finally agreed to help Pepper do the kite and key experiment, but only if she'd find the ingredients. Uncle Fred tried to pull her back into the present, but only managed to send her to Ben's boyhood game wording for a while. Pepper managed to find the ingredients, and along the way, she and Poor Richard cured the colonists of their various vices. Pepper didn't have time to celebrate, though, because Poor Richard was kidnapped by the Pugh's goons. Pepper and Ben at last performed the kite and key experiment with electrifying results. Ben was cured of Uncle Fred's influence, but can Pepper do the same for the whole colony? A YW futurish. Okay. Will she ever see Lockjaw's furry face again? Will Deborah Franklin ever forgive her ex-hippie husband? Find out in the next excellent Edge of Your Seat act. Oh, man. Okay. Take that. Let's see. Speed. Here we go. Give us all the speed. Yes, we get the thing. No. Whoops. Yes, no. Oh, and my score is only 2. How sad. Oh well. Step stool. Okay, and the lever. And the paddles. And this thing over here totally looks like a like there. That looks like a cowbell or something. All right. Okay. And bird, yada yada. Thing goes here. Yes. Yes. We climb. We let the bird out. We let the bird out again. Okay. Unskippable cutscene. Just save every once in a while now. Alright. Run for it, Lockjaw. Gotta go and bite a man. Actually, 2 men. Fires out, yes. Shoot. Chew on slippers. Watch as he sneaks into his safe and plays with the money. Okay. Wonderful expression again. Yeah. Okay, save over the top. Well, this time we just... Actually, I think there's game over conditions too, so let's see. Lockjaw can't hold in there. Oh, yes, no. Grab the letter. Up. Gotcha. Geez, bud, Percy caught you. What a drag. Wine, wine, wine. Oh, don't feel too bad, but maybe next time you could get puke before Percy gets you. Huh? Try it. So those game overs, but just immediately starts you back at the checkpoint again. So we actually failed that last time. All right. Bite. All right, and quickly grab that. Lockjaw takes the letter. Get out. Okay. Hey, now the bird's here this time. So let's use the bird for his intended purpose and have him deliver the letter for us. Lockjaw gets an idea. He gives the letter to the pigeon. A smash invitation letter? It was the letter from the king saying how the stamp tax hadn't been... Huh. Hang on. True. Oh. Bird dinging the bell is interrupting the jingle on this. Oh, that's great. Okay. What do you have there, little feathery guy? Let's just see what this is. To General Hugh Pugh, 2nd, Acting Governor of Philadelphia from the King of England.
Oh, wow, he's talking about the Stamp Act. What? Oh, geez, I can't believe this. The Stamp Act hasn't passed yet? That means that General Pugh is a thief. What does this word bluey mean, anyway? Well, General Pugh's career is about to go bluey. Wait until Ben sees this. Guess I'll go back down. King of England for Smash. Well, should it... I wasn't paying attention. Did it specify... Okay. Sally, are you sure your mother didn't say where she was going? No, Papa. She's been so strange lately. She goes out all day long and comes home so tired. She keeps talking about setting the town straight. That bull-headed woman. What does she think she can do on her own? Get herself in trouble, that's what. Oh, it is all my fault. This would not have happened had I not been acting so foolishly. Hush, Papa, you are ill and nothing more. Everything will be fine just as soon as Mama comes home. I hope you're right, daughter. I hope it with all my heart. Okay, time to talk to him. Mr. Franklin, do you think you could help me find my dog now? Lad, I'll be glad to help you find your dog, but you must wait until Deborah gets home. I can do nothing until I know my beloved Debbie is safe. Show him the letter. Let's try it. All right, we're in business. So I gotta restart this. That's still going. Blurp, blurp, blorp. And let's see if it's possible to even make this thing recover from it. Blip. Careful. Okay. Call everybody if they got messed over, they can refresh. Oof. So, good night, potentially future-ish, I think. We had messages showing up in some places and not others, so, yeah. And then FU CenturyLink. Okay, bring this back up. Okay, so we got stuff, Benjamin Franklin is again not interested in talking to us. So off we go. Yep, good night, future. I'll see you later. Wait. Ah, the bag is back. I had the bag. I was carrying it around with me. Pepper takes the bag. Wait, something's happening here. Hey, there's something under the sign. BFDR. A heart is carved into the tree. It looks like it's been there for a long, long time. True, sweethearts have carved their names into trees for thousands of years. It's really not a good idea, though. It could harm the tree. We don't know if Ben ever did this, but he may have. Ooh. It's a secret door.
Pepper takes the box. Intriguing. It's an old-fashioned puzzle box. Pepper decides to try her hand at solving the puzzle box. Oh. Okay. Sliding tile puzzle. So you can tell that this looks largely like a circle, so... And I don't see one that looks like it matches that, so that must be the empty slot. Wait, no. There it is. I just didn't recognize it. Okay. Okay, there's the top column, or top row. Columns go vertically, rows go horizontally. Where's the, actually that, oh wait, no. Well, let's try for the border first then, since I can't really catch on to what. Okay, looking good so far on the outside edge. Let's find a place over here. Okay, here's the other corner. Okay, looking good. Okay, now we just need to fix the middle. Oh, but now I've got a parity error. Okay, so those need to be swapped around. Actually, I'm gonna mess this up here. Actually, I might just give up. It's great. There we go. Help button. There's like, oh, you suck at this? And I just press this button. It's all good. Okay, what do we got here? It's a bundle of love letters from Ben Franklin to his wife, Deborah. Ooh. Pepper already has the love letters. Won't let me read them. Oh, okay, that's fine. Lock. Oh, hello. It's our friends again. Excuse me, sirs, but... Excuse you nothing, laddie. Hold your grounds. No one is allowed in here by order of the king. Right, no one. Who exactly is in that shed, sirs? What are you trying to hide? That's for us to know and you to wonder about. Nah. Oh, act your age, Montmorency. You're quite embarrassing. Sorry, Cecil. You boy, move along now. Scat. Let's see. Stand aside. General Pugh has sent me to question the prisoner. Oh, sure he did, laddie. And I'm the General's daughter. Right, the General's daughter. You're at least as pretty as she is, Cecil. Ha ha ha. Stand aside, I say. Do you dare laugh at the King's own questioner? King's own questioner, is it? I think this lad is plumb balmy, that's what. Crazy as a loon he is. Ha ha ha. Right, he'll be telling us he's the king himself before long. Ha ha ha. You fools, I know the password. It's Bluey. Zoop. Yes, sir. Royal questioner, sir. Go right in, sir. Right. Go right on in, your royal question hood, sir. That's more like it. Maybe I won't have you beheaded after all. Snicker. Alright, time to talk to poor Richard, who is pacing back and forth. Ding. I've come to get you out of here. Get me out of here? Humph. And how do you propose to do that? These guards may be idiots, but they're not fool enough to let me out. I'm going to rot in here, and I hope the man who's responsible, that pig-headed Ben Franklin, rots somewhere else for all eternity. But Ben's better now. We did this experiment with a kite and lightning, and Getting into steps for a day, yeah. I need to get my steps in, honestly. Lightning and... Bah, I'll believe it when I see it. He's lost his mind, boy, and he's taking the whole of British colonies with him. My mother always warned me about him, but did I believe her? Oh no, of course not. Bah! Lazy, good for nothing, sitting around in that hot tub all day. Never thought about what he's doing to fair Philadelphia. Never thought about what he's doing to me. Humph. Excuse me, Mr. Poor Richard? Please, you have to come with me. It's important. Oh, leave me to rot in peace, boy. Go away. Yeah, alter ego. Well, I think that... I think we know what's up now, so... Let's just take these love letters and... I found these around. I have a sneaking feeling they might interest you. Nothing much interests me these days, lad. But I'll look if it'll get you out of here sooner. Let me see. Oh, Ben's love letters. Where did you get these? Oh my. Oh, Ben, my, but that scoundrel can write. So you really did figure out who I am, then. You can't fool a reporter, ma'am. I suppose I really do love my husband. He was a great man once. Sigh. I'll never get past those sentries. I'd best say my prayers, lad.
There's a raid. Beep boop.
Oh, crap. B-boy. Well, thank you for the raid, but what... Hang on, where's that? Is that alt enter? Pokemon Unite. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, as long as I didn't miss Tetris, I'd be a bit cross with you right now if you did not say something about Tetris. And like last week, you were doing a stream on Saturday, and I was like, oh man, I didn't know that was going to happen on Saturday. I fell asleep. But thank you for the raid, and welcome in everybody. We're playing a classic Sierra point-and-click adventure, but it's one of their edutainment varieties. So we are trying to rescue Philadelphia and Ben Franklin from the evil influence of our evil Uncle Fred. Oh, you did also play Tetris and DJ Max. Ah, sadness. Well, one of these days we need to line this stuff up better. Oh well. Anyway, what has just happened here was we have discovered that the fictional character of Poor Richard is actually walking around as a living and breathing person, Poor Richard, who is actually Deborah Franklin, Benjamin Franklin's wife. Not cross for too long. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's see. So we have just shared Benjamin Franklin's love letters back with her, and now we're in this shed which has the British guards outside of it, and Poor Richard is supposed to be executed, but they said nothing about Deborah Franklin, so we have the bag with the clothing. Oh, but I don't see why they would detain you, Mrs. Franklin. You are a smart lad. Let's go. What a disgrace. That man deserves to hang. Hee hee. He certainly does. Snicker. Well, let's go. Now hold it. Hold it right there. Where did she come from? You can't just go taking prisoners out of the shed. This woman is no prisoner, you fool. I took her in with me to identify Poor Richard. Well, no, here now. You never took nobody in there. Watch your double negative, Cecil. I most certainly did take her in with me. What's wrong with your eyes? There's nothing wrong with our eyes. You didn't never take no lady in there. Double negative, Cecil. Oh, shut up, Montmorency, or I'll double negative you, I will. So how do you explain the fact that we're coming out if we never went in, huh? Well, when you put it that way... Good, now maybe I won't report your bad vision and total confusion to the General. Oh, thank you, sir, thank you.
Here, Cecil, how many fingers am I holding up?
Ben? Debbie?
Mama!
Aww. Well, husband, I am surprised to find you out of your hot tub. That thing, it was burned to the ground by lightning, thank heavens. Oh, my Deborah, I thought you were lost to me. Ben, you're better. Indeed I am, so wife. Where exactly have you been? Sally and I have been out of our minds with worry. I'll tell you all about it in a while, my dear, but now I find that I am sorely in need of a bath. I suppose you'd be mad at me if I agreed with you. Rascal. While I make myself presentable, why don't you help this poor lad? He's got a missing dog, and he's been such a blessing to us. Aw. Come, Sally, help me draw some water. Yes, Mama.
Hey, that's the end of that chapter already. What was the iron lightning rod on Ben Franklin's roof used for? To attract lightning and keep it from hitting the house. True, the rod kept the lightning away from the house. Oh, my thermometer is reset too because of the loss from the crash. Hey. Kappa Jam. Cat Jam. Oh yeah, and something else. If like nobody's been looking at the emote picker, we has a this now. BTTV. Which of these was a method of communication in the colonies? The Royal Postal Service, carrier pigeons, the private press, newspapers, pamphlets, etc. All of the above. True, all three of these were methods of communication. Yeah. What did Ben Franklin have to do with fire departments? Ben organized the first colonial fire departments. True, Ben originated the idea. Yeah, we also has Goomba. Yeah. What did Ben Franklin have to do with public libraries? Ben called for the death penalty for people with overdue books.
Chef Explosion.
I tried to upload an animated version of it as well, where his eyes did that back and forth movement, but when BTTV resizes it to the smaller version, it royally screws it up. Ben invented the first traveling library. Ben believed that libraries should only be for the rich. I actually think I did not truth the right thing somewhere. That's probably invented the concept of borrowing or circulating library. True, Ben thought everybody should get the chance to read. Yeah, B obviously. Which of these things did Ben Franklin not invent? The fanning rocking chair, the single-handed clock, the printing press, and the Franklin stove. Well, printing press was by, crap, what's his name? Anyway, no, well, wait. Printing, movable type printing press. No, that's way older than him, so obviously it's correct. The printing press was invented many years before. Act 5. Pepper visits the Constitutional Convention, or the key to an old Ben's heart. Aw, things to look for in this act. Gout. I'd rather not. Ben's raccoon skin cap. Unusual uses for a kite. Ben's role at the Constitutional Convention. Eyeglasses invented by Ben. Well, of course, I already know that. It's bifocals. Nice score. Well, we had that score earlier, but now we get to have it again thanks to the reset from the crash. Objectives of this act: distribute Ben's special editions, go to the Constitutional Convention, and get advice from Ben. Okay.
Come in, lad. I've been trying to write a new pamphlet. I must help the people get back to the good old colonial ethics of hard work and diligence. Diligent, persevering and careful in work, hard-working, industrious. But don't worry your head about that. What are you going to do about that dog of yours, lad? I'm pretty sure that Lockjaw is being held in Pin Mansion. Can't you just go ask for him? You're a pretty important guy in Philadelphia, right? Well, I suppose so, but that wouldn't help us anyway. I have never had any influence with General Puke. I never liked the fellow, nor he I. Then we'll just have to raid the joint. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lad, but we'll need an army to take Pin Mansion. It has more guards around it than... Ima has dresses in her closet. I always want to pronounce her name Ima instead of Ima. And I was like, speech on the brakes there. I could figure it out. I'll sneak in then. I'll bet I could slip past all those sentries. If only I could get across the river. A raid. Yep, we are raiding General Feud. I think we can take care of the river. I know we can get you in. It's getting you out I'm worried about. If only we had someone to back us up. Well then, why don't we ask the colonists for help? Sigh. I am quite sympathetic to your plight, lad, but I don't think the colonists are likely to take on armed redcoats for the sake of a dog. If only there were another reason for them to gather at Pin Mansion. Well, if you think of anything, let me know. I'm going to work on this pamphlet. Benjamin Franklin, rating a smaller streamer. Actually, in this case, it's, let's see, it's him rating the general. Oh. We do have the letter, yes. I found this letter. It proves that the stamp tax is just a dirty trick to fill the general's pockets. Oh, let me see now. That cad! Cad, manor boy who doesn't act like a gentleman. A man without manners. He's been rubbing the colony blind. This is just the thing we need to get the colonists on the march to Pin Mansion. Oh yeah, grew a huge audience with the hot tub. Good work, boy. Oh, now I know exactly what to say in this pamphlet. Alright, well he's going to be busy for a while. There, good piece of work, if I do say so myself. Now to typeset and print this. Oh dear. What? The lever for the printing press is gone. Blast it all. Must have lost it when I was ill. Say, do you know anything about the newspaper business, lad? Who, me? You bet I do. Good. I hereby appoint you my temporary apprentice. Apprentice. A person under a legal agreement to work a specific amount of time for a master craftsman in a trade or craft in return for instruction. Your first task is to find that lever and repair the press. I'll get busy typesetting. Oh, I gotta wait for him to move over there. Yep, we just happen to have this lever right here. Doink. Look, Ben, this lever fits the printing press perfectly. You found it? Oh, splendid, splendid. Here, apprentice, distribute these to the colonists. Knock on all the doors. Seek the people out in the shops and the streets. Be sure to take some to the post office so that the mail coach may spread them through all the colonies. All the colonies. Colonists. No, colonies. We'll show them we'll not support such tyranny as the Stamp Act, be it real or false. This will be the biggest rally in the history of the colonies. All right, now that's Ben Franklin. Of course I'm Ben, lad. Who else would I be? Now off with you, silly heart. Come back when we're done, and we'll solve the little problem of the river. Go on, lad. The sooner we round up the colonists, the sooner your dog can be rescued. Alright, pick up. There sure are a lot of these things. Alright. Also, we truthed the cap earlier, but do it again, since it specifically asks us to. True, Ben really had a coonskin cap. He developed eczema, a skin disease that caused his scalp to peel in late middle age. He was very embarrassed by this, so he started wearing a raccoon skip cap almost everywhere he went. He even wore it in fashionable France, and they loved him. Oh yeah, I need to check real quick. We still have the... We have the paddles, we have the fan... Okay, good.
It's about time we turned in that fan. Oh, I have a funny thought, something to do. Alright, step 1, let's go. Oh, the other guards are gone now. Read. Pamphlet says, Special Edition, an important news bulletin by Benjamin Franklin. Let's give one of them to the guards. Don't try it, little laddie. I can't be bribed. You don't have any gold or mutton, do you? Afraid not. Like I said, I can't be bribed. Well, I was just wanting to see if they had a funny... Oh yeah, there's Mario's is missing and Mario's time machine. No, we're actually different between the... wait, Throcky.
Throcky, you might find this very interesting. Oh, what have we here? Why don't you take a... Brother, you read faster than I do. Marty, I think I could change your whole outlook on the whole world. Let's see now. What? General Pugh's been swindling us out of our money. The Stamp Act never even passed. What a total worm, dude.
And there we go, we get to see the guy's huge nose again.
Ben goes on to say that we should all stop dressing, acting, and talking like ninnies. Hey, Throckmorton, are we ninnies?
Well,
I fear we are, brother. See here, Ben is organizing a protest against General Pugh. We must show our support. Yes, let us make haste. We thank you most sincerely, lad. You have done us an immeasurable favor. Tell me, what is your name? I want to remember you always.
Walter. Walter Crankwright. I just remember running and asking your mom questions about Da Vinci. Mr. Schnoz.
Well, best of luck to you, Walter. Yes, farewell, Walter, dude.
Yeah, we probably have people here who don't remember Walter Cronkite, but he was a news person for a long time. Crankwright. Alright, next up is 2.
Vicar Bicker, I'd like to give you something that could change your whole life.
No thanks, little boy. I like my life just the way it is. Oh, Quibby. Alright.
Miss Quavel, if you take your lips off that man for a minute, I have to show you something.
Oh, alright. Let's see it. Come on, Vicar. Look at this with me. Then maybe he'll leave both of us alone. Whatever you want, my little squirrel lips. Okay, let's see. What?
The Pughs have been lying to us. How could they? Oh, and Ben's changed his mind about the new ways. You know, they did seem kind of silly, but those rotten Pughs, how could they? Grrr! Oh, Vicar, how could we have been so silly? We have shirked our duties to this colony.
Indeed, my love, we must fly to Ben's side and join him in protest. Little boy, you've done us a great service, and we thank you most sincerely.
Tell me, boy, what is your name? I want to tell my own son all about you when I have one.
It's, Morley Wafer.
We'll always remember you, Morley. We'll see you at the protest.
Wait, wrong voice.
Yes, farewell, Morley.
I'll just swap their dialogue here then, because I messed that one up. Okay, up the side alley. Actually, no, back it up. I think something happens after I drop the rest of them off at the post office, so we need to do everybody else first. Oh yeah, you know what'd be nice? Save the game. Alright. Rocks on Cranky Woman. Or formerly Cranky Woman.
Catch, Miss Nettlesome.
Whee! That was fun. Alright, let's see what we have here. Huh? Sure. What? No way!
Pretty interesting, huh?
It's infuriating to think the Pughs have been taking advantage of us all this time. Well, I'll just go to that rally and give those Pughs what for.
We're Karenizing the people. They're going to speak to Philadelphia's manager.
Tell me your name so I can thank you properly.
It's Ed Madley.
Well, Ed Madley, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'll see you at that rally.
Colonial Karens. The door knocks on the door.
Oh, yes. Oh, good. Perfect. Boop. Okay. Time for the next Karen. She totally looks like Karen anyway with the sweatband on. I have something very special I want to give you, Miss Tale Teller. Well, the last thing you gave me was pretty special. Let's see what you have for me now. Oh dear, what? You don't say, oh my, oh dear! Imagine that, Ben Franklin really was sick. Oh, I can't believe those awful pubes. Tell you what, little boy, I'm going to that rally. All right. I will lot to you, laddie. You showed me the error of my ways. Thank you. Oh my, I don't know your name. It's Dan. Dan Blass. First Walter Crankright, now Dan Blather. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, Danny. See you at the rally. Okay, now let's drop off the fan. Actually, let's drop off the fan first. Okay, fan. Here, goody. Look what I got from Ben. Oh, that's marvelous. I was so sad when Ben put it away. Would you mind putting it on for me, lad? Not at all. Oh, goody, oh me. Haha, I can't wait another minute. And the fan blows the flies out of the shop. I feel so much better. You've been so sweet to me, bringing me the recipe and all. If I had some chocolate, I'd bake you a reward. But alas, we do not have any chocolates. Oh boy. I think you'll find this pretty interesting, goody. Lad, is this from Ben? Oh, it is. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
What? Those horrible, terrible, sneaky pubes. Oh, what fiends. I'm going to that meeting. We'll just get those pubes, that's what. Do you suppose I should bring my big, heavy ladle? Ha ha ha.
Well, I know it's tempting, but we don't want to resort to violence. Not right away, anyhow.
Oh, all right. We best close up the shop and get ready. Just come on by if there's anything you need. Oh, by the way, lad, what's your name?
It's, Lou. Lou Rand.
Well, I thank you, Lou Rant. I'll see you at the rally, if not before. Excuse me.
Oh, not yet. Close this. Oh, yeah. That just seemed appropriate, considering the soft voice I'd been using for her up until now. Can't use it here. Okay. Now we go up the... I will be unleashed at that rally thanks to this woman. So I need all those things on hotkeys, don't I? That would help. Alright, time for this guy. Ding! Here, General Lee, this is from Ben Franklin to you. For me, Oh, bully. Let's see. I just hope it doesn't have anything to do with tie-dye. Oh my, what? I can't believe it. I just can't. Oh, it's wonderful to know that Ben is back to his old self. And as for those pukes, if only I still had my cannon. I'm going to that rally, young man. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, I'll be off then, young... Oh, what is your name, boy? It's, Ezra. Ezra Winfrey. It's been a pleasure, Ezra. Lad, I'll see you at the rally. Get the pugs. Tally-ho! Yoinks and away! Ezra Winfrey. Alright. Another one for our friend Roland. Roland, yo, what's up?
Oh, nothing much, Cosmic Cat. Feels good to be virtuous. I just wish I knew what else I should be doing. I'm bored, you know. Well, I've got something for you that'll liven up your day. Cool, suck it to me. Okay, let's see. Whoa, hold the carriage. Is this true? And I thought I was a dishonest, sneaky street weasel. Those rotten pugs, they were taking money from everybody before. I had the chance to. We'll just put a stop to that. I'm going to the rally. Right on. Oh man, I've been here too long. Hey, Cosmic, you never did tell me your name. Lay it on me, man, so I know who to thank.
It's Gerald. Gerald O. Riviera. I didn't get any of these jokes when I was a kid. It's fantastic. Thanks a million, Gerald O.
I'll see you at the rally.
Bye, Roland.
Stay cool. No, but I would like a frozen, or I don't want a frozen banana, but I would like a regular banana later, so yes. I don't understand how history possibly goes back to normal at this point. Yep, we've ruined it. Knock, knock, knock. It's your turn. Penny, here's something I think you'll really like. 200 IQ. Oh, what is it? What is it? Oh boy, a special edition from Ben. Let's see.
I can't believe it. Those pugs. How could they? Oh, just wait until I get my hands on that rotten Jarrow. I'll take that Bavarian lace shirt Nellie made for him last week and strangle him with it. Or maybe I'll just bring him back to the shop and saw him in half. Yeah, that's the ticket.
Instead of doing all that, why don't you just go to Ben's rally?
Okay, I'll look for you there. I'll just go change out of these ridiculous clothes. Then I'll go to the meeting.
See you later. Say, what is your name, child? I'd like to properly thank you. It's, Donnie. Donnie Chung. Whoa, lady, indeed.
What an exotic name. Thank you, Donnie. I'll see you later. Slam.
Alright.
And we drop off all the rest of these. All the rest of these we do drop off. Here, Billy, you might find this interesting. Ben wrote it himself.
Ben, huh, little dude? Let's see what he has to say. Yeah, hold on a minute. Oh man, I can't believe these pugs. They've been robbing us blind. Glad Ben is better, kid, but I'm so angry right now that I could spit nails. Indeed, nails. We're going to that rally, lad, and you better believe it.
Great. Oh, and there's one more thing you can do. Mail out the rest of these flyers to the colonists, okay?
You bet. By sundown tonight, everyone in Philadelphia will know what a rad that wretched pug is. Come on, Heidel, let's get moving. Oh, by the way, what's your name, lad? We really owe you one.
It's, Bobby. Bobby Ray Walters.
Fare thee well, Bobby Ray. Godspeed. If you'll excuse us, we must get these flyers into the mail and prepare for the meeting. Goodbye. Right, bye.
Okay. Look at that. We auto walk out of the building. Here it comes, I think. Right? Yep, no more flyers. Do I have to go back to the... I think I'll go back to the house now. And then stuff will happen. Ooh. Actually, that's where it happened last time, wasn't it? So, it makes sense in front of the door. Oh no, here we go again. Beat me up, Scotty! Barbara Walters, yeah.
Okay, this baby has enough power to zap that rotten girl into the... Pleistocene. Yes. Pleistocene age. I'm gonna send her somewhere that she'll never come back from. Here it comes.
Pleistocene, adjective, designating of the first epoch of the Quaternary period in the Cenozoic era, characterized by the spreading and shifting of continental ice sheets and by the appearance of modern man. Let's do the time warp again.
No, no, no. It can't be. I sent her to the Constitutional Convention. Ah!
Can't you see the value of Mr. Franklin's proposal? To limit suffrage to the landowners would be to silence the most important population of America, the common, hard-working man. Being a genius, he's also dumb. Yeah. These greasy fingers from eating too much fried food.
Mr. Jefferson, can you imagine what would happen if every Irish immigrant could raise his voice and determine the future of government? Disaster! Your remarks are narrow-minded, Mr. Hamilton. Many laborers, including Irish ones, have become important members of the community. Mr. Franklin is right. Mr. Franklin is not right, Mr. Wilson. Anyway, you're misinterpreting his remarks. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Gentlemen, please, let's ask Mr. Franklin to clarify his remarks. Mr. Franklin? Mr. Franklin? Oh dear, he's asleep. Shall we adjourn for today, gentlemen? Twitter debate. Yes, I believe we should. Do you agree, Alexander? Well, I suppose so. You, Paige. Do you mean me? Yes, you, boy. Make sure Mr. Franklin gets home all right. Yes, sir. Come, gentlemen. That was very spicy, but conversation. Okay. Truth. True. Ben Franklin attended the Constitutional Convention in 1787 at the age of 81, contributed to the writing and editing of the Constitution. Although he did fall asleep occasionally, he was still considered to be an important figure, and he was treated with great respect. It's also true that Ben had terrible gout in his later life. Gout was a very painful disease common in the 18th century. Because water was generally not safe to drink, people drank a lot of wine, which caused the gout. It's up here. True, Ben wrote and edited parts of the Constitution, although he was 81 years old, the oldest delegate there. His opinion was greatly respected. Oh, okay. True, on May 25th, 1787, 55 delegates from 12 of the colonies met in the Philadelphia Convention Hall and spent the summer hammering out this country's constitution. Rhode Island refused to send any delegates. Ah, F you, Rhode Island. Ben was wasted 24/7. Yeah. There we go. That was his, that was what his, Twitch name was for the hot tub streams. Drunk 24/7 South. On September 17, they were finally finished. The 81-year-old Ben Franklin attended, and he helped to write and edit parts of the Constitution. Not everyone was fully satisfied with the final Constitution. Ben Franklin was quoted as saying, at the end of the convention, "I consent, sir, to this Constitution, because I expect no better, and because I am not sure that it is not the best. The opinions I had of its errors I sacrificed to the public good. I have never whispered a syllable of them abroad. Within these walls they were born, and here they shall die." Alrighty, good night, B-boy. I will see you later. Alright, King. True, Ben Franklin. No. Okay. Ben seems to have nodded off. Pepper can't believe how old he is. Alright, well, let's talk to him. Mr. Franklin? What? Oh, who's there? Oh, it's a young page. Hello, lad. Hello, Ben. Do I know you? You seem familiar to me. Drat it, what did I do with those bifocals? Truth that real quick, because it's on the test. True, Ben Franklin not only wore bifocals, he invented them. He noticed that he had trouble focusing on objects that were far away from him, yet he had to hold books away from his eyes to see them properly. He created glasses that had two-part lenses, one for nearsightedness and one for farsightedness. This invention benefited many people then, and still does today. Okay, pick them on up. Oh, also look at that face. Okay, oh, return his lenses. Here they are, Mr. Franklin. Thank you, lad. My land, you do look familiar. Tell me, did I know your father? Well, it's possible. Almost anything's possible, my boy. And don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise. Oh, blast, my gout is acting up. Gout. Disease caused by too much uric acid in the metabolism. Symptoms include uric acid in the blood and deposits of uric salts in tissues such as the hands and feet, causing swelling and extreme pain, particularly in the big toe. Well, shit, better hydrate again.
Yeah. He looks super sleepy, but we just woke him up. He was having a nap, right?
Right here in the convention hall. Okay. Yeah, particularly in the big toe. Ouch. Unpleasant. Oh. Alright, so now he needs help with his water glass. Hang on. Talk. Gosh, Ben, how's the Constitution coming along? Oh, 'tis coming, lad. Have you any idea how hard it is to make a room full of headstrong men agree on anything? It's like trying to make house cats march in line, or women obey their husbands. Haha, okay, that's a little bit, of its time. Hey, since when do women have to obey anyone? Haha, my wife would have liked you, lad. She was a fine woman, but the fiercest you've ever seen. Pin is getting cancelled. Yeah. Let's check under these papers. Are these your herbs, Ben? Oh my, yes, I believe they are. Except for all we know, the real Benjamin Franklin probably didn't think that way. And... oh, it's a tea bag. Look, it's a packet of medicinal herbs. Herbs. Alright, here you are, Ben. Gout, huh? Now that's a disease you don't hear much about anymore. Ben carries herbs? Yeah. And it's this holdover. We got rid of the hippie, but we couldn't get rid of the 420. You're quite the strange one, aren't you, lad? I only wish I'd never heard of gout. There, that should make me feel better. Now it's home, I think. Just let me lean on you, lad, if you'd be so kind. I'm not the man I once was, you know. You look pretty awesome to me, Ben. Haha, flattery will get you everywhere, child. Well then, lad, thank you for walking me home. Goodbye. Oh, blast, it's locked. Just a moment, lad. Oh dear, this is an annoyance. I seem to have left my key somewhere or other. Lad, it's not that I think you look like a picklock or anything, but if you can get me into this house, there's a treat in it for you. Shoot, Ben, I'll help you for free. Oh, but you do look familiar. Well, let's get on with it, lad, before I catch a cold in my feeble old lungs. And to think, I used to swim in cold water like a fish. I used to do this trick where I'd fly a kite and get into the swimming hole and use it to pull me across. Forgive me, lad, I'm rambling. I'll be so grateful if you can open the door for me. Let's take a look-see-doodle at the lock. Look. There's a key in the lock on the other side of the door, Ben. Oh dear, I do grow forgetful sometimes. Well, here I have a stick. I wonder if I could use this to get into the house somehow. But this stuff we got cracked. Does it tell us anything about it? Nope. This is the home of Ben Franklin, isn't it? It looks different than the last time Pepper saw it. Well, it's not going to elaborate. There's a crack in the sidewalk here. This shutter is coming off, and there's cracks in the plaster here beside the door as well. Anyway, step 1. Okay, let's see if this works. Bingo, we got it. You are a smart lad. Now how do we get it out from under the door? Magnets. How do they work? Hey, I've got an idea. Now let's see. Tink. Yeah, got it. Oh, wonderful, lad. Wonderful. That's why we open the door for him. Okay, here we go. Ingenious, lad. Do let me show my appreciation. Here, just the thing. Some lovely chocolate. Ooh, chocolate. We already get used for that. Thanks, Ben. You're welcome, lad. I'm not supposed to eat it anymore, you know, but how can I resist? Lad? Oh dear, I think I've been on my feet too long. And boom, just like that, house is restored. Ben? Ben? He's gone. I must be back in 1764. Alright, what was Ben Franklin's role at the Constitutional Convention? He wrote the Constitution, he edited the Constitution, he contributed to the Constitution, or he vetoed the Constitution. He contributed. True, Ben made some important contributions to the Constitution. Which of these factors contributes to causing gout? Not washing your hands, drinking way too much wine, riding horses, or yucky toilet seats? No, we were paying attention as drinking too much wine. True, because the water was unsafe, people drank a lot of wine.
What kind of eyewear did Ben Franklin invent? Bebop shades. Oh, I clicked away. It was on there. Bebop shades was the bottom option. True, Ben Franklin made the first bifocals himself. What did Ben use a knife for, or kite for, other than his electricity experiment? Use it to attract attention to his father's store? He used a kite to deliver mail? He used a kite to hang glide around Philadelphia? Or used it to pull himself across the swimming pool? It is D. True, it worked pretty well too. Why did Ben Franklin wear a raccoon skin cap? Yeah, problem with raccoons. He wished he were Davy Crockett. He wanted to hide his baldness? No, he wanted to hide a skin condition. True, Ben had a bad case of eczema. Act 6. Pepper and Lockjaw in Pin Mansion. Obviously D. Save the dog or die trying. D-Y-E. Things to look for in this act. How meat was cooked in colonial households, colonial cures for fleas, compositions for the glass harmonica, blue dye, taxation without representation. The objectives of this act: get into Penn Mansion, rescue Lockjaw, prove General Pugh's a fraud. Ah, there you are. I was growing concerned. Ben, you look so young. Why, thank you, lad. Kate. Pepper's mom is good stuff. Alright, time to talk some more. So, Ben, do you have a plan to get into the mansion? Or to get me into the mansion? I've just finished making this kite for you. You see, it's an old Franklin family trick. I used it when I was a boy. You get the kite aloft, then you get into the river and the kite pulls you along, right? Egad, boy, how did you know that? Oh, I guess I just kind of figured it out. You are a remarkable lad. Now, you'll still have to get past those sentries at the front bridge. I suggest you distract the silly fools with food. Now, here's the plan. You leave now and try to sneak into the mansion and find your dog. I'll go assemble the colonists. By the time you're needing a fast exit, hopefully we'll all be there ready to assist. Way cool! Actually, the mansion should be warm this time of day, lad. Try to find some more evidence of Pugh's misconduct while you're in there. We may need it. Sure thing, Ben. Alright. So, step 1. Take this new chocolate and drop it off. So we can get those bonbons finally. Down the long trail once again. Definitely weird though if you started on chapter 1, played this, and then skipped out and just jumped straight into the last chapter. You'd be like, what happened to everything? There we go. Chocolate. Oh, wait, look at that first. It's the bar of chocolate that Ben gave Pepper. Yeah, sounds good to me. We'll get over. Here, Goody, I found some chocolate for you. And I think she's calmed down since... I think she's calmed down since then. Plus, I gave her chocolate. Thank you, lad. You've been so sweet, bringing me the fan and the recipe, and now this lovely chocolate. I'm going to make you some bonbons. Really? Haha, really. Excuse me for a moment, lad. Oh, that walk cycle. Without chocolate, she gets evil. Stirring. Oh, off she goes again. Whittle waddle, whittle waddle, whittle waddle. You didn't sprinkle that in the bowl. You sprinkled that on the floor. Grab a bowl and stir it some more. Oh, here we go. Here you are, laddie. I hope you enjoy them. Oh, thank you, Goody. You're the best. Fare thee well, laddie. Ding! Don't let the demon insider hear that. Alright, I actually think that we are good to go. Straight to the house. I think these guys, if I remember right, just immediately go into sugar coma as soon as we... Oh, and go ahead and save now anyway, but I actually have another game over scene here. Let's just use the paddles on the water. Okay. Oi, the river's quite stirred up enough as it is, you rascal. Keep your silly paddles away from it. Right, what he said. Let's give him the food. Ding! Hey, I've got bonbons. Nice fresh bonbons. Bonbons! Give me some! Give me some! Jeez, talk about a sugar rush. I hope you saw that too. Eyes are literally popping out for bonbons. Maybe you need a few more seconds. I'll wait. We can do that one more time, though. Which one should we store? Restore. One more time. Pay attention to the guy on the left here. His head completely rotates all the way around. Alright, now for bad ending, let's try the paddles. Alright, with Ben's paddles, I'll be downstream in no time. His poor neck. Hey, Tony, did you hear something in the river? That I did, Al. It was probably just a big fish. We'd better go look anyway. Oh, alright. Bummer. Pepper's splashing gave her away. But the future refused to change. Oh wow, I didn't realize I splashed that much. Wine, wine, wine. I guess I should find a sneakier way to get down the river, huh boy? Woof. Try again. Kite on river. Fly, baby, fly! Bye-bye, Redcoat boneheads. Yeah, nice kite, Yeah, nice boat. So they can hear splashing, but they can't see the kite. At least not the ones that matter. Oh, here's another opportunity for a game over. Fly away to freedom, kite. Okay, so we need to do each bush. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, almost there. Alright, home free. Alright. If you just walk, they'll immediately catch you. You have to sneak from bush to bush. Oh, another game over. Let's play this. Lockjaw, you're here! We attracted some unwanted attention.
Hey, you. What are you doing here?
Nothing.
You're a sneaky little house rat, that's what. Come here.
Hey, let go.
Not a chance. Miss, Ima's latest new maid has just quit. I'm putting you to work in the kitchen, ironing Miss Ima's hair ribbons and such.
No.
All right, now, listen up. I want you to pay attention. You hear me, boy?
Yeah, I hear you. It's impossible not to.
Good. Iron my dresses, starting with the one on the board. That's my favorite. If you scorch it, I'll have you thrown in the river.
That would be better than having to listen to you.
When you're done with that, repair my Spanish lace fan. It has a teeny weeny tail in it. I'd better not be able to see the stitches when you're done.
How about if I just burn it? You won't see any stitches then.
You do and I'll have you beaten and tossed from the roof, you little wretch. Don't think I won't.
You and what army, string being? I could tie you in a knot. In fact, I think I will.
Eek! Get away! If you touch me, I'll call my daddy and Percy and rigor mort. They'll arrest you. You'll be left in the stocks and beaten and hung and shot and drowned. Eek!
All right. Just stop screaming. You sound like a cat with its tail slammed in the door.
Don't forget to stir the dye pot. If Fluffy comes out spotted instead of perfectly blue, I'll hold you personally responsible. Well, don't just stand there, you insolent little brat. Get to work.
All right, time to truth this up a little bit here, too. True, corn was a staple food in colonial America. It was often dried so that it would last through the winter. True, foods like soup, stew, and gruel were often cooked in heavy iron cauldrons over an open fire. Meat was cooked on a long fork or spit over the fire, too. True, mops and brooms have been made in one form or another for many years. True, carrying hand fans was a custom started by ladies in the French court and later adopted by wealthy English and colonial ladies. Alright, what's this over here? True, kitchen Pin Mansion didn't look exactly like this, but this is a good representation of a colonial kitchen. True, onions were a staple food in the colonies. Onions, potatoes, corn, and nuts were often buried in the ashes of the fireplace and slowly baked. True, when super stew was cooked in a cauldron, it had to be stirred to prevent it from burning. A cauldron would get very hot very quickly since it was placed over an open fire. It doesn't need a little giggle. That looks just like Ima's hair. Stringy, limp, and mangy. Maybe I could use it. Yeah, just right. Oh. Do it like... Oh, check it out. I'm
Don't you love my beautiful hair?
Looks like this is gonna be a disguise. Need some more stuff though. Wonder what I could do with this stupid fan. Hey, I could use it to hide my face. Yeah. Oh, let me have the dress. Yuck. This thing looks like a wrinkled, lacy hairball. Oh, where's the... Okay, the iron. That wouldn't be very smart, would it? Oh yeah, grab it. There, this should keep my mitt nice and cool. Right, use the oven mitt to... No, I don't want to burn. I want to pick up the iron. There. Okay, finally we iron the dress. Well, I guess I'll iron the stupid thing. Maybe I'll burn a hole in it. Ha! I don't want to carry this heavy old iron around with me everywhere. It's a way of saying that Pepper ditches the putrid potholder. Alright, I get the feeling that Pepper doesn't want to burn that up. Oh well. Yeah, I guess it'll work if I can keep from hurling, that is. Okay, so I have... Is that all this stuff? Okay, it looks like a complete disguise. Let's try it. Okay. Okay, here goes. Hey, I'm ready. Stunning resemblance, don't you think? Hello, Miss Ima. Is there anything I can do for you, miss?
Oh, don't look at me. I've been in the kitchen, and the heat has positively wilted my hair. Giggle.
No problem, miss. I won't look at you all day. Or it better.
Not one word from you. I don't want to hear it. You better not laugh either. Excuse me for a sec. That's better. Alright, let's look in the closet. Pepper really doesn't want to see Ima's old moth-eaten coat. Ooh. Oh. Truth. False. Pin Mansion did have hallways, but they weren't in the form of a maze. Almost no houses were built with indoor mazes. Some of the older homes and castles in England had outdoor hedge mazes and still do today. Door. Oh.
Is my name.
Gag me. I don't want to see her. Oh. Look. At least we know that that's Ima's room. Cool, it's unlocked. Alright, what about this door? Open. Hey, it's unlocked. This is more like the Winchester Mansion than the Pin Mansion. Up, another door. Open.
Meow.
Those fiends. Pepper tries the knob and finds it locked. We need to try the right hand rule. Wait, door. Shoot, the door is locked. Lockjaw, can you try to find a way out, boy? Hurry, we don't have much time. Hurry, boy, hurry. Oh. All right. Oops, no. Step 1, key. No, key. Key. Step 2, key under door. Lockjaw tries to push the key under the door, but his paws are too stubby to push it very far. Step 3, magnet. I've got it. Oh, I'm just too good. Yeah. Here you go, boy. Ha ha ha. Love you too, silly boy. Come on, let's blow this pop stand. Arf. Jeez, I hope I can find my way back out of this joint. We could be lost in here for days. Okay, let's see. Which way do we go? Woof, arf. Shh, they'll hear us. Say, you trying to tell me something? You think you can find your way out? Okay, go for it, boy. Alright. So basically this first part's no biggie. We just sniff. Every time we come to... yeah, come on. Sniff. He stands up and points. I don't remember if there's any negative consequences from going the wrong way. Probably. All dogs do that. Okay, he says go that way. It's annoying though that you have to wait for the that way. I will sniff anyway. Okay, keep going that way. Gotta wait for the action to complete before the action bar will give you anything. Nope, not this one, this one. That way. I'm gonna double check that none of these doors have anything to do with anything. Okay, good.
Okay, we know that we go left. Let's save and try going right. Nothing happened. Oh, okay. Hey, I see the stairs. Rigormort, you idiot. Hurry up or the dye will get cold. Oh, quick, hide in the closet. Wine! What's up, boy? What did you find? A closet. Good boy. Smart boy. Come on, let's get in.
Come on! Hurry up, Rigormort! I can't wait to die, my doggy! Hurry! Wait!
Yes, miss.
I'm afraid my naughty fluffums will get dye on my beautiful bed. I want to dye him in the kitchen. Go get him, Rigormort. No!
Yes, miss.
That's not a safe place to leave a bucket of boiling hot dye. I'd like to dye her, the gooseneck little creep. Grrr.
Miss Ima, I don't know how to tell you this, but your dog is gone.
Oh, Fluffums, this is all your fault, Rigormort. Go find him, you idiot, or I'll dye you blue and throw you off the roof.
Yes, miss.
Fluffy Wuffums, where are you, Sob? Come to mommy, you bad boys. Snivel. Don't you love your mommy, Fluffums? Fluffums! Wah!
Go on, Fluffums. Go on out and whisper, 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 whisper. That's her scream.
Wine, 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 wine. Ah, it's my Fluffy Wuffums. Ah, him's hurt. Oh, my poor babykins. Come to mommy. She'll fix you up all better. Yes, she sure will. Stay there, kissy boy.
And... Kablam!
What a shot. The crowd goes wild. Yeah.
What in blazes is going on here? Ima, oh no, darling. Are you hurt? Oh, my poor little Ima. Pooh. Percy, you fool. Get in here now.
One shot kill. Open this door, General Puke. Let the people be heard. It's Ben. He'll take care of that putrid Puke, if he can get in. Should I let him in, sir?
No, I don't want those wretched colonists in here, you idiot. Just get that blasted dog.
The dog? Gulp. But, sir, he bites.
Just do it, you coward.
Nice doggy. Good boy.
Sick 'em, Lockjaw. Sick 'em. Bite. Blasted fool. I'll just catch the little rotters myself. I already know what to do here. Yoink. Give me that wig, Poodlehead.
My wig.
No! It's the source of my power. I can no longer stand up. Crash. What's going on in there? In the name of the king, I demand you let me in.
Okay, Ben, here you go.
You, sir, are guilty of imposing false taxes on the good people of Philadelphia.
Taxation by the British Crown is a hard enough morsel to swallow, but what you have done is completely unpalatable. A little obsessed with food, aren't we, Mr. Franklin? You evade the point, sir. The stamp tax is a false one. Oh, wait. Enough is enough. You, sir, are wrong. I would never do such a thing. If you and your rabble don't leave now, I shall have to resort to force. Right, what he said. You don't have any proof anyway. Nya, nya, nya. But I do, you fatwit. It's right here, a letter from the king himself saying that stamp tax was not passed. You, sir, are a liar and an embezzler.
Right, he's a sneak thief.
Pack your bags, Pew.
You beast, you stole our money. It's taxation without representation. You tax us silly, but you don't represent our rights to Parliament.
Oh man. I don't know which one's going to be her, so I'm just going to have to pick one and do it.
In fact, this one seems like a good candidate. Oh wait, crap.
Please, quiet now, good people. I know you respect Ben Franklin. I always did too. But you can't deny that he has been off his nut lately. You monster! Normally I'd never accuse a man like Ben Franklin of forgery, but given his recent behavior... Mr. Franklin, unless you have anything more to say, I must ask you to leave. Lad, did you find any more evidence? I need your help.
Well, actually, I actually completely messed this up. I'm supposed to open his safe and get the money out. Can I walk? There doesn't have time to go wandering around trying to come up with some evidence against General Pugh. I don't got it. I don't got it. What do we even have? What is this? Doctrine of personal malice. Yeah, we read that already. I destroyed history. Pebbles, thingies. Yeah. We just sit here and wait. Before it says, oh no. Talk. Ben, Wimpy slime ball. Ben's gonna get you, you tyrannical. Okay, here we go. They saved me. You can do this yourself. I found plenty of evidence. Money from our own pockets. This blasted thief had it in his safe. Look, it's our money. Put me down, you stinkard. Help! I'm innocent. General Pugh made me do it all. Daddy, help! Amazing. You show a man proof in writing and he hems and haws. Show him his own stolen gold and he's ready to go to war. Well, dear, as the proverb says, a poor man and his money. Deborah, love. Yes, dear. I think you should really leave the proverbs to me. Yes, dear. Chuckle. It's my opportunity to do the theme voice. That's why I need it on a hotkey. What did people do about fleas in colonial times? They used all sorts of things, including sulfur and tar. They used all sorts of things, including gasoline and motor oil. They wore special clothes soaked in tip-dick. They used back scratchers. I didn't explore enough. If I used the truth icon some more, I would have been able to know what the answer is to this. Not gasoline, motor oil, obviously. Special clothes soaked in tip. I think probably just sulfur and tar. We did have the back scratcher that I picked up and never used the... that might be red herring. Let's do sulfur and tar. True, it was an unpleasant experience. Which composer wrote music for the glass harmonica? Elfman? Wagner? Mozart. True, Mozart wrote music for all kinds of exotic instruments. How was meat usually cooked in colonial times? In the microwave! In outdoor fire pits and Dutch ovens. Over an open fire on a spit or a meat fork. Yeah, true, those were the most common methods of cooking meat. What would blue dye probably have been made of in the colonies? Blue bottle flies, blue birds, blue pine or peppermint plants, not pants, indigo plants, or blueberry juice. And again, kind of skimmed through that chapter. Indigo plants? True. Either plant would produce a lovely blue color when boiled. What does taxation without representation mean? It means taxing people when they're not home. It means taxing people's state representatives. It means taxing people without anyone representing their rights. Or it means taxing people's birthday presents. Representation? No, we got that one. True, no one represented the interests of the colonists to England. Daddy, help! Run!
I'm a poo. Run! Oh.
That's right. Run, you putrid pubes. Get out of here, you tyrants. Don't stop till you reach the western frontier.
Haha, look at him go. You'd better run, puke boy. You're a poo, what? Ha ha ha, they won't be bothering this colony more, will they, Ben? I think not, lad, but Britain will most certainly send another set of scoundrels to take their places. 'Tis just a part of life for a British colony, I fear. Well, at least the stamp tax wasn't real. It was pretty rotten of the general to make up something like that. I only wish he did make it up. The Stamp Act is being considered in Parliament even as we speak. It has not yet been passed, but I am sure it will. Ms. Vicious, yeah. Oh no. Oh yes, in fact many of my fellow colonists have suggested that I go to London in an attempt to convince Parliament not to pass the thing. I see now that it is my duty to do so. I'll sure miss you, Ben, but I have this real feeling that you'll work everything out with the Great Britain in the long run. Ha ha, your confidence is inspiring, lad. I only hope you're right. Parliament, the final boss. Uh-oh, Lockjaw, do you feel what I feel? Wine. Lad. I guess this is it, Ben. Goodbye. Goodbye, Walter. Goodbye, Marley. Goodbye, Ed. Goodbye, Dan. Goodbye, Ezra.
Your confidence is inspiring, lad. Gag me. So you think you've won, Pepper? Ha! This machine now has enough power to pull a woolly mammoth into the 1998 World's Fair. I've tried it. I've got you, my pretty, and your little alligator in a dog suit, too. I'm gonna send you into the Ice Age. Goodbye, Pepper.
Producer, Mark Sabert. Director team, Treble Bite. Original concept, Bill Davis. Designers, Ken O'Hain, Jane Jensen, Jonathan Splott. It's too fast. Text and dialogue by Lorelei Shannon. Did the uncle win? I don't know. He won the war, but he lost the battle. We fixed Benjamin Franklin and got rid of Pugh. Lead animator Tony Margione. Margione. I don't know. Artist Terry Falls, Maria Fruhe, Darlou Gams, Al Ruffton. Again, they hired some people with some interesting names back then. Uncle literally killed his niece then. The Sage. Programmers Kim Bowdish, Chris Carr, Hugh Deidre. Too fast. Music composed and performed by Neil Grandstaff and Mark Siebert. Senior QA analyst Danny Woolard. Additional quality assurance, these people. Final config gang. Additional art. Anybody stand out here? Audio technicians. Orpheus Hanley. Good to see him again as well. Did music for Whoa. Oh, harmonica player? But it's MIDI. Why would you have harmonica player for MIDI? That's some pretty groovy harmonica, though. Educational consultant, Mark Ford. Historical consultant, Victoria Cornell. Manual written by Lorelei Shannon. Manual designed by Mark and Payne and Nathan Gams. Special thanks to Bill Davis' dog, Polly Esther, who is the inspiration for the character of Lockjaw. Why no glass harmonica? Why not Zoidberg? Donuts and pizza, Mark Siebert. Special guest appearance, 18th century composer Elvisandro Presligeri. Thank you, Dan. I was disappointed that there was no sequel to this game. This is it. Is this the crowd? Is this the General's Ball? We saw the crowd. Is this the General's Ball? Oh, blip. And that's it. It just kills the game at that point. It's over. Well, that was it. That was Pepper's Adventures in Time. So we did it. We successfully learned something, maybe. She's stuck in the Ice Age forever, yeah. If only they'd made a sequel, then maybe we could have done something about it. So sad. Well, what's going on in the wonderful world of Twitch now? Twitch. Sad ending, yeah. Stuff is happening. Oh. We got places to go to. We got options. Although take suggestions on whether it'd be a good place to go to next. Aw, if in chat. Can hang out here in Windows 95 land for a little while. Yeah. Penny in the well for Pepper. Never to be seen or heard from ever again. Actually, I could try Googling something. Although the game ending appears to hint at a sequel, with crazy Uncle Fred once again trying to zap Pepper to another time, a sequel was sadly never made. Yeah, just looking down the list of games here, though, we got Super Mario Maker 2 being played. We got Portal 2 being played. We got Tetris 99 being played. Persona 5 Strikers. We got options. Yeah, Rip Pepper. Oh, man. I gotta unhydrate, though, and I gotta get some food, and got work technically today now since it's past midnight, so I need sleep for that as well. Stretchy. A lot of things that I could use right now, so. Still good. Still good. Yes. GG's and hype, and thank you. Trying to move this back over here. I want this over here, not all the way over there. Oh, that's been running the whole time. Close that. I got a lot of rearranging to do on all my monitor stuff here because all this stuff happens. Okay, we got this. We got this. Begin here. Loading, loading, taking its time, still loading. Should we look at here, 7 and... Well, you know what? Looks like Snowy is actually still trying for partner, so we could actually head over that way and help bump that number up a little bit, I think. Drop some nice tasty lurks. One, two, 4, 6, 7. Okay, looks good to go. Usually I can just stay here to start the shutdown procedure. Alrighty, so that was fun. We did some stuff tonight, and then we did some more stuff tonight. Well, I will say at any rate, thank you everybody for being here today, and I will see all of y'all
Later. Good night, everybody. That's maybe a bit too many. Okay, it's good. Good night. Bye-bye.
Thanks to the GGs.